Hello, hello, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's it going, Flamin? Hope you're doing good. Literally just here for the streak and then you're gonna leave. Wow, I can't believe you don't want to see how John Flamin, militia commander's doing. I see though. I guess you don't care about him. That's fine. No, it's fine with me. You don't want to see your little dwarf. Don't want to make sure he's doing okay. Don't want to make sure he's still alive. I guess I can abide. You know, I won't even look at him. That's what I'll do. I won't even look at him. Imagine he's probably dead by now. He and everyone else died, so we made a new fort. Again. We made a new fort again at the end of last stream. Or not the end, like early last stream. So this new fort, though, quite good. Quite nice, actually. You can see here. It looks pretty nice. We're on the ocean again. I am sad, though, because it appears the ocean does not, in fact, freeze. And I was really banking on it freezing, so that makes things more difficult for me. Again, it's only the third fort. It's only the third fort. It's not that bad. Probably. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better at it. I'm starting to understand how the game is played each time, right? Each time before it dies, I last longer than the last, you know? So we're making progress. You can see here we have like our nice little area here. Why is there just a dead donkey? Someone should deal with that. We have our nice starter fort area with all the necessities, and if we go down, we have broken through the aquifer layer. We have broken through the aquifer layer, and we are now over here. Flamin, what are your options here? Your options are, actually, it appears that the names did not save, so the no names exist yet. I suppose I could make you, if you want to be a miner again. We do have 4 legendary miners. Wait, what the hell? What do you mean 4 legendary miners? Where did that come from? Another day in the mines indeed. Expedition leader? Alright, let's do it. Welcome in, Gentle. Hope you're doing good. Also, welcome in, Alsor. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, expedition leader is now John Flamin. Hey, I mean, I've had a pretty good, or do we want John Flamin or Flamin Werferman? You don't mind the type? Sounds good. Flamin Werferman. Just Flamin? Okay, I can do that. Keeping it basic. Makes sense given that they'll probably die in a sec. Hey, I've had a good streak of keeping Flamins alive. I kept you alive yesterday in XCOM. I mean, as far as I had to reset the save because everyone, including you, died. But aside from that, you know, you're doing pretty good. The most unhappy person? Are you sure you want that, Elsor? We have one person who is quite literally insane. I can do that, though. And you're digging a hole. Welcome in, Dennis. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. All right, if that's what you want, Elsora, that's what you can do. That's what you can be. The most unhappy people. Yeah, alright. I love to see it. Alright, let's get you to be one of our legendary miners, Gentle, because I think that's cool. So, Kadol Iresifek. Let's get you to be a legendary person, because that sounds fun. Gentle food. Nice. Shall reflect how your week has gone with med changes. I'm sorry to hear that it's going rough, Alsor. I'm sorry to hear it's going rough. Well, I will do my best to provide a very nice, comforting, and fun little spot for you. Hope aside from that, things are going good for you, though. Welcome in, Rocket. Welcome. Well, 1 in 20 at the same time. I didn't even know that could happen. He missed so bad, he accidentally hit the explosive barrel to kill everyone in the area and fail the mission. It's amazing. It's amazing how it literally was just energy overflow where he rolled so badly it looped around to being good again. You're surprised you didn't get a team wipe? We did get a team wipe. When I tried to do the black site mission, we got a team wipe. So I used the power of God and save scumming to go back in time. So we'll start next mission with the next XCOM stream with the black site mission. And hopefully I won't fail so bad this time. Because it turns out the Chosen literally just pops up and stabs my guys to death, and it's like, well, I guess you're just dead now, because I don't really know how to counter that. I'm not sure how to counter just having her go nothing personal, kid, and kill my men. The assassin lady, your ex. It was your ex who did that, Flamin. Most unfortunate for me. I know, right? She stabbed Silver, she stabbed you. It was terrible. Every time she stabbed my boy Mox, I was so happy to finally get him back, and then it's like bam. And then it's just bam, dead on the ground. But that's XCOM. We don't care about XCOM. What we care about is Dwarfin and Fortressin, don't we? Another stream, she won't stop stalking you. She does what she wants, and it's you. Unfortunately, that bodes very badly for your health and safety. So what is the goal for this stream? From what I can tell, I will say, from what I can tell, it doesn't matter how deep I go. If I go roughly where the ocean is, I just have to deal with water in the aquifer, which is I'm not a fan of, but I can manage it because what I'm going to replace everything with walls anyways. So if I'm gonna already replace everything with walls and smoothing, then it doesn't really matter if I'm digging into the aquifer. I just have to make sure as I dig, I'm microing and smoothing at the same time. How's it going, Alsor? Hope you're doing good. What's up? What's with the is it a good or a bad In the meantime as well, I'm gonna go set some more jets, set some more jet mining right here because I'm building... Oh, I'm on auto. Am I on auto? Oh no, I'm on wood cutting. Whoops. I was like, why is that doing that? I'm gonna do some more jet, get a little bit more of this, because I'm gonna make all my walls and stuff out of it, because I think it looks really pretty, so I'm gonna just need as much as I can find. How far down are we? I'm at -18. I'm at -18 right now, and still encountering the aquifer, which is, you know, not great. Not exactly what I would like to see. So I'm hoping... I've already dug down to 25 and have not found anything. There's a chance that I hit the cavern layer right here and I'm just incredibly unlucky and I haven't actually gone out yet, or it's deeper down. I'll probably do what I'll do, because I'm thinking I'm gonna make my base between for layers 20 through 24. So on 25, I'll just have them mine out everything, go and explore. Hopefully they won't run into the cavern layer, but if they do, then I'll just have to reorganize where I put stuff. Then I'll just have to reorganize where I put stuff. I guess speaking of, I can just go like right here. Just do this. And that should get them to start digging. You can see I have them smoothing the walls over here because we have some leakage going on. Additionally, really what I need right now, I just need more dwarves. I don't have enough. Because, for instance, if I go to gems, where is it? My cut gems mission, I have... Here, do 10 of these. I have so many gems just waiting to be cut and hauled, but I only have, a couple dwarves available to do it. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but as we get more people, I'm hoping they'll start to pick up the slack. Like this really, it's just these two layers, negative 17 and 16. I have so much stuff on them because they were just filled with resources. I pretty much just strip mined them for everything they had. So I need to just physically be able to go pick it up and start using it. If we go back up to here, I am making a lot of bins and stuff to hold these things. Like if I go right here, we can see all these rough things. I'm actually going to make some more bins as well, I think. Make wooden bin. Do I have wood? I do have the wood. What's the condition? If the amount of empty bins available is less than 30. So, does that mean I have 30 bins just sitting here? I'm not quite sure what that means. Well, these are the blocks. If I go to, like, my carpentry. So I have a ton of bins just available, but they're not really being used for any reason, which I don't understand. Because I have my max bins up. If I go, like, down here, my max bins and barrels up. So, I guess I'll just leave it as is. Because, like, I want all of these to be stored in a bin. I want, when they start cutting these blocks, them to be stored in a bin, right? Speaking of blocks, yeah, we're cutting the siltstone and jet. I can actually check right now. If we check our siltstone blocks, we have 720, which may sound like a lot, but it's not. Because siltstone is going to be what we make our floor out of. So, like, just this, like, one room right here is, 160 siltstone right there. And we're going to have a lot of rooms of this size. You're out of here. Have a good night, Flamin. Have a good night. I hope you get some good rest. I will do my best to keep John Flamin alive, but it's probably gonna fail, unfortunately. Yeah, it really just comes down to I need more people. I need more people working. What I could do, actually. What I could do, how are we doing down here? All right, we mined that out. How much jet do I just have, like, in existence? For not blocks, stones. Okay, 475 stones. That's good enough. I'll stop mining jet for now. I'm probably gonna need more than this. Overall, but for now I kind of want to focus on expanding. And with what I have, I should just make jet blocks, so that's going to trigger, I think each time I make a block, that's 3 stones, so that's basically about 900-ish stones. That's more than enough. That's more than enough for now. I will go right here, throw this on, get these, and let's go down to 25, I'm guessing is where they're at. Yeah, you can see they're kind of digging out here. So the fact they're able to dig out here and not run into anything yet is, I think, very, very good. Because if this was a cavern layer, they definitely would have hit it by now. Just digging out this little bit. So this time around, our cavern layer is very, very deep. Last time we hit cavern layer at like -5. This time we got to -25, and I still have not yet hit it. Actually, this is a oh, this is mudstone. I thought this was all coal. Because if this is all coal, this is a really nice layer for me. It still is nice. It's not quite what I was looking for. I could go down. I could try going down until I find the cavern layer. The problem with that is that I might dig right into it, and then I have an entrance into the cavern layer in my base, which I would like to avoid, given last time I, entered the lair, all the bad things happened. All the bad things happened. Although I do need to find, I believe limestone of some kind, or some kind of flux stone, because I will want to make steel equipment if I can. I do want to make steel equipment if I am able to. I have plenty of iron from these layers. I have plenty of iron, which is good, but getting the steel will be a little bit tougher. And actually, what are you upset about? Oh, he saw a dead body. Where did you see a dead body? Oh, also, are you guys gonna, like, I guess take these back or something? I don't know what they're doing there. Alright. So if I go down, where's that? Okay, so they moved the dead bodies, good. I'm trying to stay on top of moving dead bodies because I really don't want my asthma to happen, since that'll just really ruin our days. Our dwarves do not like it when they're surrounded by a ton of, shall we say, corpses and corpse stink. So I'm doing my best to avoid that. And what I'm also gonna do, gonna go down to 25. I'm gonna just go grab a ore layer. I'm just gonna head to the left here. Just gonna head to the left. I want to see if this is still in the aquifer or not. Because if I can get all the way to the left here and not be inside it, then I might honestly start from 26 and below, depending on how far down I could go. Because I would, obviously, I don't want my fort to be super far underground. But I kind of like the idea of it being really far underground, you know? It's like the whole point of this run is I wanted to dig deeper than I've ever dug before. And what better way to, I guess, encourage that by actually making a really deep fort, you know? So we can go down, and you know what I'll do as well? I'll go down. Let's go down to -30. See if I hit the cavern. If I don't hit the cavern by -30, I will be very surprised. I will be very, very surprised. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. I mean, so far, going fine, managing to make it over here. So yeah, I'm starting to think I might have actually hit the minimum, the depth, I guess, that I would need to get. Oh, is that water, or what's going on? Okay, no, there's not water there. She just decided to stop working. Okay, so there's water here. Interesting. Water on -29. What the hell is that about? So I'm guessing what it is somewhere maybe right around here there's a lake, and I've entered the cavern lair. Let's go. Here, I'll make it the full 5x5. Make it the full 5x5. And then I'll have it go far to the right. See if that, what do you call it? See if I can get over there if I hit the cavern. If I hit the cavern, I'll just immediately wall it off, because again, I have, like, no defenses right now. I don't think any Forgotten Beast will spawn this early on. I think I would just have to deal with whatever, like, troglodytes or cave swallow people there are. But I could get unlucky. And have a, Forgotten Beast spawn, so I will avoid that at my own peril, I suppose. Okay, right here, this is damp. What the heck is going on? So why is it damp down here, I wonder? It's so weird that it's damp under here and not, like, it's damp farther down and not higher up. This is looking promising, though. Okay, some water on the side. Okay, yeah. So no matter what, I think I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that I'm under an ocean, and as such, there will always be a boatload of water just pressing down on me. But I can manage that. Alright, so in that case, let's go down to... Yeah, so I'll make my build on elevation -20. We'll make our build on elevation -20, and then we can expand down from there, probably to 24, 25 maybe. I've kind of just randomly mined it out. I could maybe make this serve as like a, assuming I find the cavern, I can make this serve as like a little intermediary, put like a barracks here, and then maybe wall this off with some doorways. So if you want to go up, you have to go through here. But that's fine for now. Actually, I mean, I could probably mine this all out anyways and make rooms. It hasn't been mined out that much after all. But let's go up to -20. Actually, let's do -19, honestly. There's no reason not to. And I'll actually go to here. I'll do main entrance. Assign it. So now if I press F3, did I assign it? Oh, I need to go down to 19 and hit, I guess, F3? So do that. Okay, so now I can go back to here at any time. Sweet. Very, very nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up right over here. Let's go to the opening right here. Get to where I can't see. Oh, that's off the map. All right, I can't see anything. Can't see anything, but can't see anything but water. All right, and let's go down to -20. Sorry, -19 from here. And this will be the center of my area. Okay, I'll just leave that be for now. This is mostly what do you call it? This is mostly just so that I can have a reference for where I'm going to inevitably be building. So if I go right here, you can move over here. Did I get it right? I got it. Perfect. Awesome. Cool. So how many blocks do I have at the moment is the question. If I go to blocks, I have plenty of siltstone, not a lot of jets. What I'm gonna do, here's what I'll do. So if I go to labor, I've got, if I go to tasks, storing items, smoothing walls, a lot of stuff moving to storage. Construct buildings, yeah. There's kind of just a lot that needs to be done, which is fine. Let's go up over here. And we have the people making the blocks right now, which is very, very good to see. I'm liking that. I definitely will first, what I'll do first, I'll mine out where I want to put stuff, put on the floor, and then I'll mine out the I guess, the area around the floor and fill that with jet. So I kind of want to get the floor done first. So let's see, how many silt blocks do I have again? Silt, 748. That's a pretty good chunk of blocks right there, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. It's certainly enough to get started with what I want. In that case, let's go... I mean, yeah, you can see I always have someone working on these bad boys, which is what I need. And if I go to Alsora, can I make them happy? What exactly do you want, Alsora? Embarrassed to have no shirt, didn't feel anything at work. Lonely, being away from people. So basically, you're just kind of stuck up here fishing all the time, Alsora, and as a result, you're really sad. You're really sad that you're kind of always just stuck up here on your own. I guess that's understandable. I'd hate to be stuck in the middle. I'd hate to be stuck in without any other interaction as well. Well, what we can do to fix that, well, if I got to the cavern layer, then you could fish down there, which would make it much easier for you. Inappropriate dig square, that's fine. We've struck all these things. I think for the moment, I'll stop digging, just because I've got enough material, got enough raw material, so what I need now is actually, now that I have the raw material that I need, what I need to get moving forward is my actual building blocks made. Let's see, maybe I can get the first... I guess it wouldn't be whatchamacallit. It wouldn't be the main hall built, it would actually be the bedrooms built. Because right here you can see we have 60 bedrooms. We have 60 bedrooms. I want to have 200 on our main floor. I want to have 200 on our main floor. I want to get every dwarf in one floor at once. And sleeping there, so that way I can just make one singular burrows, be like, this is the safe spot, move on, right? And kind of how I'll do it is I'll have like a wall around it with a door, so at least everyone can get on this level, close the door, and they can't get to, you know, anywhere else on this level, theoretically. Because last time what happened is my burrows was connected to my main staircase, and then I had no, like, protection around it. So what ended up happening is when a monster got into my main staircase, it got into my main burrows as well, which I really don't want to happen again. I really like to avoid that from occurring. So best way to do that is by adding some precautions. So let's go down to the layer 20, and this is where we're going to be starting our building here. I'm actually going to go to orders. Gonna go to orders for labor. I'm gonna switch miners to only selected do this. That way, we have a lot of people who mine. Also take that order off. We have a lot of people who mine, which is cool. But since everyone is mining more or less, then they're not doing other jobs. And I really only want... I don't need a whole lot of people doing this job right now, so I don't want everyone to do it. Just want whoever is able to actually go for it. So let's get... So I need to figure out how I want this to look, essentially. So I need to do this, and then I'll put walls around here, and then I can put a door... Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna have this look. So this will be walled, and then I'll have a door right here, right here, right here, and right here. And then those doors will lead into the area out here that'll be dug out. I'm making very wide, I'm trying to make much wider staircases and the like for this fort, just because, last time it was not so wide, and I think that did hurt performance and was causing some of those pathing issues that were slowing us down. So making wide hallways to keep it nice and safe. Alright. So now what I'm gonna do is gonna go and so I need to get walls right here. So let's go furniture, or sorry, not furniture, doors, not doors, wall. I'll select material after placement and keep placing. I'll go right here. I'll just make these out of jet. I have enough jet blocks to get this done, at least, so that's fine. Whoops, accidentally went to the wrong area there. Actually... No, this is a good point. I messed up how I should place this. Do jet there. Do jet... here, and then... Because I want all directions, don't I? I want all directions. Do this. Okay, and then we'll cancel construction right here, right here, right here, and right here. Okay, and then we'll put doors in these areas. So basically, this is gonna make it so if I put everyone in the burrows, I can go lock these doors, and in the very unfortunate event that a monster or whatever breaks through my area, I can just close this staircase off, separate it from the burrows, and make sure that anyone in the staircase doesn't automatically get to the rest of my dwarves. I guess, you know, realistically, if they get to the main staircase, the fort's kind of dead anyways, but you know, you never know. Maybe it wouldn't be the end and I could come back from that somehow. All right, so put all this right here, and then I'll do 3, 3, and then 3, and just kind of do hallways of size 3. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I could do... I'm trying to figure out how I want to actually construct this so that my dwarves have housing here. Because I could do something like... what do you call it? Do something like a... 3x3... I could do a 3x3 right here. A 3x3 right here. Right? And then 3x3... right here, 3x3 right here. That way they'll be kind of separate, and I guess I like the idea of them just being a little bit separate. Not for like security or anything, I just think it looks neat. I just think it looks cool. And then I can go and be like, okay, so I'll have a row of housing here, here, and then I'll have kind of like intersect points, so it'll all be intersected with one another. It will be all intersected, so if I do like 3, 3, 3, let's do maybe 5. So I do 5 like this, and then I go up here. Like I said, this is just kind of me testing and seeing how things can work and look out and look. And then this goes right here. This is like, well, it's kind of tough because if I go sideways, I'm trying to figure out how I could have like vertical bedrooms essentially, right? So if I do something like, you know, this, and then this, 3, 4, 5. Obviously, I can have them connect. I can have them connect kind of like right here. But then how do I access this inner area? Right? Do I just make a hallway in and then branch off? But then it's like, why do I even have this? So I think okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. I think I know what I'm going to do for now. Let's get rid of all this. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all this real fast. Gonna do a pretty similar design to what we had up top in our starter fort. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So I want each row to give me 10. So if each row gives me 10 dwarf homes, each row gives me 10 dwarf homes, and I have 4 rows, that means each row has to go up a total of provide 5 outlets, essentially. Each of these has to provide 5 outlets. So I'd have to have it, have to have this provide 5 total. And then with that, I would in fact be able to support the entirety of my population on one level. If I did my math right. That's a big if right there for me doing my math right, because I'm not so good at that part. Not so good at that part. Theoretically, I'm going to do this one section for how I think it should be, and then if it ends up being 40, then I've done it correctly. If it ends up being 40, then I've made my place correctly. And then there's a chance, because like I said, I'm going to put the cap at 200 dwarves. That's the vanilla cap. I can increase that later on. I probably will increase that later on, truth be told. But for now, I'm going to leave it as is. And I'll have these center areas just kind of connect to these side hallways. So you can go either around this way or up, or just up this way. So that is 10, 20, and then 30, 40. Okay. Yeah, this is going to work. Pretty sure this is going to work and look super cool. Guess what month it is? Welcome in, Silver. Hope you're doing good. I'm pretty sure it's October right now. When are we doing RimWorld? It's going to be a while before we do RimWorld again, just because I kind of want to stick to only one colony sim type game a week. So right now that's currently being taken up by Dwarf Fortress. So I guess we'll do RimWorld whenever the Dwarf Fortress runs ends, and I cannot give you a date for that. It is Orktober. I see. I did not know it was Orktober. Very cool. You doing anything for the orcs? Anything to celebrate Orktober? I don't quite know how to. Makes sense. Yeah, like, I like colony sims, but I feel if I play too many at once, I'll get kind of burned out. And I like to keep it. I like to, I guess, kind of have variety in what I play. So we'll do that. Also, next RimWorld run, I want some time to plan it out, because it's going to be... For next RimWorld, we're going to do a Save Our Ship run, starting from Tribal. So we're essentially going to be tribals that then get all the way up to Spacer Tech and go into the stars, which will be really fun and really damn hard. I've never done a run that lasted that long, so I'm gonna want to go get some stuff. You can't? Why can't you celebrate October? What's wrong? Long time? Probably a long time, yeah. So 10, 20, 30, 40. 40, and then I need 50. Okay. And then we'll put this here. You don't have enough money? Oh, do you mean like the way to celebrate is by getting some orc armies? I guess I won't be celebrating Orktober. I'll celebrate Gundamtober, I suppose. I don't think that's a real thing, but I did get a couple Master Raid kits for the... What do you call it? Got a couple Master Raids for the hand cam stream on Saturday. Actually, I took a picture of them. I meant to post it in the Discord, but I just didn't have time today because I was doing other stuff. And I'm really, really excited for that because Master Grades are cool. Master Grades are cool. Those are some tiny rooms. They are indeed tack, but they're good enough. This is for our peasantry, you know? Peasants do not get what I would call nice rooms. They will have what is known as a floor, a bed, a cabinet, and a chest, and they will be happy. How are you doing, though, Tack? I hope you're doing good. I mean, I'll engrave it. I'll engrave all of it and everything. I'll engrave all of it, so it'll be nice in that respect. Actually, that raises a good point, though. What I could do... Actually, that's a really good idea. I could have the regular rooms on the side here, and then I have my noble rooms right here. So, like, this would be... a 3x3, right? It's like 3x3. Although noble rooms need to be really big because they need to have like a room. All right, I know what I'll do. Because they need to have like a room and then like a dining room and a crypt, I think, right? How's it going, Lime? I hope you're doing good. We're just doing some Dwarf Fortressing right now. It's going pretty good. I'm just trying to kind of map out our main living quarters here. I'm trying to map out the main living quarters. It's actually a lot more compact than I thought it would be, which is nice. I thought it'd be a lot more spread out, but so far I should be able to get it just kind of around this central area without too much trouble. And I'm trying to figure out what to do with these areas up here. Originally, I was just going to have them serve as connection points for right here. But I guess that would speed it up a lot, actually, if I just had them go up here and then connect to these routes. So that way, if you want to go like right here, you don't have to go all the way down, up, over, and back. You just go bam. Should you get RimWorld? I enjoy RimWorld a lot. I don't know. Have you played like Colony Sims like it, Silver? I also don't know, because I think you mentioned you're on console. I don't know how nice of a port the console one is. I really like it on PC, especially because of all the mods, but on console, a lot of that is going to be restricted. Doing stuff with orcs with greenskins. Could do a one-off game in Warhammer 3. Ooh, we could do that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Would not be opposed to that. Because I do want to go back to some Warhammer 3. I do enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. No, I think I'll give the nobles their own floor. They're special. They're rich. They should get their own floor. They shouldn't be forced to ever have to interact with a peasant in their life. They should be able to just go to a separate floor from the peasants and not even have to look at their dingy quarters. That's what they should do. So what I'll do is I'll go right here and connect the rooms this way. This should also just speed up path flow, and I think it looks neat. You would totally, without bias, recommend buying it? Yeah. It's hard for me to, like, give a non-biased review of RimWorld, because I absolutely love the game, but I 100% recognize, given the amount of time I have in it, that any recommendations I make are going to be heavily skewed. Alright, so we're digging over here. Actually, I don't have all the places to start digging. I'd rather they dig over here, not over here, but it is what it is. And then, I don't know if I have enough siltstone to actually cover all of this in floor. I'd like to. I'd like to be able to, but we'll see if I can. I imagine the hallways are going to be pretty... It's really just going to be covering the hallways that's going to take a lot of effort. But then once that's all covered, I more or less just need to go, mine out everything else, and then wherever there is not a wall, put a wall. Wherever I'm missing a wall, just place it, you know? Make it nice and easy. I'm doing good, though. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing it as well, Silver. It's a story generator game. Yeah, exactly. It's like... RimWorld is very... I think you got it right. Valsora makes a very good point. It is a story generator in the form of a game, which means it's all about the stories you make. So if you like kind of having a bit more of an open-ended, I guess, imagination, maybe kind of with how you have to play the game, then I think you'd really like RimWorld. Otherwise, if that's not necessarily your jam, you might, and you just like pure gameplay, you won't have as much fun with it, I think. Where things go, yeah, especially, I would say you have to enjoy losing to like RimWorld. You really have to enjoy losing to like RimWorld because you will be losing a lot. You will be failing, you'll be dying, you'll be watching your colonists die in all sorts of terrible, horrible ways. But then, once you succeed and you finally get to build the rocket, or you get to whatever form of self-sustainability you've decided your colony will be at, then it's great. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I don't know why the aquifer is so damn prevalent on this layer, apparently. But apparently it is. Apparently it is. Which is unfortunate. Because the layers above, I was able to get, like, all the way over here before it started being a problem. Right now, it's even down here as well is absurd. What is it with this game and just making me suffer the effects of aquifers? Alright, well, so far it doesn't seem like a lot of them are really spewing water, so I can manage that. Let's just do this one floor at a time, then. I'll just do this one floor at a time and micromanage it. Because we're gonna have to micro it, essentially, so that they keep actually digging in and getting through the parts with water. So go, like, right here. Yeah, you can see it's starting to break down a little bit. And what I can do to help, alright, I know I said I know I just changed this in labor, but I guess everybody's going to be doing it because I'm going to need a lot of people mining and a lot of people smoothing really fast. Excuse me. One bright side about this is a very large cavern, so I should be able to kind of mine it out and get everything built before water builds up to a unmanageable degree. It's like 3 levels deep and you still manage to hit it. That's the thing that's driving me insane, Tack, is that I have had an aquifer since like level -5. I don't understand how I'm still inside it. I'm at elevation -20 and I still somehow have a damn aquifer. It's driving me insane. I thought I had gone past it by now, but nope. Not at all. Not at all. Apparently we don't do that here. Apparently, we don't get through aquifers here. Instead, we suffer. That's what we do. Go to -100. I want to go to -100 at some point. I think we will, honestly. But I should probably get at least somebody with an iron sword and armor before I get that deep. I should get at least somebody with some kind of equipment, I think, before I go that deep. Is there a setting, out of curiosity, to where if they hit water, you can just tell them to keep on digging? Because it is a real pain in the butt to keep having to, like, re-up this every 10 seconds, gonna be honest. If I could just tell them, look, I know there's water there, just keep on going, I would be fine. That would make my life way, way easier. Alright, keep going here. Just keep on digging in, keep on digging. My hope is that this is mostly for up here, and down here, especially on this side, I won't have the same issue. DF hack has it. Another day of telling myself I really should just get DF hack. Another day of thinking to myself I should just get DF hack. That's fine. I'll leave it as is. So far we're okay. It's really just these big corridors that are a problem. Once I get the big corridors in, I think we'll be fine. Keep on going. Did I say you could stop? I did not say you could stop, sir. The real annoying part is that I'm gonna have to smooth all these walls only to later tear them down when I'm ready to put in our actual... oh, wrong button. When I'm ready to put in the actual walls. That's part of the process, though. Alright, so this is gonna be the next 20 minutes, guys. I hope you don't mind. It's just gonna be me looking right here and telling my guys, okay, be sure to mind that one extra block there. That's all you gotta do. Alright, once they get to the edge of this hallway, I can also go and start telling them. Pretty much just smooth everything. Just smooth everything you see right here, because it is getting a little wet and wild. Not gonna smooth the floors, because I'm just gonna replace those. Just gonna replace the floor, but everything else gets smoothed. Everything else gets smoothed. And that'll also keep the dwarves over here while they're mining, which is nice. Alright. You can see they're kind of just smoothing here. You can see here, it's already starting to build up a little bit, which I dislike. But as long as it's not too much, and theoretically it should just dump onto the lowest level here. It will just eventually reach the stairs, go down there, and keep going down. So I don't have to worry. I have built-in irrigation in the form of the rest of my fort, right? I do have a kind of a built-in irrigation here. So we just have to make sure we don't hit anything nasty in the meantime. But we can see... I do wonder if I go... Sorry, if I go to stocks, if I go to siltstone, 788, if I go to jets, how many jet blocks do I have? Is it 88? So I definitely don't have enough jet blocks yet, but I probably have enough siltstone to get this started. So that's something. The siltstone is something. Yeah, you can see here, it's just kind of smooth all this, then keep moving down. Smooth all this, then keep on moving over. I do have, luckily all of my guys, thanks to how many damn aquifers I've been through, they're all really, really good at this by now. They're all really good at digging really fast and then smoothing the walls to prevent a flood. Although it seems that most of the water is, the farther I go in here, the faster the water pops in, because it is starting to sort of flood in now, which I don't like to see. I don't like to see flooding. Which is why I'm very quickly trying to get through here. The same thing as before, if it floods, quote unquote, it'll just go down to here, which is fine. If I need to flood this staircase or build a pump or something later on, I can. It's not that big of a deal. Go right here, go right here. Once these are done, yeah, then I have to redo this. I have to redo that. Alright, well with this I have almost 20 rooms done, which is cool. The good thing is, I only have to do this once. Only have to do this once because this will house every dwarf in my fort. I mean, I guess if I increase the housing cap, which I probably will, I'll need to do it again. But for now, only once. For now, only once. Get that in there. This is fine. I'm trying to figure out where most of the water is coming from. Is it from right here? Go right here. Yeah, they're not happy being in the water. I guess dwarves don't exactly swim. So this is, I would argue, not their natural habitat. But once this is done, that's about a quarter of what I need done. And then once that gets smoothed, we're muy bueno. All right, build that. Oof, you can see it's starting to really pile up. Really starting to pile up. Go right here. That's already right there. Looks like this entire wall right here actually can be smoothed. So I'll just smooth all of that. I can't reach all of it yet, but I will be able to in a sec. And then I'll smooth it. Keep going right here. Only one more set of bedrooms. I'm hoping down here won't be as bad, especially because I'll already have some of it smooth from working right here. I already have a good chunk of it smooth, so it'll be, you know, smoother sailing. Oh, come on. I thought it was cute. I thought that was a little cute. Alright, looking good. How are we doing over here? Oh, they didn't place that door for some reason. I think I'll actually replace that and just put 3 doors right here. Just make them all doors so that way I can, what do you call it? That way I can have my dwarves move around faster. Because I don't want them constantly tripping over each other to get through the passageways. And that's right there. Right here. Go right here. Go right here. And that should get me all that I need. Alright, nice. Now here's the fun part. Here's the really fun part. Go to smooth. You're gonna smooth all of this. You're gonna smooth all of this. You're gonna smooth all of this. And then do this. Do that. And this should stop most of the water flow. You can see it's, they're getting a little soggy down there. Some soggy dwarves. That's, not, you know, I'd like to avoid that. I'd like to avoid that if possible. Okay. So once this is smoothed over, oh, I forgot to smooth this a little bit right here. Water should stop spawning. I'll wait a bit, let some of this water evaporate before moving down to the next layer, just because I don't want everything to be super, super wet while they're working. This is quite a bit after all. Migrant, holy cow, that's a lot of migrants. Our population just doubled here. That's really, 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 really good for us. It's really good because now I just have a ton of people working pretty much full time, and I should have enough left over to still make those blocks I need, really just do any other kind of work I require. Okay, so this should stop. Okay, so this should stop the water from building up over here. I say that, I can't tell if it's stopping or not. I might need to go to the level above and do basically what I did last time, which is build a bunch of flooring so that because I can't tell if it's dripping from the water. Show ramp up and down, display water and depth. I can't tell if it's dropping from the ceiling or if it's just kind of settling around here, because if it's dropping from the ceiling, that's bad. But I think the water's just kind of sloshing around here. It's not increasing anymore. I don't think it's increasing anymore, which is good. It's settling? Yeah, I think that's what it's doing as well. So once it's done settling, it'll then evaporate, and then I should be... Once it evaporates, I'll move forward with doing it down here, down here. I can actually go and do it over here, though. Doing it over here should be fine. Because as you can see... what do you call it? Build this right here? Trying to figure out how far over. So if I build a 3x3 right here, And I want to start right here. If I go over here, I can at least dig this out without the threat of water caving in on me. And this will also open up. So theoretically, could get a nice 100 bedrooms done over here without any interference from the natural elements. By the natural elements, I mean that damn water that I hate with a passion. The water who has done nothing but be the bane of my entire existence. So we'll do this 3x3. I swear, if there's somehow an aquifer over on the left as well, I'm gonna go crazy. There's no way I just have that bad of a luck for there to be another aquifer over here, you know? There's no way it happens. There's just no way. I say there's no way. That's a bold claim. I guess that's a pretty bold claim I'm making, though. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and let's get 10. Like I said, each row is gonna have 10. 10 horizontally, 5 vertically. Gives me a total of 200 beds. For everyone. I know some people will be like nobles, and I'm gonna make some barracks and stuff. I'll probably up the final pop cap to like 250. I'll probably up it to like 250 at some point. And when I do, these will kind of get filled with whoever joins after that moment. Because I'll have a barracks set aside specifically, so that'll probably be like 20 beds. I'll have my nobles, which will probably be like another 10. So I really only need about 170 of these, actually. If I'm just keeping up with what I think my number projections are. This concerns me a little bit. If it's over here as well, I'm concerned that it'll be vertically over here as well. We'll get started making it. I'll see if it's over here or if it just, because it's not right here. So we'll see where it's all at. So let's do that. Go right here, get me another 20 or so. If I have to do it, if I have to kind of drain both sides, I'll drain both sides. It's fine. I could also get a pump and start pumping. Problem is I don't know where to pump to, right? I don't really have any place to pump the water to. I could try and make a pump stack, just send it all the way up to the surface. But that's a little bit of a pain, because I'd have to essentially make a pump stack to the surface, and I'm not necessarily in the market to do that right now, given the amount of work it would be. There's gonna be another 40 or so rooms on the left side here. I've just been so unlucky with the aquifers. Alright, and then our final set of 10 is gonna be right here. I'm guessing these over here might have some water to worry about, but as a whole, I should be able to cut through most of this without trouble. That's the optimistic outlook. The pessimistic outlook is it's all water. I'm actually literally right below a lake somehow, and it's just trying to empty into me. And I keep messing this up right here. This needs to start right here. Had it starting one too far over to the right, which would have just looked a little funky. Would have just looked a little weird. Alright, and there we go. Heck yeah. Alright, so they can start working on this. Get me those beds made while this over here settles. And we'll see it settle, hopefully. Like I said, still not sure if it's coming from above or what. Also, I think I need to smooth. Let's just smooth this right here for now. I know I'm gonna end up mining most of it. Actually, I'm gonna mine literally all of those blocks, but this way it prevents it from just leaking in the meantime. Is it settling? Because over here, it's staying at depth 2. It's staying at depth 2, but it's increasing over here, which makes me think that it is not, in fact, settling, but it's dripping from the ceiling. Which means I may need to go up a level and dig that out. Oh, did I hit the... Oh, no, that's a Fey mood. Okay, that's fine. I may have to dig up a level and just completely... What do you call it? Just completely flatten this and put what do you call it? Well, it's because if I go up to 18 here, like, all of this area where I'm digging right now isn't underwater, which is crazy to me. Check some unsmooth wall. Oh, there's some unsmooth right here. Okay. Let's see if I think, oh, I think this right here might be what's getting me. I'll just smooth literally this entire top area. And then down here. Down here. Okay. Go here. Okay, so I missed some of those. Go across right here. Go across right here. Oh, this right here I didn't smooth. That's definitely going to be getting water in. Alright. That should have smoothed out anything that I missed. There it is. Yeah, I think you're right. Once that's smooth, we should be able to stop the flow. Prevent the flow, as it were. A lot of iron here. That's kind of cool. Man, look how much faster it goes over here where there's no water and I don't have to worry, versus over here where it's just nothing but pain. Nothing but pain and suffering. There's more in the upper rooms. Is there? I know there's some right here, yeah. There's some right here, so I'll smooth that real fast. But do you mean there's more area that I need to, I don't know if I need to smooth this or if it's just says it's wet because it's damp from this water. Can I show dampness? Be cool if I could see dampness on the wall so I would know where to smooth. All right. Everywhere that has a icon like that has in fact been smoothed now. Let's go down here and get this as well. So it should stop leaking soon. Upper two rooms have, oh, I didn't even see this right here. Crap. Good call, good call. Did not even see that. All right, now they're all good. Now they're all good. That should stop leaking water. Water literally just popping out of the damn walls. Just popping out of there, ready to make my life miserable. Okay. So it should start settling, and it should settle, I agree, and then it'll evaporate. Once it evaporates, I do this, I guess, all over again. I guess we just do it all over again for over here. I can go over here as well. Let's finish this. Looks like we only need to do one room's worth, which is fine. It's literally just for the single room over here. We'll smooth this as well. And I can actually get started and build all of this right here and get my fort started down here. I know I won't have the, what do you call it? Like, I won't have the tavern and stuff ready yet, but I'll have this, which is good enough. I could make a tavern, actually. I could do that. Okay. Let's get this. And I think we are almost there. I don't like how it's already starting to, it's almost to here. Is there anything else leaking? I don't think there's anything else leaking here. So you just gotta wait for it to stop, I suppose. Wait for it all to settle and stop. Because yeah, like over here it's all 207. It's all 207, so we gotta wait till that's done. So can water leak through the ceiling, or is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? I don't know if that's a thing, or if it is, I don't need to worry about it. Because like, over here it wasn't a problem, right? So I don't know why it would be down here all of a sudden. Okay, and let's go right here. Do this, do this, do these. Go over here. And then go down this way. Okay. Just ignore the flooding over there. Just ignore the flooding over there. Let's get started down here as well. Let's get started down. I guess I could start down here as well since it's kind of in a separate area from up here. But I'm just worried that, you know, I only have so many dwarves, so I need people going, putting water and stuff, or smoothing of whatever, wherever they can as fast as they can. Sneak through ceilings, dwarf fortress. If you dig out a lower layer, the ceiling will leak even if you smooth the walls. That's not good. So if I go above, there's nothing up of it, so I don't know how that could be happening. Because it really looks right here like this is just not stopping. If it's not stopping, that's a problem. That's a big, big problem. I mean, I could go, I mean, I was planning on developing up here, right? So I could just go right here. Do that. Just dig it out real fast. Place down as many floors as possible and then stop it, more or less. I mean, I could just make this into a, I made this into like a temple district, a massive temple district or whatever. That could work. That could work. Alright, let's go right here. Let's go right there and do that. And then immediately, I'm gonna have them go and start just placing, floors in this entire open area. Prevent the ceiling leaks. And you can see a decent amount of people are not happy. Yeah, if we go down here, it's starting to kind of spread. Wait, what the hell? Is there not water over here? Maybe I just haven't hit it yet? So far, it's looking like there's no water, which is odd. Okay, no, there it is. Okay, there it is. I knew it was there somewhere. I knew it was there somewhere, ready to strike and be a pain in the butt for me. Alright, mine all of that out. Don't you dare stop. Don't you dare stop until I say you stop. Did I say stop? I don't think so. So why are you guys leaving, huh? Huh? Why are you leaving so fast? Also gonna start setting smoothing orders just all along here. All along here. Just where they are so that people can start smoothing as they go. Start smoothing as they go. And then hopefully that'll be able to prevent anything from above leaking down. I'll see if I have to floor this whole thing, because if I do, that's going to waste a lot of my floors. I don't want to waste those floors if I can avoid it. I would like to avoid wasting floors where needed. And let's keep on heading this way. Keep on moving to the right. Yeah, we're just hitting a massive wall of water now. We have hit something, all right. We have hit something. Keep on going. Keep on going. A lot of resources here as well, which is nice. Fan of that, for sure. Yeah, because this isn't stopping. So I think it's leaking from the ceiling above. But I can fix that by, well, basically building a ceiling. Let's go right here. Let's go right here. Keep getting the smoothing done. So we keep doing the mining inwards. I'll see if I have to do this for everything. Leave it as it is, just build a drain. It'll be okay for peasants. I guess that's true, but I have nowhere to drain into right now is the problem. I haven't found the cavern yet. So other than just down, you know, I don't really have anywhere to put it. Also, it'd be kind of cool if I could do, like, not like a full ditch, but an angle. So it's like, okay, I want it so that water that reaches right here, like, it's at a constant slope down this way, so it goes into drains I put right here. Instead of just, like, I put a channel here and the water hopefully goes into this area. Smooth into fortification last tile. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? If I go to constructions, fortification, how does that work? So do you mean like I place fortifications instead of walls so that the, what do you call it, the water goes through but the people don't? Is that what you mean? So like I just build everything out of fortification so the water's just constantly moving but the peasants are fine? Is that what you mean? I don't know how they would like that. I don't know if I don't want my peasants to hate life after all. They're peasants, but they're my little peasants. Dig to the side of the map, it'll prevent to dig last tile, but you smooth it into a fortification. Oh, and then does it just go off the map then? So it'll just go off and allow it to drain water outside the map. Oh, smart. That's kind of cool. I like that. I did not know you could do that. That is an interesting little life hack right there. I like that. I don't think I'm going to do that, though, because that's going to take a long time to do, and I don't want to have to go all the way to the edge of the map. I don't want to have to go all the way to the edge of the map. That sounds like a pain. I think this should be fine. It's going to be... this. Well, this will also be a bit of a pain, but it'll be a less of a pain. And that feels a little cheese as well, you know? That feels a little, like, not necessarily intended gameplay. Like, right here, I can't tell if it's dripping from above. I don't think it should be dripping from above, because above... oh, I guess above technically is in the middle of where the water is, isn't it? So really, I need to floor this whole area. Do I have to even go above and just dig into this and floor it? I might. I might have to do that. I might have to dig up into layer 18 anyways, surprisingly enough. I thought I was done with that layer. I thought I was done with that one. Okay. So we've almost finished right here. Almost finished right here. Keep going, keep going. We're almost there. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're so close to finishing this. And not having it be, like, a terrible mistake. Because I think this is water falling from the ceiling. Because this is getting more and more, like, in-depth, essentially, right? Right here. So we're going to go up a level after this as well. And then we're going to... I guess, actually, smoothing... I don't need to build tiles. I can just smooth the floor, can't I? I can totally just smooth the floor, and that probably has the same effect. If smooth walls block... actually, yeah, if smooth walls block water, then I imagine a smooth floor would block it as well from the ceiling. I don't see why it wouldn't, after all. Okay, go right here. Get the smoothing done. Go right here, and you wait for that to be done mining. You would have abandoned this long ago when it went deeper where there is no aquifer. Honestly, I'm leaning towards it. I'm really leaning towards it. Towards doing that. Maybe I should. I just don't know how much deeper I can go. I mean, we've had an aquifer since layer negative 4. We're now down to layer negative 20, and we're still dealing with it. Which is absurd. That's actually absurd. Alright, you know what? Actually, because even on layer negative 25, I'm still running into it over here. Even on layer negative 25, it's still just right here. I genuinely don't understand how this is happening. No matter where I go, it's just aquifer. Hell, even down here... well, I think this is water that's pooled in from above, but still... when we wanted to break lower, this is water right here. It's just wherever I go, there's water, and I don't know why. It's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. This whole fort is just water incarnate. I don't understand it. I don't know why it is that way. Other than, I guess, the amusement of my suffering. Alright, luckily they can smooth pretty fast. Let's get all this smooth, see if that stops some of the water from coming in over here. Like over here, the water's still coming in despite me smoothing all of this, which leads me to believe it's leaking from the ceiling. You can see it's kind of like right over here. So yeah, this will just be a massive... I guess these will just be massive open stockpile areas that I slowly dig out and smooth. Okay. Alerts? Oh, that's the guy that went insane. Got it. Well, can't really be upset about that. Sort of saw it coming. Saw it coming. Right, we will try. We will try to do this. Maybe I should just go to the cavern layer and just build it there. I do have enough walls and material to just go down to the cavern layer and just build up a fort inside of it instead of digging into the rock. Maybe that's the way to go. Because right now this is absurd. After smoothing everything here, it still looks like this. Guess we're farming engraving skill. I guess that's one way to do it. Because it really does feel like we are just fighting a losing battle. It really does. I mean, how am I supposed to stop this? Ow. Go up to the level above and do the exact same thing, I guess. Cut multiple giant holes into the earth, and hopefully one of them will be enough to stop. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. If we go down here, although down here, okay, actually it is working though. It is working. Because we can see it's stopping now. It's stopping. So it was leaking through the ceiling right here. Because as we smooth this, it prevents it from going down. So what I can do, I can go to something like layer 18, where I don't care about it, essentially. Because I do want to build into... Well, I originally wanted to build into layer -19. And I think I still can. So I'll smooth this. Once this is smooth, it's just going to go down. That's fine. I'll have people use buckets to drain it out later. I know, it's getting worse and worse, Tack. I know it's getting worse and worse. But I think once I clear out layer 18 above this, once I clear out layer, what do you call it? Layer 18 above this, then it'll stop draining. It'll stop draining into me and I can move on. And I can start building beneath me. Imagine a heavy aquifer. That's the thing that blows my mind. This is supposed to be a light aquifer. If this is a light aquifer, I genuinely am terrified. Oh, this is actually really causing a lot of flooding now. Hold on. This is causing a lot of flooding. So if I go like down here, this is, yeah, that's a problem. Well, that's not good. What we're gonna go up here. Okay, right here. Go to right here. Do that. Dig that. Dig that out. Okay? Dig that out, and I'll put in... Dig this out right here. And then this'll cause the water to start dripping from here instead of going directly down here. I wall this off. Once this is walled off, it can fill with water, but down here it'll be fine. Down here it'll then be fine. Pretty sure that's how that'll work. I think. Maybe? I hope. Either way, we just need to get this engraved. It's almost all layer 2 now. We're good down here, at least. That's something. I think. Okay. We just have these massive spider patterns of, like, where the water is supposed to be and where the water is not supposed to be. Like, up here. It should slow down as it starts trying to fill this area instead of the one below us. Or maybe it just won't, because this area right here isn't all that wet. Well, I guess it's this part over here that is. It's this part over here that is. So I close the door. I'll build that right there. I'll close this off. This part will flood. Once this floods, down here will stop flooding, I'm fairly certain, because it won't drop anymore. Okay, so go right here. Go right here. And then put all of this. Do all of this for smoothing. Do all of this for smoothing. Actually, I should have smoothed the floor at the same time. That would have been way smarter. That would have been way, way smarter. Now that I think about it. Now that I actually think and use my damn head, I could have smoothed this and done it in chunks, and hopefully it wouldn't have been as flooded like this. And you can see, because you can see here, it's stopped down here. It's just now over down here is bad. This is just completely flooded now. And over here it's not looking much better. But it's stopping. I think it's, unless this is 3. Oh, no, that's 3, so I can't actually tell if it's stopping or not. I like to think it's stopping. We'll see if it actually is. Suppose we'll see if it actually is. Maybe I do just keep going down. Maybe I do just keep digging too deep. I suppose I get all petitions for what? Guild hall? Sure. I'll get that build eventually. I'll eventually get a guild hall up in here. Like, this is going... Like, see, this isn't too bad at all right here. This is just a little bit of water. It's nothing to worry about. Although I don't get all the vomit. That's a bit odd. Yeah, this is just emptying down here. I kind of need... It's kind of bad, but I really need this to empty... Oh, this whole area is getting filled up already. This whole area is almost completely flooded. And then it's going to start backing up to here. I don't think there's enough water here to flood everything. Is there? I think there might be, actually. I think there might be. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's get a wall. Alright. I think we just abandon this. It was a nice try. It's water at this location. Yeah, I noticed. That's kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem right now. Is there's too much damn water at these locations. Can you get that built there? Come on, let me get the tile built. Can I build it right here? Okay, I can do this. Just don't be on the wrong side of it when you're done building, please. Please don't box yourself in. Who is this miner? Am I okay losing him? Siege engineer, no job. Sometimes I just don't like somebody. Well, that's unfortunate for you, my friend, because you're gonna drown here. Real sorry about that one, pal. But at least you have plenty of water. It's just gonna be the starvation that gets you. Alright, let's go down to here. What I can do... Alright, we're just gonna go deeper then. We're just gonna go deeper, screw it. Gonna dig out all this. Gonna dig out as much of this as I can. Make some space for the water, and then we're gonna dig a massive ditch over here. Just dig a massive ditch to hold the water outside the staircases. And we'll go... I guess we'll go as far down as I need to. We're gonna be very, very deep dwarves. Very, very deep dwarves. They think that we can go diggy hole. They don't know how low we can go. Because it's quite low, actually. It's incredibly low. How low we can go. Alright, so dig all this. That should give the water somewhere to go. And then go down here. And then I can, what I can do is I can go dig a hole. I can dig a channel right here. And then I dig out... Okay, I dig a channel right there. I dig out all of this over here. Or do I dig another channel? I think I dig another channel. Oh, jeez, this... Oh, wait. Oh, I did not realize how deep this went. This is multiple layers. Oh, goodness, I really screwed up, didn't I? Alright, dig this out. Dig this out, like right here. Aquifers, why? I don't want to get rid of this staircase is the thing. I like this staircase. I want to keep it. It runs through the center of my fort. It's in a good spot. I don't want to have to move my entire damn staircase. It's increasingly looking like I'm going to have to. Alright, go right here. All this random water should just go to random locations. It doesn't matter. Alright, dig this out. And then what we're gonna do is... Oh, great. I actually hit more water on the side. So there's already water here. Yay. Okay, well, what I can do is I can go drain this. All right, I know how this is going to go. I know how this is going to go. I know how I'm going to do this. Dig a ramp. Sorry, dig a channel going down here. We're going to go down, build the same thing. And then at the very end, I'm going to, at the very bottom, I'm going to make a wall connecting them. How am I going to do it? How am I going to get the water over there and keep it over here? I know how. I know how. More digging. More digging, that's how. Alright, dig right there. Let's dig this. Granted, I think this is just wet because of these walls right here. I don't think there's actual water here, hopefully. Hopefully there isn't, at least. Okay, yeah, I need enough space to hold essentially 3 levels worth of water that got dumped into this stairwell. Why are you not digging right here? That was odd. Okay. And then dig a channel down right here. And then that goes to there, that's fine. Let's go down right here. Go right here. Do that. Okay, we're gonna build this right here. And then we're going to go down another level. And then we'll drain from above into this area. And then I'll close the drain, essentially. Wait, is there... I'm trying to think. Maybe I could... Oh, actually, is there like a wall grate, out of curiosity, I could make? Wall grate. I could make a wall grate. Okay. I could put a wall grate right here. Move... Oh, no, that's not what I want to do, though. That's not what I want to do. I want to move this water into this chamber right here. And then have it essentially fill this set of, what do you call it? Fill this set of things right here. Also looks like I'm gonna have to smooth this set of walls. Because I want to clear out the staircase. Build a maintenance shaft stair down to the lowest level, then dig a big chamber or one tile tunnel to the side to drain it all. That feels cheesy, though. It feels kind of cheesy. But... it might be time for cheese. It might be time for cheese. What we could do, we can keep digging down. Okay. Go down... -29. We go... Migrants arrive, that's fine. Not a lot of migrants this time around, but that's okay, I figured. I figured it wouldn't be a lot. Job misplaced. I don't know what that means. Aquifers are best served with cheese. I agreed, Coco. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I would love some cheese right now. Problem is, I'm just stuck with a stupid aquifer instead. All I got for my trouble was a stupid aquifer, and it makes me very upset. Okay, I see what I have to do. I know how to do what I want to do here. I know how to do what I want to do. I have cracked the code, as it were. I have cracked the code. And then I go down to here. And then I mine out to right here. Do that. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Aside from just internal pain dealing with all these aquifers, like why I'm at -29 and I've had this aquifer since -4. This feels targeted, actually. This feels like the game is specifically trying to make me suffer, and I don't like it. Are these guys stuck in here? Oh, I think these guys might be stuck. I think these guys might be stuck, actually. Oh, that would explain why they're not moving anything. Targeted suffering? Yeah. Alright, that explains a lot, actually. Hold on. Let's go right here. Go right here. I should get them out of here. Can they leave now? Okay, they can leave now, thank goodness. I accidentally destroyed their exit earlier, so that's not good. But now their exit is gone. They have an exit, so they won't, you know, suffer. Probably. You can get out, right? Downward slope, upward slope. Okay, so they can get out down here. They're just choosing not to. Anyone want to help this lady? She's just mining everything on her own. She could really use the assistance. Go right here. Go right here. It's a downward slope. Oh, I think these guys are stuck as well. I think I messed up my slope building, so they're a little hesitant to build or to come down here because they don't want to get stuck essentially. Okay, well these guys are able to leave, so you know, leave. You guys can get out of here. I saw the rest of you guys do it, so don't just sleep on the floor. Okay. Ma'am, are you able to leave, or are you stuck here? I think she's able to leave. I think she's just, she just is a real workaholic. I love the spirit. I really do. And I know how I'm gonna do this. I know how I'm gonna do this. I have figured it out. Kind of. I think. So this is, how many of this? This is 20, let's see, that's a 5x5, so that's 25, 50, 75. Okay, so I need 75 blocks here. I need 75 blocks worth of space right here. Built out. So that 75 blocks of space is a, what number is that? That's a 7x11, closest square, 9x9, B81. So I would want to make a 9x9 space. Okay, well I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, I have a 15 by, so I only need this up to go up by, let's do 6, so I have some extra room for myself, just in case this goes wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I dig out this, and then I should have enough to drain all of the water into this chamber. I can drain all the water to this chamber, it'll just sit there, and then I forget about it. Actually, I'll do 7 just in case. Do 7 just in case my math is wrong, which it usually is. I'll also have to make sure that I build a wall right here, because over here at least I will eventually be breaking this down so I can get... Oh, thank goodness. I thought for a second that was a Forgotten Beast message. I wouldn't even know how a Forgotten Beast would get here other than just by being very rude to me. Is anyone gonna help her? Are you okay? Smoothing wall, acquire something, being away. I don't think she's stuck down here, is she? She might be stuck down here. That might be the problem. I'll have someone mine right here. All right, and see if she just leaves when she does that. Does she leave? She doesn't. Okay, so she can leave. She can get out of here. She's just choosing not to, and no one's choosing to come help her. This one lady is just the entire project is her. What is your name, young one? Solon. Good work, Solon. Well, I'll probably forget about you, like, as an individual, but I'll remember that somebody did what this job you've done here today is, and I'll be very, very thankful for it. I'll be very grateful that someone did the hard work. Seriously, where is everybody else? Fine right here. Right here is fine. Yeah, like right here, it just never... Oh, I forgot about this poor guy. I forgot about... He's gonna drown. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, right here, it just never stopped. Alright, get that smoothed out. Like, all the miners are over here for some reason, but they won't go down to help her out? Why? It makes me think she's stuck down here somehow. Is she gone? Where did she go? Let me search up Solon. Solon. Go to you. No, that's her. Okay, so she was able to... Okay, no, so she's not stuck. She was able to make it out. Sweet. Glad to see she wasn't stuck. Everyone else is just a lazy loser. We'll go do this, please. Somebody please do this. I forgot about that. One guy who's just eternally stuck there. In my defense, he was the one stupid enough to build a wall on the wrong side. I did not order him to do that. I did not order him to build a wall there. Dangerous terrain. Brewed drink has been completed. Damp stone located. I know damp stone has been located. That's the whole point. Okay, so, like, why aren't they going down here is the problem. Okay, now they are? Because it's flashing, so that means somebody's coming to deal with it. I guess they just really didn't want to dig these rocks for some reason. But basically, plan is go, empty this chamber right here, it'll flood into this chamber, go down to this one below, and then everything will flood behind it, and then it'll all end up into this lower chamber that'll just hold it for me. You can save him by making him dig a channel up in the side. Oh wait, you're totally right, I could. I could save that man. Let's maybe do that. Where was he? Well, I'm going the wrong direction, so he's right here. Let's dig a channel up. Alright, you can do this, pal. Get in there. Get out of there. Save yourself. I like how well, I guess he's drowning. Okay, cool. Oh, so that doesn't actually cause the water to go up. Okay. Nice. I thought the water would, like, go up and spill into here, but I guess not. Cool. Very cool. Just in case, I'll build a floor right there. You never know, after all. Just put that right there. Alright, go down. Is anyone... Yeah, why is nobody doing the jobs down here? It does if there's enough pressure to plug it? Okay, so yeah, I plugged it. Alright, what I'll do... Honestly, I'll go right here. Go right here. Do that. I don't know why no one else is digging to go down there, but I'm thinking it's just an issue with the... I'm guessing it's just an issue with using a bunch of slopes and stuff to get down. So hopefully this way they can just get in there. And then once they're in there, they'll start digging where I want them to. I'll also be sure to plug this before I let it rip. I guess I'll also need to have a way out for the unlucky dwarf that has to break this seal. And all the water just comes rushing in. They're gonna have to go up the stairs really fast. Still, we can do it. We can do it. Then once this is empty, I'll just keep digging down. I'll go down to -40 and see if I still have the aquifer. If I still have the aquifer, I don't know what I'm gonna do at -40. That's so far down. But I can believe we'll get through it. Honestly, the real pain in the butt now is just gonna be hauling, like to build a single wall, I'm gonna have to have a single dwarf traverse like 40 levels. A single dwarf is gonna have to move out 40 levels to build a singular wall. It's gonna take forever. Because I'm so far away from where everything else is. Alright. Now they're down here doing this. Yeah, so I'm guessing it was just like a weird problem with the AI not wanting to use the hodgepodge of staircases I did manage to construct. Alright, finish building right here. Okay. Now we get to do the... Well, actually, we don't get to do the fun part yet. What I do need to do is I need to go build right here. This set of walls needs to be built with actual... Actually, no, it doesn't. It can just be smooth wall. What am I doing? This can just be smooth wall, actually. I just need it to prevent water from leaking, but smooth wall already does that. I was just thinking of physically building the block. I mean, I guess it looks a little nicer and it matches my other smooth walls, but there's not enough of a justification, I think, to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 7, 8. I need this to be equal. I need this to be equal or else it'll look bad. You don't understand, guys. It's all about how it looks. It's all about how it looks. I mean, sure, it's just going to be a literal flooded compartment, but once it's done flooding, it'll be just a random spot on the ground. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's get this last row done. All right, we've got this last row almost completely plugged up. And... okay, we're good. Okay, now the fun part. That should work here. Wait, are there any dwarves down here? No? Good. Alright, this guy's going to be taking on a little bit of a ride, which is unfortunate. But this part, yeah, he's just kind of getting knocked around by all the water. But the water's going to go. It should go down into here. It should fill up this entire compartment, and then it should stay there. It should... oh, that guy got pushed down. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully he's able to dig his way back up. Hopefully he's able to dig his way back up. Or swim his way back up. Because this compartment is, in fact, big enough to hold all of the water as it drains out of here. Yeah, you can see it's all gone here. And down here, it's almost gone. Caravan arrived. Cool. Should have a lot of... I should hopefully have a good amount of stuff to trade this time. Yeah, you can see there's like, 2 of 7, 2 of whatever. And here it's 4 total. Good. All right. And this will start, trickling down into this area. I guess actually it would have been, you know what I should have done? I should have built a ramp leading down right here, so as the water exited this compartment, it would just automatically go into the layer below. That would have been the smart thing to do now that I think about it. Alright, they want musical instruments and armor. Cool. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna start digging again. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go down to right here. I'm gonna go down to negative, I guess honestly, negative 40. I'm gonna go down to negative 40, just branch out, see if I can manage that. Go right here. I said dig, damn it. That doesn't mean dig part, that means dig all of it. I want it to be 5 by 5, mostly because I just think it looks cool. I just think it looks kind of neat. Okay. We've gone down a level. Maybe I just go down until I hit a cavern and then just start whatever is immediately above the cavern and I just start from there. Maybe that's what I should just do instead. It might be easier. Go down to negative 35. Let's see it. I want to see some digging. That's what I want to see. Interesting. I think it's the... And I think this at least is just water from where I'm from what I've currently. It's damp from this. It's not actually damp, hopefully. Hopefully it's not actually damp and I'm able to just kind of break through here. Looking okay. It's looking okay. And keep going down. Yeah, like right here it seems that, well, no, it definitely seems like there's some kind of wetness as we go down. Although, I think this wetness, again, is just due to the, the surrounding, what do you call it? The surrounding water as it drops from the level below. Because, like, right here, there's nothing, right? Right here, there's nothing. Right here, is this limestone? Marble. That's actually nice. I can do stuff with marble, probably. You hit the cavern, make a door, trap door, which you can instantly lock. Yeah, exactly. Just go down till I hit the cavern. Go down till I hit the cavern, put a trap door there so I don't have an opening into the cavern, and then just start building from up there. Because hopefully above the cavern will be good for what I'm looking for. Like you can see, this is just one of one. The marble's really nice, though. The marble's really nice because that's a flux stone, so I can use that to make my steel, I believe. I believe I can use that to make my steel. Okay, also sphalerite, ore of zinc. Interesting. I don't think I've ever used zinc before, actually. That's kind of cool. Kind of like that. Alright. Keep on going down. Should I give this time to evaporate? I'm gonna give this time to evaporate down here. I think this is it, and that should make it easier to dig to the areas below. So I look like down here. I don't think this is watery. I think this is only watery because I have this water physically right there. Like right here. Yeah, right here there's nothing. It's just marble. So where was I? Yeah, I was having trouble at level 29. So theoretically that means level -40, another 10 levels down will do it. Oh, let's also go up to the top here. Let's trade. Let's move goods to and from the depot. We can go to cut gems. Are you kidding me? I have like no cut gems? Why? Bins. Okay, no, I have gem bins. Okay. Gem bin. Ooh, holy crap, we have a lot of gems. I'll move like 6 of these up here. I'll move 6 of these up here and request them at the depot. Wait until I get all of our stuff. That should, I mean, this is going to be around 12k of just raw gems. That should get me whatever I want. I know if I put gems in, like, I don't know, a cup or something, it would be worth more, but this is fine. This should be more than enough. I don't think I'm going to buy that much anyways. I don't remember requesting all that much aside from some leather. So we should be okay. So let's trade. Yeah, like 4k right off the bat. If I do that, 19,000. Very cool. So what do you have for me exactly? Chains, flasks, a Lorban, some cages, barrels I don't care about, some swords or whatever I don't care about. Bags, wheat flour. How much is this? I mean, this gets us giant wren leather. I think this is literally just a bag, right? This is just a random bag. I don't think I want this. So let's take the wheat flour. Rock nuts. I don't know what red sand is, but these are cool. Dwarven sugar could be nice. It sounds nice. Cloth. I'll take all the bins because I think I specifically requested those. That's a cloth, leather. Yeah, it's gonna be just a bunch of leather and cloth. Good. Okay, that's good. I needed that. I need a lot of leather because I'm gonna start making leather clothes. I want to start making leather clothes so I can for my military, and I don't want to have to manually get leather because that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Trader's still making plenty of a profit. I'm assuming the type of leather and cloth makes a difference in the quality of the armor. But I don't really care. I just clicked on whatever, like, the first few things were. I think it was, like, black bear, coyote, and dingo. Anvils. We could buy some more anvils, actually. Let's screw it, buy anvils. I know I can make my own, but if I don't need to, why should I? I could get some food, get some fish. I don't really need food or fish right now. I have plenty of that. Plants. I'll buy all the plants because that's, pretty sure it's plum helmets. Leaves and fruit are cool. Some of these. I don't know what bilberries are, but I can do something with that. Get thread. I'm always gonna need more thread. And, of course, cheese. Who doesn't love cheese? Who doesn't love cheese? I'll get splints and crutches as well, just for when I get a medical up and running. Alright, so let's not do every bin, maybe. Let's do... Let's see. Don't need to do this bin. Don't need to do... Alright, so I actually have a lot of my rough cut gems in here. Don't need to do this bin. Wish I could sort it to only my cut gems. How much is this one worth? I can drop probably about 4k. That's about 8k, so I don't want to drop that one. That's one of my better bins. 2k. I guess I could do 3k. Just trade. Alright, cool. Nice. That went really well for me. I got a bunch of cool stuff. They got a bunch of gems. That worked fantastic. Alerts. Caravan has arrived. Yeah, Bituminous coal completed. Let's go all the way down. Right here. This is almost done evaporating. I think I'm gonna mine some of this marble as well while I'm here. Let's just mine some of it, because I think it'll look cool. I think marble would look very nice. So we can use, yeah, we can use to make furniture, building, or just steel and various things. Maybe I make my entire place out of marble. I don't know how big of a marble layer there is here, though. But I bet that'd look really pretty. Let's build, let's just keep on going. Just keep on going, honestly. If I've got the room to mine it, I'll mine it. I will need it for some flux zone at the very least. Even if I want to preserve it for other things. I also have some down here as well. Do 3x3. Welcome in, Bob. How's it going? How does one get a romantic partner that isn't horrible for them? Honestly, trial and error. Trial and error. You'll meet a lot of people. Some you'll click with, some you won't. Some you'll click with really well, some you won't click with well. But I'm sure eventually you'll find one that clicks just right. And then bam. Simple as that. So it's not simple. It takes a lot of work to find a partner. But I wish you nothing but the best of luck. And like this water here, I think this is just damp because of this water. I don't think these walls are actually damp. And then once this is dug, all right, I'm going to check minus 34, see if it still has the problem. Just send out a far thing to the right here. See if I just run into water again. If I run into water again, I'm going to scream, but it'll be okay. Probably, maybe, hopefully. I mean, so far, no water. I mean, I can go up to, like, right here. So I hit water, like, right around here. Which translated to, actually, over here. So I'm going to want to go down to, like, minus... Yeah, so I'm going to want to go, probably, like, check this chunk out over here, once I get over here. That's a method you'll deeply consider, say, single. You're pretty tired of that. Yeah, it's definitely not, I think, an easy thing to necessarily get. But once you do, I'm sure it'll be well worth it. Or if you want to stay single, also totally valid. I know a couple people that are doing that. Did you hit water? Okay, no, they didn't hit water. They just decided to stop mining. Got a little afraid there. Got a little afraid to hit something bad. But someone else is picking it up. Gonna go right here, just dig, see if I run into water. If yes, I cry. If no, I might start building on level 35. I might start building on level 30, because I don't want to go too deep, right? I don't want to go too deep. Wait, who's haunting the fortress? Oh, that guy. That guy. Did we not... Do I not have... Oh, I don't have graves, do I? I don't have graves. I guess I never made any, because no one ever died. I thought it'd be fine. I thought it'd be fine. That is no longer the case, though. Alright, let's make like 3 graves. I think that's as many as we've had deaths. And let's make some coffins. Coffin, make it out of rock. Make 10 of them for now, but I only need 3. And go to doors, place doors, just bang, bang, and bang. But aside from that, I hope you're doing well, Bob. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I mean, you can see it right here. The attempt at colonization. I mean, now that the water is gone, it's fine. But it's like if I wanted to do that, I'd then have to dig out all the way over here, smooth all of this again, do it again for down here, do it again for down here. I'd have to do it for every single floor. That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen. It's too much work. It's too much work. All right. Let's see if I hit water or not. I think I might have finally made it through the aquifer. I think I might have finally made it through at level 34, which means I start at 35 just to be safe. Just to be on the safe side. Also, I kind of want to strip mine this and the level above it just for pure marble, because I think it looks pretty. I mean, okay. No, yeah, no water. I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. Like 8 to 6. Holy cow. Well, I'm sure, yeah, that sounds like it sucks. I'm sorry to hear you had to do that, but I'm sure you got a hell of a workout, so that's something. That's gotta count for something. How's the roller coaster project going, out of curiosity? If I go up to, like, right here... Yeah, this is, like, right in the middle of where all this water is, so I think I'm through the aquifer. I better be through the damn aquifer, so help me. So help me. We're gonna build right here. And now I'm gonna rebuild my structure. Build over here to the left first to see if I run into any more water. If not, then we're good. If I do, then I cry. Okay, so I think it was 3x3. It was a 3x3. How did I do it up here? Wait, I can do F3 to... Oh, wrong floor. Meant to do this floor. Meant to do this one. Haven't been on it in the past few days. That's fair. It sounded like it was a long-term project, so it's totally fair to take a few... I would argue you should probably take a few days off, refresh your memory and all that. Alright, so start right here. Go down. Right there, yeah. So we're gonna build, because the door is gonna go right here. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. Go out this way. And then we can do also 1, 2, 3, go up that way. Okay. This time the rooms are gonna work, I swear. This time they're gonna work or I'm gonna cry. And I've already cried today internally, so you know what they say, you can't cry twice. Ergo, these rooms are gonna work. Pretty sure that's the logic. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so actually this needs to be like this. I messed up the count there. I was about to have it be uneven rooms, which would be terrible. I guess I could do 6 by 6, but that'd look weird. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Now this is a proper looking fort. They keep talking about using it really soonish on flat ground only, so it might be here in a few days or something. Ooh, okay. So it sounds like they're getting you the materials and stuff you need it for it then. That's good. Yeah, I imagine using something like that on a hill would have all kinds of safety concerns, so I'm kind of glad that it sounds like they've lowered the scope that they want to use it for. They would want you to use it on. Just because, that, you know, accidents are scary, especially when they involve very large amounts of, freight and material moving, you know? Okay, and with that, we have our 3. So that's 20 rooms. And I want to start moving people down here pretty soon, just because we've reached almost max capacity for our starter fort, or for our temporary fort. So definitely getting these rooms up and running is a top priority, so people aren't, you know, running out of a room. So if they don't have a place to stay, they just sleep on the ground, and nobody likes to sleep on the ground for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. It's just for testing purposes? Oh, okay. Still, good idea to test it before actually, like, full-scale implementation. That makes sense to me. Testing before implementation is kind of the way to go. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Alright. Do this. Yeah, we've almost done it. We've almost broken ground on the new fort after almost 2 hours. Took us a while and some trial and error to get here, but it turns out to move forward, you sometimes just have to give up. Sometimes you just have to give up. And that's, you know, that's I don't know what life lesson that really teaches us. And I don't care to dwell on it. Yeah, I'll actually just hit play now because I can have them start on it since I'm almost done. Go up to right here. If they hit water again, they better not. They better just drink it up and pretend that I never saw it. Okay, what do we got? You know, it'd be really funny if instead of water, I just hit magma. It's like no matter what, I can't win. No matter what, I can't win. The game always decides that I will suffer. Man, now that I know that they have marble and it actually looks really good, I kind of want to really use that now. No, I think I'm going to stick with the jet and still you know, also mostly because I already have a ton of it. Marble is the only flux stone I found so far, so if I want to start getting steel, I kind of have to use it all for that. And I'm going to need probably around 200, I think. Probably going to need around 200 marble for that, just because of, what do you call it? Just because I want 100 pig iron and then 100 steel, and I think each of those takes 1 marble. I only have so much. Magma is good. Magma is good, Tack. That is true, but it's not good if I'm trying to build into it, you know? Maybe we go a little bit deeper before encountering that. I am surprised that I've gone to like negative 35 and have not yet found a cavern. Normally I feel they spawn around negative 20-ish, so this is interesting how deep I've gotten so far. I'm not against it, especially given that I kind of had to get this far initially, but it still feels odd. You don't know how the stuff they plan to get up on it will place where it needs to go, because it's already a really wild object to try and move. It definitely sounds like it's a bit of a pain to try and move. It really does. Trying to remember, was it like this? And then like this. Okay. Let's get this all mined out, yeah. I'll just get this all mined out, then I'll start placing the floors. Once I get all the floors placed, get all of that smoothed, and then once it... Actually, I'll get the walls in, then I'll get all of it smoothed and engraved. Actually, I guess just engraved, because I don't have to smooth if it's just a floor, I don't have to smooth it first, because floors already come smoothed, I believe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go on over here. And I think we're using a pretty good chunk of this level, right? Like, we're using a pretty good amount of it. I think we'll hit close to the edges. How many chairs does it take to screw in a light bulb? Depends on the type of light bulb. If it's halogen, only 1. If it's fluorescent, the spirals confuse me, so it's more like 8. So yeah, that's your depends answer. How are you doing though, Slip? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We were just doing some Dwarf Fortress. I gave up on our previous fort location because it was flooding constantly. So I just dug another 100 feet underground, and now it's not flooding constantly, which is nice. It's really nice to have you know, a stable place without constant flooding. It's also better for my insurance rates. So how are you dealing with the food? We're good on food now. We have plenty of food. It's just the water that was the problem. The flood? Oh yeah, the flood. I solved the problem by just making a hole and saying this is the new hole. This is the new floodplain. You can accept it or not. I think one guy did die though. I saw him get buffeted by the flood. I couldn't tell if he actually made it out and swam out or if he just drowned. Because last I saw he was drowning, but sometimes these dwarves are quite resilient, you know? Sometimes they surprise even me. This build will now likely weigh 6 pounds per linear foot. Is that a big change or a small one? I'm afraid I don't know too much about engineering, Bob. Also, is that a good change or a bad change? I don't know if that makes your job easier or harder. It sounds easier because 6 pounds doesn't sound like too much that you have to move. And compared, you said before, I think you need like half a ton. So a bit of a significant difference there. Bit of a difference. Always nice to see. Alright, go right here. Get that 3x3. About 4 pounds. Oh, so it's actually harder. It's even more difficult now. Never mind. It got harder for you. That is unfortunate. Well, they better give you a nice bonus at the end of it, because it sounds like a real pain of a project. Or sounds like a real pain in the butt of a project. Get that right there. Let's move over here. I can actually start mining. I can have them start mining it as well. Because it's gonna be a while before they finish. So I should be able to finish placing this right as I finish placing this. They'll likely finish mining the last little bits. So you can see this is 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, and then the final 5th row goes right here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I just have to go. I'm glad I caught this. Otherwise, I would have been really upset because it would have been uneven. This entire last row here just disappeared. Wait a second. No, I have to redo this. I have to redo this whole thing. So this went from about 1250 to 2000 max. Oh, not to 1400. That still sounds pretty tough, actually. Okay, hold on. I messed up everything. Hold on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go over. Go like this. Connect to this. Connect to this. And that should be 5, right? That should be 5 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because this will go right here. Because this will go over here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have the 5. Now I move over here. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we just do this. Nice and easy. You don't understand, it has to look exact. If it looks different in different areas, then, well, I think it'll just look bad, and I'll hate it. And I'll also go slowly insane. And you wouldn't want me to go slowly insane, right? That'd be bad, chat, right? You don't want to see that. You don't want to see my soul slip into the nether realms of my psyche, where I can't handle being one room off. Alright, let's get this. 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Awesome. Alright, I can hit play now. I can hit play now because it's good. I fixed the problem, more or less. Let's fix this one right here before they mine into it and make it look bad. Alright, this is the second quadrant done. We are halfway there. Heck yeah. We're halfway there to finishing our main dormitory. Very, very good. We can go down here next. First things first, let's get all this floored, though. How many siltstone blocks do I have, out of curiosity? Silt, 1,048. That's a lot. Let's see how much a singular quadrant takes to floor. So I go construction, floor, select material after placements. It was I think 1148. 93 just for this one chunk of floor. Okay, so I might not be as close as I thought to having all the siltstone I need. Well, yeah, I'm definitely not, because I would use about 250 max. I'd use about 250 max if I wanted to get all of one section be roughly equal to a quarter of my current supplies. So definitely need more. Definitely need more. But not by an absurd amount. I'm guessing each area will probably take, let's see, each area will probably take around 500 blocks, so I can fill probably the 2 I have now. And we'll do this in chunks. We'll do it in chunks. 1400 becomes 1200, you think? And despite how hard it's will be to make and shift, it still might be worth the fight. Especially, I mean, it sounds like it'll be worth it if you can really improve how much you guys are constantly having to, what do you call it? If it really makes it easier for you guys to get all of your stuff moved without too much trouble, I think it would be worth it. It's just, it does sound like it's gonna be a massive pain in the butt to actually get implemented, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we have plenty of siltstone left at the very least, so I can definitely make that. I can definitely make the siltstone I need into blocks. Again, it's just going to be the actual process of constructing it that's a pain. Along with getting all this built right here, because it's going to be a lot of clicking and moving over the earth. I've gotten it down to about as fast as I can. I mean, theoretically, I could just mine out everything and then build the blocks, but I think that would be bad, even on a flat roof. Oh, it's supposed to be up in the air? That sounds nerve-wracking, actually. That sounds nerve-wracking. If it's like, I thought it was just going to be on the ground, but if it's having to transport 2,000 pounds, like, on a roof or something, you know, I'll just, remind me to stay far away from your construction site. Remind me to stay far away from the construction site. That's what we can do. That's what I can do. Alright. And siltstone there. So far we're doing pretty good. Alright, so it actually is taking way more siltstone than I thought to make this singular area. It's taking... Actually, wait, no, I accidentally did the regular siltstone, not the blocks. So I'll waste a couple of regular... It's not like I'm wanting for blocks by any means. I have plenty of opportunity to place them. But it's just, I'm gonna need... I think this will be about half of my current supply. This will be roughly half. Which works for me. Place this. Yeah, you can see the little doorways here where it's gonna be a real pain in the butt. And now I'm placing walls, actually. I'm placing walls, not floors. So let's get rid of that order, because I don't want to be placing walls. I need to be able to build into these areas, not completely wall them off. As funny as that would be, as fun as it would be to make a room and never use it, I think that's not optimal, I believe is the correct term. Also, it looks like I have 200 marble now, which is actually really good. I could totally... I'm going to leave it as is because I need it for Fluxstone. I do need it for Fluxstone. But I will definitely... If I can get like maybe 400, I can start using the rest. I imagine marble sculptures would look pretty nice, actually. I know like RimWorld had... Actually, I should do this. If I do this, this will save me a little bit of time because I can get 2 doorways at once. Don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. But yeah, if I can get marble sculptures up, people will be happy, because, right, I mean, our fort's fairly happy right now. People are either, vast majority are either neutral or happy. We got a couple Debbie Downers. I mean, I know not everyone's gonna be feeling the love all the time, but if I could make them feel it a little bit more, then that would be great. Also, I think I accidentally made this one granite. I think I made this one the wrong thing. The wrong stone, so let's correct that. If I have one wrong stone type in the middle of here, it's going to cause me to have a mental break. You think RimWorld gets bad when your colony is just literally eating nothing but pemmican without a table? Imagine me. Imagine how I'm gonna be when I have to see a singular stone out of place after spending an ungodly amount of time placing them down correctly. It's not gonna be pretty. It really isn't going to be. But for the aesthetic, as it were, it is worth it. For the aesthetic, that is all I crave. We are almost done. We have, well, yeah, we got about half. Got about half of them done. Doing good on the blocks, though, which I like to see. It needs to be IL here. I think it's, now that because I and L are real close on the keyboard, so I can just do that. Make it way easier to grab what I need. Guess there's still technically the willow logs that are in the way. But I can ignore those. I can ignore those. Let's move down here, keep on grabbing it. I know this is not the most exciting thing ever to watch. It's just me slowly adding floors. But once we do this, once I get these floors built, I'll also go, and I'm not going to build floors on the left side for now. I'll just mine out the rest of the areas, and then we're going to dig deeper. We're going to dig deeper. Because I need to find the caverns. I want to find the caverns. It concerns me that I haven't found them yet, truth be told. I normally have them by now. And the fact that I don't kind of, like, there's no way the caverns don't spawn, right? Like, they're always going to, aren't they? Or is there a chance I just never get any caverns and it's like, well, enjoy your cavernless lifestyle. It's just you and a hunk of rock. I guess that has its own appeal, but where's the challenge? Where's the fun? Where's the fun without the big dangerous caverns, you know? That's where all the neat and deadly things are. And neat and deadly things are my bread and butter. Because neat and deadly things usually guard very, very nice treasures. At least they're supposed to, at any rate. Figure out how the plan to make this device work, because it's a pain. Yeah, it does not sound easy. It does not sound easy. I do not envy you at all. That is very much a glad it's not my job type of deal. For my job, I just have to do funny little coding stuff. Although I am currently stuck on this one coding thing. I'm trying to make it to where in the application that I'm creating for this guy, if you press tab, it automatically goes to like the next text box. And it sounds really easy to do, right? It sounds like a very easy thing, not a lot of work. The problem is it's not, like, it's doable. It's doable, but I'm just really struggling getting to implement it because I'm basically using a library called Tkinter, which is like it's kind of it's like a library that lets you create your own app in Python with like graphics. So there is that implementation there, but I'm using a version called Custom Tkinter. Because the original one I was running into trouble with, so I used a slightly modified library that gave me the options I need. But now in the modified library, I'm missing some features that the original has, and from what I can tell, they're not like entirely backwards compatible. So what I need to do is I need to kind of brute force the library, the variant I am using into getting the functionality of the original. So I've almost got it. I have it set right now where essentially when you're in the text box, and then you press the tab key, it registers the tab key has been pressed and goes into a method. Now I just have to get it set so that that method automatically finds where the next text box is somewhere in the code and puts you there. That's the part I'm struggling with because it's very much I don't want it's very much like I don't know exactly how to get the next object, if that makes sense. I can get the current object because that's an inbuilt method, but then I have to get the current object plus one. Current object plus one, and that's what I'm kind of struggling to get right now. I've tried a couple things to get it. None of them have worked so far, but I'm getting closer. Just slowly over time. It really just comes down to, I don't think the guy I'm working for is going to be very happy. Yes, that sounds tricky. Yeah, it's It's like it's kind of rough for me because I know I can do it. I just have to keep brute forcing and trying new things until I figure out a solution, which is the problem. And especially because the guy who I'm making it for, we agreed like, okay, I'll only get billed for like this current phase. I'm only gonna get I'm only essentially able to bill up to 10 hours, and I've already probably spent like 4 hours just on this one very minor feature out of all the changes that he wanted done. So I'm kind of like, well, now what do I do, right? What do I do? Because it's like, well, don't cancel, just erase the construct order right here. Cancel this order right here. I don't want them to get rid of the ramps. I don't want them to get rid of the ramps. I just want them to cancel the constructions. But yeah, so I've already spent almost half of my time on this one very minor feature that I was hoping would only take like, 2 hours tops to get done. But it's taken a lot more, so now probably going to be working for a little bit without pay, which is fine. I expected that to happen. I also just kind of want to move on to a different part of the project because there's other thing. One thing I did do, this was another part, was that the project has like a sidebar menu with like tabs depending on where you are. So I got it set so depending if you're on the page, if you're on that page in the sidebar menu, the tab will be a certain color, and then if you have filled out everything in the menu, it'll also change different colors. So that way it's a little bit easier to tell like what has and hasn't been done. I think that's a neat feature. I like that. I like that a lot. So I'm looking forward to doing some more cool stuff. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to actually get it done. And then there's after, what do you call it? There's going to be after that, which is where I think it gets a little difficult because then I have to set up a database, which I'm not super great at. I'm not super great at that. All right, let's go down to 45. Screw it. The were lizard. That's not good. Okay. Were lizards are bad. Were creatures in general are bad. We're just gonna lock the door, actually. We're just gonna lock the door here. You're, forget the surface. I'm good. We'll deal with him later. More than likely, he'll just attack my war dogs and he'll get ripped to shreds eventually. Eventually, he will die. Migrants. Oh, where are the migrants? Please don't tell me they're... I'm assuming the migrants already made it in. Alright, yeah, so he's just gonna attack all my animals. My dogs should be able to kill him. My dogs should be able to kill him before he bites it. Do I have any dwarves up here? I really hope not. Because if they get bit, that's a really big problem. You... crap. Okay, Obak. No health problems. Okay, where is the were lizard? Is it dead? Oh, is it dead? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool. The dogs actually, it looks like the dogs killed it. A lot of dogs, decent amount of dogs died in the process. That's fine with me. That's totally fine with me. That makes my life way, way easier. You see, this is why it's nice to have a militia for when stuff like this happens. But in the meantime, dogs are good. Dogs will get it done. Let's also go down to here. I should probably go right here real fast. Go to the menu and recenter this to right here for F3. So now if I do F3, I go right here. All right, crisis averted. Crisis averted. Let's see if we keep going down this way. Tourmaline and quartzite. What is quartzite? What is this used for? Just furniture. Okay. Looks cool. I didn't know. I've not yet found a pink thing before. We are just keeping on digging. And I mean, it's looking pretty good. It's looking fine, actually. There's nothing I see down here to worry about. Already down to 45. Jeez, already down to 45 and we haven't hit the cavern? Wait, so happened? Like this happened, you just lock your doors? Yeah, I think that's gonna be our strategy. I'm guessing the game is gonna start sending us like invasions and stuff just because I haven't found a cavern that it can send it through. So until I do, and so until then, I just lock the door and ignore it because I have plenty of food stored. I have plenty of drink. Damn it! I was hoping that would be. I was hoping that was gonna be a whatchamacallit, a cavern was struck, not a not what do you call it? Inappropriate dig square. What does that mean? Not a withdrawal from society. Well, we keep on digging and we keep on digging and we just keep on digging. I might just go... Alright, once I get my main area built, I'll just start hitting auto mine on all of these, and eventually I'm sure I'll dig out these caverns and find something cool, right? Man, this is insane. Minus 51 and still no cavern? Like a 5x... There's very few parts of the cavern, I feel, that are consistently 5x5 and completely covered. So I must have just... It must have just not either spawned or I somehow blazed right through it. What is the badger fighting? I don't know. Probably one of my dogs. I don't care if it fights my dogs. Resume construction. Can this guy... Yeah, resume construction on these fellas. Alright, cool. Actually, this is nice. So I almost have... Once this is done, I'll have my pond. And with my pond, I'll get my... Can I mine this right here? I don't know why I just have this one sort of up area. But yeah, with my pond, I'll at least have a place I can grab water, which is cool. Very, very cool. You know, if they ever actually go construct it. I don't know why it got suspended. Maybe water hit it or something? This will just be kind of a constant stream of water coming in, water coming out, water coming in, water coming out. A huge freshwater reservoir. I do actually have a massive... Actually, I don't know. That's a very good question. Is this considered fresh water or not? It says water, not salt water. So I guess you're right. I do, in fact, have a massive freshwater reservoir just inside my base. Problem being, the second I dig into it, it's just gonna overflow and explode. The second I access this, my entire base is gonna flood. So I'm not gonna access it. I'm not gonna access it. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know why some of these get suspended for whatever reason. Alright. How about we keep on going down here? This is looking pretty good. It's looking good. I like it. Alright, that's to minus 55. Alright, screw it. Go to minus 65. The fact I have not yet hit what I need to hit astonishes me. But, if that's how the game wants to be, then I'll just go till I hit magma. Test it. You know, I don't think I will. I don't think I want to test the giant geyser just waiting to blow inside my base. I don't know if I want to test this absolute hellscape. Now already it seems that it's starting to somehow leak into here, which is bad enough. I'm gonna have to wall off all of this probably. It'd be interesting if I could, like, make an airlock almost, if that makes sense. Snatchers? Oh wait, where are snatchers? It's a really easy strategy here. I do this, and then they can't come in. I want to see what happens if the snatchers just don't come in. Do they just... What do? Do they just leave? No, she's fighting a honey badger right now. I think my dogs are after them. Go get them. Go get them. mist, open space, and then this is water. Cool. It's overflowing a little bit, but it more or less is getting the job done. It's basically doing what I want it to do, which is just making a constant stream of water in here. Have you made your grand reappearance? Welcome back, Silver. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if the Snatchers are still here. I don't see them anymore. They dead? It was just pointing towards this lettuce leaves. Does that mean they're dead, or? I think it might be. Welcome in, Boar. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. We are just getting the fortress set up. We're actually doing a pretty... We've got a bit of a decent fort now. I just had to give up and dig even deeper. Which, given that, you know, the whole point of this fort is to dig deep, I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy indeed. This is what our main room looks like now. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with it. We'll get the floor over here done. Unfortunately, this took a lot of flooring. I mean, I can go to siltstone. Well, the problem is I need available blocks, not total. So let's honestly just reset this to 500. Bad news or good news? Let's go with good news. Bad news is such a bore. Bad news, not bore as a B-O-A-R. Not you. You're not bad news bore. At least I hope you're not. Bore as in B-O-R-E, maybe? Is the right word? Get ice cream tomorrow? Nice. That'll be cool. Okay, why did they stop mining? Inappropriate dig. What do you mean inappropriate dig square? I don't know what that means. Let's just... No, they're digging. I guess they just got stuck or went to another job. You are a bit of bad news? Oh no. Why are you bad news, Boar? I bet you're just being facetious. Is facetious the right word? I don't think that's the right word. Want to know why? Sure, hit me with it. I'm guessing this is where the bad news comes in. Although I guess if it's like you're getting your wisdom teeth out or something, that's not terrible. It's not the worst thing to happen. I am flabbergasted. Wait, is this water? Please don't tell me there's water. No, we're just on level... How? Genuinely, how? How are we at negative 65? How? You get your blood drawn? Oh, it's not too bad. Blood drawn is fine. I say as someone who always faints when getting their blood drawn. But I'm used to it at this point, right? I'm used to getting my blood drawn at this point, so it's fine. You'll do great. You'll do great. Yeah, tonsils would be rough. Tonsils would be rough. I was supposed to actually get my tonsils out as a kid because I got strep so much. I got strep a ton, and I guess I'm like a carrier of it or whatever. But because I kept getting it, they could never actually take my, they could never take my tonsils out because I kept getting strep. Because I kept getting the strep, they never were actually able to do the surgery, which I thought was really funny. It's like, oh yeah, we'll do this surgery to stop him from getting strep, but we can't actually do the surgery because he currently has strep. And eventually I, you know, outgrew it, and I have not had strep for years. But I just never ended up getting the surgery because I guess I didn't need it. Let's keep building these floors, make sure these pause orders get unpaused, so we can make sure all the floors get built. Nice. Not there, you got them removed when you were a small child? Oh, okay. You don't understand. You've had over 20 of them? I've had a fair amount myself. How many have I... Oof, not really a lot. I don't remember the exact... I mean, probably not 20. Maybe around 10 to 15 times. Probably around 10 to 15. Because for a while I felt really terrible. And I, you know, went to get all the blood tests done and they couldn't find anything. Then it just turned out I was, like, incredibly... What's it called? Yes is what I've been waiting for. What's it called when you have like no vitamin D? I don't think that's anemic. Anemic I think is no iron. Essentially, oh, look at this. Wait, this thing is holy cow, this thing is huge. All right, this is cool. This is cool. I'm a fan. Let's right here. Let's stop digging. Let's stop digging right here for now. Okay. Finally found the cavern. Vitamin D deficiency, yeah. And then if they eventually figured out I had a major one, so I ended up having to take like, I think it was either 1,000 milligrams or 10,000 milligram pills for like 2 months of just vitamin D because I needed it. I needed it. And then I felt a lot better after that. I did feel better after that, I will say. Closer to 30, damn. Stray Llama's been missing for a week. I don't really care. Don't really care. Okay, let's go back up here. Alright, so we have hit the cavern lair. Yay! Cause for celebration. Touch grass more. I mean, yeah, I probably could have touched grass a little bit more. Probably could have touched a little bit more grass, I agree. Okay, let's go. I guess what I want to do. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Because elevation 34, I don't really want to build there, do I? I don't really want to build here. I could build on elevation 33. Because up here is too high. 33. I don't want to have, like, the entrance be my living quarters. No, I should have the entrance of the fort be right here. You're just built like that, you get hit hard in practice, it felt weird to swallow for a little bit. That is, make sure you avoid, honestly, you might want to turn off stream and just stay in a room with really dim lights. I'm pretty sure that's a sign of concussions if I remember my Little League coaching experience. I believe that's a sign of a concussion. So you might just want to take it easy, and if you find yourself really struggling to focus the next few days, please get that chest out. Face mask to the chest is not fun. Doesn't sound fun. Doesn't sound fun. Diggy hole indeed, Philly. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. We are digging the whole hole. So far it's going. We're getting there. We're getting where I want to be, more or less. Alright, what we can do, here's what I can do. Actually, what I can do is I can go to right here, I believe. Go up to here. Is it up right here? Did I not do it over? I guess I never did it over here. Oh, I did it right here. Okay. Do negative 33, I believe? No, 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And right here is going to be the heart of where our very cool underground entrance is. So it'll connect right here, and everything between here and here will be like temples and bars and all that fun stuff. You didn't even land on your head, you're fine, so it just wasn't fun in that moment? I see. Well, still be sure to keep an eye on it. Okay, and let's go in the meantime. I mean, I guess I already kind of went a little bit far on this, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Get over here. And let's build our big ol' connections, yeah? Wait a second, did you coach? I coached football. When I was in high school, I was a Little League football coach because my dad had been a football coach, because he used to coach my teams when I played football as like an elementary schooler. And then I stopped playing football to go to lacrosse, but he really liked it, so he kept coaching it. So I helped him out one of his seasons because he needed the extra hands. It was fun. It was a nice time. I'm actually decent at football, I would argue. I'm actually a decent football coach, I would argue, as well, which is kind of neat. I really enjoyed it though. It was a lot of fun, and it counted as community service hours, which was the big thing. It was also you versus senior, not a good matchup. Jeez. You're so tired, just insert spit for a swallow joke. I'm not gonna do that, Glor. I'm not gonna do that, but it is a funny one. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. And we're gonna put all of our temples and stuff right here. Actually, I could make these the noble rooms right here. That's what I could do. No, I think I'll make these temples. I'll make these temples and guild halls. So it's kind of like a long connection, and then on the outside areas I could put like a bunch of bars and stuff over here. That could be cool. Lacrosse seems fun. It seems like hockey mixed with soccer with football and rugby elements. I really enjoyed it. I always recommend lacrosse to people because I think it has a bit of a reputation of being like a very like private school type of sport. I never went to private school. I was just always in public school. It has kind of a reputation of being like a preppy douchebag sport, but it's really fun. It is really fun, and it's a really good workout. It has a lot of running, a lot of skill involved, a lot of cool plays. I'm a big fan. How do you play in such a small town? That's the one problem with lacrosse. If you're in a small town that doesn't already offer it, it is rough to find a place to play. Wait, I totally planned to have exactly the amount of space I needed and totally didn't accidentally do this. I mean, if you really want to learn how to play on your own, you could go and, there you can do shipping and then you essentially just find a wall, you go throw the ball against it, have the ball bounce back and catch it, and you do that 10,000 times, and then you're good enough to be a fourth string player. One of the bigger towns got something? Probably, yeah. That's, growing up in the South, it seems like it's gotten fairly big around here. So even like, I did not live in a small town growing up, but we played a lot of people that were from smaller towns that had lacrosse. So in the South, at least, it's definitely growing, especially in small towns. But elsewhere, I'm afraid it might not be so easy. You're sorry to smut and run, but as you said, you're tired. Have a good night, Before I appreciate it. And I appreciate the lurk as well. I'm glad you're feeling up to it. Have a good night. Have a good night. Yeah, be sure to hydrate. Be sure to hydrate. Get some good rest. And remember, the best way to spend your night is sleeping. Second best way, playing Dwarf Fortress. So, I'm on number 2 here, but it's good enough. A bigger town is Fort... Holy cow. I think my school alone had like 3K people. It's kind of insane. I do really forget, kind of perspective-wise, how small some places kind of are in different parts of America. Like, my school alone had 3K people. And my school wasn't even the only high school in the area. There was like 2 other high schools within probably a 5-mile radius that each had fairly large class sizes, around 1,500, The idea of an entire town being 1,400 and that's considered large is crazy to me. It's cool though. It's kind of, it sounds like a very interesting, very like different way of kind of doing stuff. Go to town with like 2K? Really? Okay. I don't know. I mean, granted, I'm not gonna get too specific because I don't want to dox myself, but I messed up. That's fine. It's fine, I can just build stairs. I messed up a little bit here because I was supposed to build stairs going up. I was supposed to build stairs going up so I could get to the level above this. Go Midwest, never been to town more than 30K. Get specific, please. All right, so my address is actually 123 Nunya Business Lane. It's right next to Zuckerberg's place. You'll notice the giant Meta logo. That's where I'm at. Noted. I'm glad it's noted. Don't you dare forget it either. Don't you dare forget it. I went through all the trouble of putting my address on the internet. You can't forget it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have like 8 or 9 of these. Okay. I mean, that's like what? I can make half into temples. I mean, honestly, I could do all temples right here, and then I could do guild, and then I could do more down here as well. I'm not limited in what I can do space-wise. Actually, maybe I make these temples. How about I make these temples right here? And then right here, I make like a throne room. Right here, I make a tavern. And right here, I make a barracks. That's what we'll do. Planning for a 500 dwarf fort? Kind of am, honestly. I don't normally... I really don't know if I'm going to go over 200. But, you know, I like to go big. I like to have very big constructions, even if there's not enough people to man them. Because I think that looks very cool. Also, literally everybody here is a miner, so... No matter what work you do, I guarantee you can mine. I guarantee you can mine, and that's good enough. Also, let's go up to here, and let's put these ghosts to rest. Completely forgot to do that earlier. Just use explosive material. 1, 2, and 3. Get these here. I haven't had a lot of... Okay, damn it! Why? See, this is the problem. It's like, for some reason... For one thing, these llamas should not be here. These llamas should be in the pen, and I don't know why they're not. Furthermore... Oh. It's because it's forbidden. Alright, let's unforbid these doors. The snatchers are gone. Okay, I guess that one's on me. The reason they couldn't bring it up is because they had no way to actually go up to the surface. So that's technically on me, but I still dislike it. Now I have my miasma going everywhere, so everyone's gonna get really upset. Certified lover boy concern. What do you mean by that? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I don't quite like the sound of that. Yeah, it literally just died in our temple. You know, the one place every dwarf is always going to. So that's good. That's fantastic. Oh, holy crap. Okay, so we filled this storage completely. That's fine, actually. That's fine, because I can go down to here. And let's get our walls up. Let's get our walls up over here. Once we get the walls up, I can start placing beds and the like, and we'll be in a much, much better place. Also, just resume construction on these. You said everyone is a miner? Oh yeah, everyone is a miner indeed. Is about 9k? Really? Okay. Yeah, I think the smallest town I've ever lived would probably be like 30k, and I was in college. Honestly, maybe I just go dig right here. Dig right here. Dig right here, and we're just gonna increase the size of the stockpile, pretty much. Pretty much just increase the size so I have at least somewhere to place my things, you know? I have somewhere to put stuff. In perspective, yeah, I would say so, probably. I would agree that that's a fair assessment. Yeah, you can see I just have all these doors and beds that need to be placed somewhere. Not to mention all these crates just filled with whatever. I mean, it's kind of weird, because it's like, I've lived in big towns, but I've never lived in a city before, right? So, I've only ever lived in suburbs. So I still feel like, you know, if I go to like a big city, I still feel really overwhelmed, you know? Which is kind of, because even though I guess city, you know, it might even have the same like population density that I'm used to, just because there's so much, it's so, well, maybe not same population density, but say it's the same amount of people. Since it's so much more dense, it just really like is a lot more nerve-wracking for me to deal with. Do I still play recreationally? I wish I did. I wish I did. I should look into that, but last I checked, there weren't really a lot of leagues for just people who are basically not in some form of high school. There's a couple, but I haven't really looked into them too much. I should do that, though. I think that'd be a good way to get out of the house, actually. You'd only stay there for 7 to 5 day max? Yeah. I will say, I do not like big cities. I do not like really big cities. I think visiting Tokyo was one of the coolest and also one of my least favorite things I did when I went to Japan, because it was like, okay, here is, don't remove oh, I didn't want to do that. I should not have done that. Crap. I just wanted to unpaint an area. Okay, that's fine. This will just be an everything but corpses stockpile. It was really cool, but also it was so damn big. Everything felt so overwhelming, you know? It was just everywhere I went, there was some high-rise, some shopping district, some something. And it was really, really hard to wrap my head around. You don't either. Farms are kind of more up your alley. I don't know. Like, I've never lived rural enough for a farm, but definitely rural enough for... Well, actually, that's not true. We used to have farms around here when I was growing up. They have since been, I guess, removed and made into developments of whatever. Okay, good. They got the llama out of the way. That still made a lot of people upset, unfortunately. Too much, that's how you feel. Yeah, it's like, I don't know how to describe the feeling of just too much, but it just was. That's the only real way. That's the only way I can say it. Just felt like it was too much. Like it really, like, I'm not used to just looking like in a random direction and seeing 3 different shops or 4 different train stations, you know? Cows, horses, and bison. That's pretty cool. What is this? Oh, Dwarven Child. You good, pal? You seem to be missing a head. Alright. Alright, let's also go back down here. Alright, we're almost good down here. Once this is done, I'll mine all this out and replace it with jets. I rode horses once. We used to have we used to have a fair amount of horses, actually, around where I live. Now they have been moved to a farm upstate. Quite literally. All the places that like had horses have since moved to other areas, which I find kind of funny. Even smaller cities make you feel overwhelmed. Really? Well, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with liking smaller cities. I think they have a certain feel to them. I've been to a couple before in my life, and they're always fun. They're always neat. I think they're neat, at least. Okay, let's get this built right here. No, not EY, ET for the jets. And then once this is built, like I said, I'm basically walling off my area right here. That's going to become a burrows. So that way I can make it a little bit more defensible. So like I'll go cancel right here and right here. Right here and right here. And then these will be doorways into the other areas. So I'll have an indoor and an outdoor, essentially. And then the rest will be these 3 wide hallways. I'll put statues and stuff in here as well as I start making them. Kind of want to be a cowboy. That sounds pretty interesting. So are there still like cowboys, I guess? Like, do people still have to do like cattle drives and stuff? Or is it a lot more centralized now? I'm afraid I don't know the, I guess the lore, or I don't know if lore is the right, like the lore. Jeez, I spend too much time on the internet. I'm afraid I don't know the, like what all exactly goes on. So I need 1 down the middle, so I want to go like that, and I want to go like that. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm placing these in the right spot. So I'm gonna put 1 right here, put 1 right here. Okay, so it's really just every other spot is wall, and then every other spot is door. That's fine. It's too far away from your family, but it'd still be cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. One thing I've always wanted to do, and I think I'm a little too old for it now because they mostly hire like college kids from what I can tell, but I've always thought it'd be really cool to go and be like one of those raft guys that they have on where in the mountains you just go and it's like, okay, you serve as like a raft guide, so when people go to do rafting, you're the one kind of in charge and guiding them. Apparently they have programs, you just go up for a summer, do that, just live on the river. It always looks really fun, but I never did. That, or being, one thing I guess it's always just been in the back of my mind, an option is going scuba, just becoming a certified scuba instructor. Because I already have the scuba license, and then I just have to find basically a shop to take me on as like a apprentice do a bunch of dives, basically work for them, do a bunch of dives, and then I'm certified and can do whatever. You want the old PNG, you like it more? I like them both. I think they both have their different different charm points. I like them both. I am currently getting a new working on a new one as well. That I really like how it's coming along. I'm very, very excited. It'll probably be, I'm hoping to have it by probably by Thanksgiving, because I also want to get some emotes. I want to do kind of like a full sort of re-debut, if that makes sense. So kind of like a full re-debut with new emotes, maybe get like a custom, like, you know, get some custom like waiting screens, that kind of thing. Just because now I have some work that I've been doing, so I can like afford to do cool stuff like that. And I think it'd be a cool way to get back to you guys while also doing some cool stuff of my own. So I'm hoping to have that done by, what do you call it? Hoping to have that done by by probably Thanksgiving-ish. It's sort of nostalgic and the one is just creepy. It is a little creepy, and I kind of like how creepy it is. Especially, it feels fitting for Halloween of all months to be a little money would agree. Yeah, it's money. I mean, it is a good motivator. It's like, okay, I now have money, so I can pay people to do cool stuff. That's all I've ever wanted, you know. All right, we've almost done it. We've almost got a quarter of our entire new living area made, which is going to be really, really neat. We can also go up here. You can see I've got all of this made, which is fantastic. So these are going to be temples as well. I need to get all of this floored, but getting all of this floored is going to take forever. Maybe ooh, you know what I could do, actually? You know what I could do? I could make all of this be marble floors on the inside, and then everywhere on the outside be siltstone, right? So that way it's like, it's a distinction. I think that'd look really cool. Or to buy more 40k stuff. I have not been buying 40k stuff. I've been buying Gunpla. And I'm very excited for Saturday to start building those. It's gonna be the first master grade I've ever done, which will be neat. Because I've never built a master grade before. Which is why I'm doing, because I got all of the Gundams from Gundam 00, because that's probably my favorite. No, not probably my favorite, that just is my favorite Gundam. That just is my favorite one. So I got all the master grades for that, which is going to be really, really fun. Crap, I totally clicked the wrong material there. I have a bit of a double clicking issue on my mouse, so precise things like this is a bit of a pain. But we're gonna do the Exia on Saturday, because that's probably, it sounds bad, but that's my least favorite of them. So in the very likely event that I mess up and break something, I break it on the one I don't care about. I break it on the model I don't really care about, so it's fine. I mean, I care about it, obviously, but, you know, it's whatever. The last one I'm gonna do is probably the Virtue / Nodle, because it's the most expensive. It's not my favorite. My favorite's the Dynamis. But the Nodle was the most expensive, so I want to make sure I'm like all warmed up and feel confident with the master grade before starting that. Orcs, just orcs and more orcs. You like orcs? I do. I like orcs as well. They are just a bunch of little dudes, which I think that makes them fun. They're just guys hanging around trying to have a good time. I mean, sure, they're a little bloodthirsty in the process, but I mean, who doesn't get bloodthirsty sometimes, you know? Who doesn't get a little bloodthirsty? It happens to the best of us. I mean, it happens to my dwarves all the time. That's why I think all of our deaths have been from dwarves having a, having a peculiar mood, going insane, and then being bludgeoned to death because they attacked everyone else. So if I can, you know, if I could prevent that, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, I'm lacking most of the materials. I'm lacking most, if not all, materials. So their moods are a little permanent and deadly. Then use delete building. Tack, you are a genius. I don't know why I never thought of that, genuinely. That's so much better than what I've been doing. So much better than what I've been doing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just, it's fine. I was just making this way harder than it needs to be. Making it way harder than it needs to be. Alright, so delete building. Wait, that doesn't delete building, though. That... Is there a delete building command aside... Is there a delete build? Because this is a full-on delete command. Is there a specific delete building command? So I can just delete... It's probably a keybind, I would imagine. Because this is delete... Like, this would delete the floor it's on as well, which I don't want to do. Eraser later. Because eraser right now just removes mining orders. It doesn't remove building orders, right? Is there like another eraser I'm missing? Also, blueprints. Wait, blueprint only mode. Are you telling me I could... Oh, I can make this way easier. You silly yapping and has gotten you into people into the most random things. I'm fine with it. These streams are just an excuse for me to like vibe and chat. Doesn't it remove the floor deconstruct? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. So do an eraser order? Or wait. Oh wait, I'm in blueprint mode. Let's turn that off. Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I see. So do that and then do eraser to remove... Okay, I see. That's a bit of a pain, but I agree with you. It's faster than just, the manually selecting, 3 blocks at a time for construction. And then I go do... this. Like that. Okay. I understand what you mean now. Like pool balls. I mean, you weren't the first one. I believe that conversation started due to lamprey extremities. So that wasn't... that I'm not gonna blame that one on you. Not gonna blame that one on you. Although I do need... although I guess it would be easier to blame somebody for that, wouldn't it? Would be easier to blame somebody. And then go down. Do jets. Did full rectangle, it leaves walls. Oh, oh, cool. That makes it way easier, actually. That makes it way easier for me. I like building in this game, but man, is it such a pain in the butt. Like, the fact that like, after going... I will say, I like this game, I like it a lot. But when we do our RimWorld run after this, when it comes to building large bases, it's gonna be nice to not have to use like 3 different keybinds just to build a singular wall, you know? That's gonna be the nice part. So do that, and that, and then just eraser right there. Okay, there we go. To the discussion. You did contribute a fair amount, I will say. To use last used material. Oh, I think I'm just gonna get DF hack for sure. I really need to get DF hack. Cause yeah, just building in base vanilla is pain. It really is just pain. Oh, this was supposed... Ooh, I also missed a floor here. Also just missed a floor right here. Okay, so that's one. And now we do that all over again. To just save some wrist pains. I don't even hear if I was just like, what do you call it? Just doing this on my own time, I wouldn't really care because I just would be playing the game to kind of veg and relax. But like, nobody likes watching me spend 20 minutes placing down jet walls. No one likes watching me spend 20 minutes placing down jet walls because it's a very unintuitive system to do it naturally. So I dislike it because it takes a lot of stream time. Especially walls aren't that bad. Floors though, now that I can do that trick you said, floors are the absolute worst. Because I can't do that trick there because there's always something in the way, you know? So I really just have to do like 3 at a time. which is what it is. Let's go across here. Do jets. I guess theoretically, if I'm running out of materia, actually, you know what I should do? And then do the deconstruct right here. And then kind of just do the same thing on the row above this. So go, use the eraser. Bam, that looks good. Alright, next. We're gonna go to walls, go to wall. And then I wonder if I just honestly do like this. Make it all out of jets. Make it all out of jet. Grab this. And just do this instead. Kind of build on top of this and then use eraser. This is way faster. Because I can just do a single click instead of having to do multiples. So I just do this. Do that. And now do that. Let's do our eraser after this, and it should get our wall more or less exactly where I want it, which is great. So then I go right here. Oh, wrong. Erase that. Yeah, and look at that. It's filled exactly how I want it to be filled. Cool. So I'm definitely gonna be using that trick from now on. Very good call tack on that little trick for me. I guess I have to make sure I have enough jet and in one go to use the trick, or else, because it does take up a lot more space than I'm actually using. It does take up a lot more space than I'm actually using immediately. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to do that. I can fix that in a sec. So I just need to make sure that and there we go. Go right here. Oh, so I actually missed 2 floor spots right there. Alright, let me fix that. Do the floor. Do one right... Actually, no, this is supposed to be a wall right there. This is supposed to be a wall. Structure, wall. This will be jets. I don't know why I didn't read that as jet before. This one needs to be a floor, though. This needs to be a floor right here. So let's go throw on a floor right there. Make this siltstone. Nice. All right, finally this little area up here. Once this is done, I'll have part 1 of 4 complete for our living quarters. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Let's do jet, all, and then jet, all, or we'll do the jet first, and then we throw in the fun eraser. So we can do this, that. Okay. The big thing I would say is once I have this, I don't think I'm gonna, what do you call it? I don't think I'm going to do the other chambers on stream. I think I'll probably just do this off stream because this took 20 minutes just to get the walls up. Floors take just as long. That's kind of a pain. So I'll just get this up and running because I need it to fit our current dwarf population. But the rest, don't worry, we'll save the fun stuff for on stream. No one likes watching busy work after all. At least I don't know, do you guys mind when I just end up having to place floors down for the entire, for the 20 minutes at a time, or no? It's kind of hard to tell. Also, how much iron do I have right now is a good question. Iron bars. 160. That's not as much as I'd like. It's really not as much as I'd like. I definitely have enough. Let's go to here. Do I not have enough smelters? I have 1 smelter, 2... Okay, I only have 2 smelters. That's probably why. Let's go... 2, 3... Let's make 3 more smelters. To make 3 more smelters right here, and then I'll make 3 more metalsmiths. It's time. It is time to start crafting steel. So I can start making some steel equipment for my guys. Welcome in, Meow. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Monarchs and Magistrates got updates so you can head on south while playing Old World Blues. Nice. Wait, is that Magistrate? Oh, Margaritas. Sorry. I read that as Magistrates, but Margaritas does sound a lot more fun. Out of curiosity, what faction are you playing for Old World Blues? Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of Dwarf Fortressing right now. I do adore this game. I know I complain about it sometimes, but I do really adore it. You can also see we've been infected with the fungus from the caverns below. Always a little nerve-wracking to see. Always a little nerve-wracking to see that. Smelter. I think I did... I have no idea what I used to build these smelters, so I'll just build these out of siltstone. 3 siltstone smelters, and then the rest will be metalsmith. Luckily, I bought some anvils, so I have the ability to make 3 more. And this should get me all the gear I need. I'll also build a loom as well, so I can start making leather cloaks for my, leather cloaks and clothes for my dwarves. I should have a fair amount because I asked for it in the last trade caravan and they delivered. Big thing, I'll make some more gem cutters because again, I have so many gems now. I've really been kind of slacking on, I guess my materials. I've really been slacking on them. Yeah, I have a steel anvil, siltstone. We'll do steel anvil, siltstone. Actually I have 4. I bought 4 anvils? Oh, okay. Screw it. Let's do another 3. So I go right here, here, here. 2 more gem cutters and 1 more anvil. I know not all of it will be used all at once, but it's available for whoever wants it. As far as farming is concerned, we're fine. It's winter, so we have yet to get our harvest of plum helmets. And also, go to labor, go to planters. Yeah, okay. Everybody does that is selected, so everybody will be doing that for me. Here we go. Hell yeah. And then let's go over here. I guess, I'm not mining as much, so I'm gonna switch... labor. I'm gonna switch to only selected do this and keep my 5 legendary miners on it so that way other people will branch out into other disciplines and I don't have like a bajillion miners and literally no other marketable skills for my dwarves. I mean, as dwarves, of course we should be good at mining, but we also have to be good at other stuff. Jeweler, go right here. And 1 more jeweler right here. There we go. Once this is all built, I will be in hopefully very, very good shape. And you see all the wood and stuff down here. We should have plenty of ores, just in various places. You know, all of these ores are being smelted. I'll switch this to 10. I was originally trying to do like a special order with this, but it just didn't work out. And I know for a fact I have a boatload of ore waiting to be moved here. So we'll just do 10, because I think my orders are slow because of that. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Meowing. Hope you're doing good. Alright. What is this for? I think this is for food? No, this is for gems over here as well. Interesting. Well, most of them are cut, which is nice. There's a few rough ones left, though. A few rough ones left that we can use. Yeah, I mean, this guy right here, just cutting gems while yelling at somebody in charge. Aw, that's not good. Yeah, people are happy-ish. It's still kind of hard to tell. Still kind of hard to tell if they're happy or upset. I think they're mostly neutral. Alright, but all of this is done, which is good. I'm gonna go right here. Iron bars, 164. So they're slowly being made, it's just taking a while. Go to F3 down here. Still placing the jet down. What I can do, I can start mining over here. I also want to check siltstone. Siltstone blocks. Again, this doesn't really help me because I don't know how many siltstone blocks I have available. I'm assuming I have in amounts. What that amount is, who knows? Who knows? I could also just blanket the whole room in siltstone, but that'd waste a lot of it, which I'd prefer not to do. We're slowly getting this built up, though. I think this looks pretty, though. I like the way this looks. I'll also mine this out right here. Mine this out and just put a regular mine these bits out and put some jet walls in, just to keep up the aesthetic. All right. What's the cavern looking like, out of curiosity? That's at like -70, isn't it? Yeah, struck it at 70, -73. Excuse me. I can get a look in there. It looks like the part where I landed is actually over water, so I'd want to move down a little bit. Taking a look at it, actually doesn't seem to be that big of a cavern. Some area over here, some area over there. Yeah, it looks like it's a very steep cavern. Like there's a lot of just kind of open water. And then if we just honestly, if we just kept on digging, I think, where did we pop in? Right here. We just kept on digging straight down. We could avoid the vast majority of the cavern and just head straight through it if we really wanted to. Out of curiosity, how deep can I go? Is there a... Okay, -129 is the deepest I can go. Got it. I mean, given that this cavern's at -85, I feel like... I feel like that's kinda... It might be the only one I encounter. Unless I've just, you know, randomly encounter one, like... I guess there is a chance. There is a chance that there's one at, say, like, -50 or something that I just have to would go all the way over here to find, right? There's a chance that I just somehow missed it. Not a great chance, but it's there. Okay, well that's looking in progress. Now let's also go constructions, wall, go right here. I want to have them separate, again, mostly just kind of for aesthetics. If someone, like, if you need to go left and you're in the right area, well, you wouldn't be in the right area, you would just go through I guess if you're over here and need to go over here for whatever reason, you'd have to walk down and over, which is kind of a pain, but I don't think that'll be a very common occurrence. Alright. So far, looking pretty good. Got that wall in. Let's go back up to here. I'm on the wrong floor. I meant to go F2. Okay. I think this guy got put to rest, if I remember. Yeah, he got put to rest. Alsora's stumbling around obliviously. Yeah, they're not doing so hot. Badger Sow's fighting. These guys are doing whatever. Coffins have been made. Expansive cavern found. How the hell is cave wheat growing here? I didn't tell it to do that. Badger Sow's... Honestly, I've once again already run out of storage. Mostly for wood logs, though. I'm gonna go make this a custom. Allow gems and also wood. Allow gems and also wood. Why not? Because why not? I need to put the wood somewhere, and it's filling up down here. Actually, what I should do... I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Well, first, let's check. How many chests do I have? Chests... Okay, I need chests and cabinets. Let's make those. Chest out of wood. Because I have plenty of it. Make wooden chest. Let's do 250. 250 wooden chests. And then... cabinets. Cabinets. Out of wood as well. This is going to be about 250. Do I have this much wood? Definitely not. Maybe let's make this 125 and 125. That should, at the very least, get my first two sections filled with the parts they need to be filled with. And it'll hopefully use some of this wood in the process. Shirk my melancholy? That's not good. Cut gems has been done. Alsora, why are you just stumbling obliviously? Are you... Are you just not having that? Are you just having a real bad time? No job. Haggard. It's not looking too good for... I think you're in a bit of a death spiral here. Dead dehydrated. I'm guessing that was one of my... Yeah, that was one of my guys that went insane. Well, hope he enjoys the coffin. Speaking of coffins, let's, we're gonna need a few more. We're gonna need a few more real fast. This should be enough for any unfortunate demises that occur in the next few days. Make from stone? You think I should make them from stone? Can I make cabinets from stone? Cabinet... I don't think I can I? No, I can. It doesn't really matter either way. Right now, I'm just trying to burn wood, truth be told. I have so much of it in storage, I need to burn it. So I'll just make whatever I can. I'll just make whatever I can. I've already chopped it. Elves aren't even on this island, so I don't think I can be bothered by them. And if I can be, that's... If I can be bothered by elves, you know what? Good for them. They were determined. They crossed an entire damn ocean to get me to stop cutting down trees. They crossed an entire ocean to tell me, hey, you know what you're doing? Stop that, or we'll make you stop. Alright, put that there. Let's go to an F3. Ooh, accidentally. I hit that right as it started saving. I thought for a sec I accidentally hit like an autosave of some, or like a quick save of some kind. Yeah, people are about the same. I don't know what else I can give them. I mean, they have a tower and they have a temple. They have stuff. They just don't have the nicest of stuff. They just don't have the greatest of stuff, I suppose, is the best way of putting it. I also have something else I need to do. I need to fill in blocks somewhere. Down on level -33, I believe, because I have like just a random wall there that I want to get filled in. I have a random wall, random room I need to fill in so it looks nice along with everything else. But yeah, we're good on jets, I will say. Like wall-wise, perfect. It really is just coming down to the floor-wise. I'm needing a lot more material, which makes sense. Floors obviously take up a lot more space than non-floors. So we can head down to F3 here. My favorite. They can't build diagonally, but they can build vertically. But they can move diagonally. They can't build it for whatever reason. So I'm gonna have to refill all those. Actually, on the floor above this, right here, I'm gonna start just filling this in. Just construction, walls. Go right here. Do granite. I'll just do all the granite I have sitting around here, just so that it doesn't have this weird looking hole. What's wrong with making it from wood? What's wrong with making it from wood, Tack? Am I missing something? Does wood look bad? Do dwarves think wood looks bad, or do they not care? I thought they didn't care if it was made out of wood, but if they do, I can switch it to rock. I have more than enough material, too. I know materials kind of give different bonuses. I just figured it was negligible for such a small area. Alright, let's go deconstruct right here. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Damn, they really just decided to mess up almost everywhere. Everywhere they had an opportunity to mess up, they really did. Miner has been possessed. That's not good. Hey, but a guy got elected mayor. Good for him. Good for him. Weather is cleared. Alsora is still somehow holding on. I gotta give him credit for that. They're still somehow alive over here. Big fan of that. I'm gonna resume construction on these bad boys. So that one's already been... These have already been resumed more or less, it seems. You get resumed. I don't know why this guy had to get resumed. He had a normal access right there. And resume construction on this guy. Alright, this is looking good. This is actually looking really good. For a living quarters, I really like how this is turning out. Good constructions, wall. And just put all the jet blocks back in here. Should be pretty easy to get it in just because it's literally the deconstructed material is just going to be right there. So I can just kind of grab it real fast and have it used. 205 blocks. I think I had like 400, so I'm guessing this whole area right here probably takes about, I don't know, maybe 300-ish blocks total. So I don't have quite enough to build over here yet, I believe. But I'm getting there. I mean, I also use some to build like this down here and the doors and the like, and this wall that's already going to be considered part of it. So it's not entirely all 300-ish, maybe closer to 200, or maybe 250. All right, build right here. I'll actually do this right here and right here, because that way I have to rebuild less walls. Alright, build right here and right here to get these guys done. Resume construction. I completely missed this guy right here, so let's deconstruct him as well. And resume construction. Resume on all of these guys. Nice, and you resume as well. You resume as well. Resume you. That guy doesn't need to be resumed. This guy does though. So all of our construction has been resumed. And once it's done, I'll finish and start placing doors and beds, and then I can make this entire 50 block area ready for dwarf habitation. And I like that. I personally really like the sound of ready for dwarf habitation. It's very official sounding. It's also kind of my whole goal. Kind of my whole goal here. Make it appropriate for living. So I go back right here, do the jet blocks. Luckily you can see they're just on the ground right there, so pretty easy to fill in. A microline coffin. She claims it as a personal treasure. Cool. We have a... I guess if you are feeling like you're always dealing with your inevitable demise, I guess it's nice to have a really good coffin around. I guess that's certainly something. Bit morbid if you ask me, but I'm not gonna try and get into the psychology of a dwarf. If they want a nice coffin, they get a nice coffin. Closet-sized rooms. I mean, they have enough space. They have a bed, they'll have a chest, and they'll have a cabinet. That is enough. Look, these guys they're not living in the Ritz here, okay? They're just living in a fort. I can't give them everything. I mean, I actually can give them everything, but that would take a lot of work. A lot of effort I don't want to do, so I'm not going to. Go right here, fill this out. I mean, this is a solid 20. I think I have enough materials, because I did pre-build, like, all the beds I would need. I pre-built all the doors and beds I would need, so that when I got to this point, I wouldn't have to be waiting on them. So I can go put this and the beds in. I have not built all the chests and chests and coffers though. Or sorry, chests and cabinets. That'll take a bit of work. That'll still take a bit of work. Get right here. Get right here. And that's what I call a nice set of rooms. I'm also guessing I need to resume these guys for some reason. I'm sure there's just like a little, kind of, yeah. I think that rock was just in the way or something, so it prevented them from placing them. Next, furniture. Bed. Place the beds. And everyone will move down here. Big thing is... I would like to have I like having my farming close to where I prepare my food. So I need to find a way to get, I need to find a way to get a controlled flow of water to create mud, and then once mud is created, then I can use that to make a farm. Because right now my food is really, really far above me at like negative like 2. So I don't want to have to carry my food down 30 flights of stairs to serve it in a tavern, you know? That's kind of a pain. Same like I don't want, like I want to be able to move all my dwarves more or less down here and have this have right here serve more or less as our top lair. Have this serve as our top lair, and then from here, I can, and then I'll probably have fishing honestly be done inside the cavern. I'll have fishing done inside the cavern as my main food source, so that way I don't have to go up. And then I can just keep, well, I guess it's like, if I go down though, I'd still need to go down a solid, I know, I still have to go down a solid like 30. Man, I'm just not near food, am I? What I could do, I could go and get, what do you call it? I could go and get water. I think if I get water buckets, I can just make a room a pond, right? So I could just make a room, or I can just make a plot of land, turn it into a pond. I do have plenty of buckets. I have plenty of buckets that I can use for that purpose. And then, all right, cool. So now I have 50 more rooms. All right, nice. Wing 1 of 4 complete. Well, not complete. I still have to put in the, dressers and stuff. I guess, how many of those do I have? Cabinets and chests. I might have enough. I'm sure I have some just laying around from before. I don't really care in particular which one I build. So anyone who lives in these rooms are living it big time because they have their own personal storage. Who doesn't love personal storage? I certainly love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of personal storage. I wonder, how do rail carts work? Because maybe rail carts would be good for like transport. I don't know if like rail carts can transport like fish and stuff faster. Really, it'd be interesting if I could make like a pulley system or something so that I could like transport items between floors faster than just having a dwarf pick it up and walk with it. That'd be kind of a cool thing. I don't know if that's a functionality of the game though. Go to furniture, go to cabinets, start placing these as well. And again, I'm gonna run out of these before I finish the wing here because I made less of these. But I made enough for some of these dwarves to be happy. And hopefully the ones that are a little bit upset are the ones that are gonna decide to go into these new accommodations. Go into these very new, nice accommodations and decide to work from there. Or live out of here. I'll also start building some statues as well. I'll have to check how much platinum I have. So if I have enough platinum... If I have enough platinum, I could definitely make a decent chunk of platinum statues, put them kind of around my various staircases and central areas, and that'll make some of my upset guys happier, because I think we are gradually getting more... Oh, we're not gradually getting more upset, we just had a bunch of migrants arrive. I thought we were getting more upset because I saw we had about 31 people at neutral, but that's just because we had a bunch more people arrive and they come in at neutral. Okay. Let's check iron. Iron bars are 247, so that is a pretty stark increase. Cut gems. I was gonna go just look at cut gems. Cut gems, I have 336 of those. That is a lot of money right there in cut gems. That is a lot of money. I'm a very big fan of that. It's also a good thing we got this built up because like I said, I was running out of space petitions. They want a guild hall. I could do that. I can do that. Actually, let's go to orders real fast. How am I doing on orders? Jet and siltstone blocks. Okay. Let's go to F2 here. I can honestly just make a bunch of stoneworkers shops. I know I already have 4. There's no reason not to make more, really. I have a whole mountain and multiple levels and still room size for ants. Okay, Here's the thing. Do you know how much of a pain it is to build big rooms, Philly? Do you know how much space that would take? I'd have to go over multiple levels. All right, will this size room actually like make my dwarves upset? I thought this was like the minimum size they need to be kind of okay. If this will actually make them upset, then actually no, screw them. Then screw them. They can be upset. It makes you upset? I didn't ask if it makes you upset, Philly. I asked if it makes the dwarves upset. I asked if it make one group here. If it's the dwarves, I have to worry about it. If it's you, I can live with it. I'm sorry to say. And then workshops. Gonna do a carpenter. Literally, if you can do crafts of any kind, just start using these workshops. Just start using them. Because I have so much that needs to be done. There's a lot of people in here. I guess you're meditating? That's neat. I'm sorry, Philly, but you are a valued member of the colony, don't get me wrong. But what I'm really worried about are my very valuable dwarves. You know, the ones who, wait, why is it leave fallow? I don't leave fallow. What are you talking about? Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Why did that get set to leave fallow? I'll do that. Pigtails, plump helmets. That was weird. Not that okay, I will give you one of the nice rooms, Philly. How is that an okay compromise? I can at least give you a good room. Everyone else will have a bad one, but you'll have an okay one. How does that sound? Who cares about everyone else after all? You just gotta look out for numero uno, yourself, you know? That's who you gotta look out for, and you'll be in fantastic shape. Okay, there you go, there you go. That's what I like to hear. In fact, I like to hear it so much, I'll give you one of our nobles. I like how our mayor just has no room and is really upset about it. Do you want to be the mayor, manager, broker, or bookkeeper? Because these are our existing nobles. I should also probably make a captain of the guard and a doctor. Oh geez, I'm really missing a lot here. Actually missing quite a few vital commands. Give you the mayor? Alright, you got the mayor, Philly. Ishmab Athalek. Let's go here. I type in dish. No, what do you mean no job? You're the I feel like you should have a job, personally. Billy DeLuca. He's the most upset, just like you for... was he actually upset? Philly... He's fine, he's fine. He's actually somewhat happy. He's somewhat happy, which I'll take. I'll take that. Some happiness I can work with. Alsora, I believe, is one of our angry friends. Alsora is incredibly angry and upset. They have a fairly good reason. Everything kind of sucks for them. They do have a good reason for it, but it doesn't make it any easier for them. Alright, how much iron do I have? I gotta iron 255 bars. How much marble? Marble... 306. I believe I have enough to make I believe I have enough to make about 100 steel, and that should be able to get me to outfit an entire squad of 10 dwarves in steel armor. That's how you pick the dwarf? Yeah. And he's, you know what? You're stumbling around incoherently, Alsora, but you're still alive, which is going pretty good. Everyone gets larger rooms. Unfortunately, the mayor is still beholden to God, aka me, so you do not have that type of power. Good try, though. Good try. Wait, where's my make jet order? Should I stop the make jet order? I have a fair amount of jet already. How much jet do I have? Jet blocks available. This doesn't help me. I know I don't have 660 jet blocks. I know I have some amount of jet blocks. I don't like that screen. Alright, let's go down to F3 here. I have made a lot of chests and stuff, so let's try and get the rest of these chests and cabinets in here. Finish off the nice rooms. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, that is 50 of our rooms already done. A quarter of our rooms finished, ready to go. Also, I can go... Where is the cabinet? Cabinet's right here. They're on the rest of the cabinets as well. Nice. They are nice rooms. The dwarves can access... They can access their private effects. They're filled with quite high quality things, actually. I'll even put statues outside their doors so they have something nice to look at. Speaking of statues, actually, platinum. I have 132 platinum bars. I can make a lot of statues out of platinum with this. I can make a good amount of statues out of platinum with this. I can probably get, I think, like 70. If I remember correctly, it's 2 bars per... If I remember correctly, it's 2 bars per, roughly. Maybe a little bit less. So that should be fine. Can't even fit a statue in their rooms. Well, they won't be in the rooms. They'll be outside the rooms. Yeah. Look, Philly, do you want to be a noble or do you want to be a peasant? Because only nobles get to have statues inside the rooms. So unless you want to start being a peasant here, I would suggest you keep your rhetoric alone. Guy was found dead, dehydrated. That's not good. Let's also make these into tombs over here. Let's make these into tombs. Get this. Yeah. Alright. Create these bad boys. He even brought some sedimentary rock from the top to make a floor. Look, he may have brought it, but that doesn't mean he gets to use it. He didn't pass it. He didn't go through me, God, first. He should have done that. As your second decree as mayor, all peasants get a statue in their rooms. God denies you. As God, I say no. As your lord, I say not happening. I mean, you can certainly make the decree, just know nothing will happen. Wait, Casserite? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I haven't actually had that happen yet. Right, I have things I need to do. Jeez, I have so much damn stuff I need to do. Badgers are fighting. Brewing. Guy was found dead. Can't tell if people are getting more upset or less upset. You must kill God? Oh no. Now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in a little bit of hot water, aren't I? I want to see how much siltstone do I have as far as blocks are concerned. So if I go like right here, 663. I think that's enough to get all the floors. That's enough to get all the floors I want. So let's get floor. We're gonna build second area here. We're gonna start building the second area right here. You tend to make the bedrooms 4 instead of 3 just for that reasons. But it's too late now. I already built... Okay, maybe for the bedrooms down here, I make them a little bit bigger. But the bedrooms right here will have to stay. I've already started construction. I can't stop now. I already dug it out. It would be unfair. Also, I don't... Well, now you're making me feel bad. Now you're making me feel like a bad god. Almost like I'm not doing the right thing for my dwarves. You would never imply that, though, right? That I'm not doing the right thing for my dwarves? Because I just want the best for them. I just want the best for them, even if that means restricting what they can do a little bit, you know? Even if it means limiting some of their hopes and dreams. After all, they can't have everything. If they had everything, then we wouldn't be able to have a difference between nobles and peasants. And of course we need a difference between nobles and peasants, because otherwise, what am I doing this for? What is the point of having a nobility if it's the same as the peasantry, you know? You like them as happy as possible. Now I'm worried they're not going to be happy. Now I'm worried. I mean, my fortress already feels like it's starting to slip into ruin a little bit just because everyone is kind of meh. Everyone is kind of meh, not ecstatic. I was really hoping for some excitement. But that's not what I got. Instead, what I got was mediocrity. I don't know how I feel about the mediocrity here. I don't know how I feel about it other than a little concerned. Wonder if I can get all this right here. I think I can. I think I'll have barely enough siltstone to finish this second area. You get a cool waterfall in your meeting room to make everyone happy. I really do need to get a waterfall. I really do need to get one. I need to figure out how to make that. What I want to do. I want to make a waterfall that goes down the entire side, like right here. Actually, maybe I should do that. I just have a bunch of grates that lead down, because I have hit the cavern layer now. I just have grates that have water go into them from the sides. And then the water just goes whoosh down all the way. You send the unhappy ones to explore the caverns? Oh no. How are you doing, Wyvern? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You just sit there and giggle as the dwarves go mad. I think we're starting to reach that point. Well, they're getting... No, that guy got madder. I was gonna say, we're getting better, because this dropped to 9. It's because he actually got angrier. He didn't get happier. He, in fact, got more upset. Alright, I know I've been struggling with aquifers. But I think it's time. I think it's time I make a waterfall down my main stairwell, so people get the mist effect, like, all the time. If I can always have them be misted, then they'll always be happy and not missing the finer things. Is you chose to come here and nobody's making you stay? Exactly. Actually, is there like a leave mechanic out of curiosity, or is it once dwarves are here, they're just here? I know you can banish dwarves, but I don't think they can just pick up and leave Nat. There's no like emigration, right? I don't think there is. If there is, I haven't seen it, but I haven't exactly had a great track record of forts lasting long enough for that to occur. Usually everyone just kind of dies before they get the chance to leave. Out in the wilds with you, otherwise quit being sad. Ooh, true. Actually, that's a good point. If people are upset, I should just send them out. I should just banish them. Why don't I just banish them? Then everyone will stop being a buzzkill. Alright, that's going to be our big project. Once I get... Because I want to get this build. Because if I get this build, I can support up to 160 dwarf pop. Which is really, really nice. 160 dwarf population would be really cool to house. Because that's the VAT. Because that's over 2/3. Or that's over 3/4 of my max pop size. So I can just get that done real fast. Oh crap, I hit marble on accident. Your latest war has been running for 24 years, but has reached its zenith. The wrestlers are ready for adventuring. They're legendary fist slingers. Nice! I do really want to go get our guys to be really good and then send them out into the world. Because we are right next to, like, a bajillion goblin encampments, and I think it'd be really fun to send them out and fight them. Like, we dig deep for the materials we need to go and slay our enemies. That's kind of the lore I'm working with here. And so far, I think we now actually have the materials, honestly, to go and start making steel. I have no one actually competent enough to use it. Everybody is just, I don't think we have any fighters, actually. But that doesn't matter. They've been learning the secrets of Kassat Dur lately, so it's so over. Oh, it's so over, yeah. You said you took down a hill giant using Kassat Dur, right? So yeah, basically they're fighting machines. They don't even, I mean, sure, I'm sure the armor's helpful, but it might honestly be better to just let them go wild. Let them just go wild and say, yeah, just, you see that guy over there? Make sure he's not over there anymore. I actually don't think I'm going to have enough. I think I'm barely not going to have enough siltstone for this. If my mental math is correct here, I should be short by about 30 siltstone. I should be short by about 30, which is fine. Because I can just wait and then place it. Actually, no, I think I'll have enough. I think I'll have enough barely, because that'll be 2 instead of 3. No, I'll barely have enough. I'll barely have enough according to my mental math. Probably. Went and punched a giant to death. The latest guy didn't even give him armor. He's just out there mowing down goblins in regular clothing. Jeez. Can they, out of curiosity, are they like high-level monks? Like where they can just catch arrows, or are they still vulnerable to arrow attacks? Or are they still, like, if an arrow just shoots them, they're dead? Because, yeah, it sounds like at that point, arrows are really the only thing you need to worry about. since they are, you know, arrows, and they don't necessarily bounce well. They don't necessarily bounce well with, you know, body parts. They tend to go into those, and that's a wall. That's a wall, not a floor. I clicked the wrong one there. I don't need to build wall into more wall. A high enough skilled bowman could get a good hit in. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's true, because legendary wrestlers probably have really good dodging as well, don't they? I forgot that dodging is also a stat they can get. Yeah, I need to start training my dwarves. I had the last caravan bring in a bunch of, what do you call it? A bunch of leather. It brought in a bunch of leather, so they should be good to make all the equipment, or make their loadout for them. And then it's just training. I'll probably wait till they get up to proficient, and then maybe send them into the caverns below to clear it out. That should be enough for most, especially if I give them steel weaponry. If I give them steel weaponry and gear, which I intend to, I imagine with proficiency, with all proficient skills, my dwarves can clear out the caverns. At least for the first bit. I'm sure forgotten beasts and stuff will start spawning later on and be a problem, but for the moment, it'll be okay. Arrow pointy? Yeah, arrow pointy. Addition to the fighting skills and shield use too. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know that you could use shields with martial arts. I guess it makes sense though, so you can only punch with one arm essentially, but yeah, the 99% block would be fantastic, since you're almost certain to block it. And then I guess it's, then your goal, or then the check is basically, does it penetrate the shield or does it not? Because, well, actually, I don't know exactly how combat works in this game. Maybe you guys could enlighten me, because I'm thinking kind of like with Rimworld combat, where armor is basically a check against your enemy's penetration, and if they have high enough penetration, they either do half or whole damage, or they do none. And a shield would just kind of add on an extra layer to that penetration. So some blocks. So like for instance, if you had a shield and it had like say 100% armor, then the enemy would have to get like 50% penetration to do half damage, or over 100% to do full. And then it would do a check against the armor layer below that. And adventure shields and bucklers are both still take up an arm, so you go with shields. Are bucklers supposed to not take up a whole arm? I'm not really sure what the difference is between them besides aesthetics. I figured there was a difference, but I mostly just go with shields because I think they look a little cooler. So are they supposed to be like bucklers take up less space but are cheaper, I guess? Start coin training dwarves. I don't think coin training would work very well. I've heard of that method. I don't know how to actually do it. My guess is if I tried that, I would accidentally just launch like a bajillion coins at Mach 10 into a bunch of dwarves, and instead of having amazing dwarf fighters, I would just have a bunch of dead dwarf fighters. Dead dwarf fighters and shredded steel armor, which I don't want. They can train the old-fashioned way. As annoying as that may be. Okay, yeah, so each section here takes up about 600 flooring. That works. Bucklers are supposed to be a passive block without taking up an arm slot. You used to be able to dual wield while also using a buckler. Oh, okay. So it's like so I'm guessing it's not as good of a block. I'm guessing a passive block isn't as good as an active, but in return you get the extra arm, which is obviously very, very nice. Cool. So, do you think that works the same? Oh crap, I'm doing walls again. I didn't mean to do walls. I meant to do floors. I did that twice as well. Oof. Well, we don't need more wall inside this wall. We need floors inside this wall. Construction floor. There we go. I don't know if I should be happy or sad that I'm getting faster at placing down flooring. I don't know what that says about me. Or my Dwarf Fortress skills, but it certainly says something. Shields have like a 16% increase over bucklers. They're 1.5. That's a pretty big increase. Yeah, I would say that's probably worth losing the extra hand for. Unless, because I don't think, at least in Fortress mode, I don't think there are any two-handed weapons, are there? Like, I don't think I could get, like, a two-handed greatsword for my dwarves. Because I remember a long time ago, I tried using halberds. I tried getting halberds for my dwarves, but apparently only humans can use those, not dwarves, so I wasn't actually able to use them, which made me really sad. Because I wanted to use them. I thought it'd be really cool. So right now, I think all dwarves can use are spears, maces, axes, and short swords, correct? Maybe I do maces. I don't know. What is, like, the best weapon to have my dwarfs outfitted with? Because last time I did this, I had used short swords, and they seemed okay, but my dwarves did die fairly often. But they didn't really have a lot of time to train, so I don't know if that was necessarily the loadout's fault. Gun. Unfortunately, ranged in this game is a pain. I've tried, although maybe it's better. I haven't tried in a while, but I know last time, like 6-7 months ago, I tried doing range, and it was rough. It was rough. Dwarves just wouldn't practice. They wouldn't pick up their stuff. It was a mess. Construction, wall. Here, just build this in. I'm also gonna need a lot of flooring here. Oh, let's go right here. Do pig iron bars, make 100 of them, and then make steel bars, make 100 of them. Because I believe it's 1 pig iron for 1 steel. And then I'm gonna use a lot of flux stone and a lot of, here, I'll just start mining out this flux stone here. I need a lot of flux stone and a lot of, what do you call it? And a lot of iron to get to steel. But I can get there. And that's what matters. Throwing is still broken in adventure mode. It's very powerful. Oh, okay. So it's in fortress mode where it seems to struggle. Well, I think it's still good in fortress mode. It's just really hard for me to get them to actually practice. So then they never really get, unless they're already really good with like a bow or something, they're probably not going to do great because they don't have a way to get better. All right. It's time to start on a project. Here. How many levels? How many levels do I need this for? Okay. I can do that. Okay, 85 times. Oh, that's so many damn greats. That's so many greats I'm gonna need to do. Oh no. Oh no. You always just carry around 25 arrows. Anytime there's a gap, you just huck one. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could just chuck arrows like that and just say, all right, it's time for you to die. So if I want my staircase... Because okay, tell me if this is the correct way to make what do you call it? To make a waterfall for my main staircase. I would go right here. I would pump water into right here, and I would put a grate, and then I would put a grate on this corner right here, and it would just, every time, I would just put a grate on this corner, right? And I'd put a grate on this corner right here, and the water would go through, it would hit the grate, it would splash, it would mist, and then go down to the level below. But it wouldn't actually stop and start flooding, correct? So I'd want to, and then I just have a grate on the side, and I just have it go all the way down. Just all the way down, basically. You survived a human ambush by just instantly decapitating someone with a lucky arrow? Damn! That's kind of insane. As you really just decided to like go full monk and just start chucking arrows. I quite like that. So I'd go to like right here, and then, I mean, I guess I could just dump it. It'll eventually flood its way into the cavern down here, which is fine. And the rest of the humans just gave up and ran. Nice. Love to see that. Alright, so what I can do, here's what I'll do. I'll go... So this will put me right there. I'll go right here. I'll go right here. Oh, wait, I need to do... Sorry, I need to do... like this. I'll do that. I'll build a floor right here. I'll build walls around it so nothing can fly up here for the moment. And then I'll have my grates just hit right here and empty into this. And then it'll just fall out into the abyss down here. That's what we'll do. What is this? Please be Snatcher. Okay, well, don't be Snatcher. Alright, oh no, there's a child right there! There's a child right there! Okay, who are you? Alright, War Dog should... Alright, child. Damn it, they're just beelining for the child. They are beelining for them. Are you... Where'd that dwarf go? Alright, you, Imush, you are now captain of the guard. By virtue of... What do you call it? Do you have any combat skills? By virtue of you're kind of the only guy right here and I need a squad, you have become captain of the guard. Congratulations. So let's go to nobles, captain of the guard. But everyone else is so much better. He has no relevant skills. A promotion time? Alright. He won't be captain of the guard, but he will be in it. Should I have my manager be... I want my manager to be separate from my captain of the guard. I'll put this Weaver as captain of the guard. Alright, create a squad. Captain of the guard. No uniform for now. Add in... What is this guy's name? Imush? That's good. Imush. You. Now... Back to squads. I have an order for you two. Kill these goblins. They're just snatchers, so they should be really easy to fight off. Already one got immediately beaten to death. And I think... Where'd the other one... Alright, I don't know where the other one went, but I think we... Well, they're heading out there. Oh, I think that goblin got one of the kids, though. I think they got one of them. Oh, that's bad. I think a kid just got kidnapped. Alert, protect the children. Yeah, I think we lost one. You try to capture them and then chain them up to really regrettable locations. Ooh. Wait, that sounds kind of nice. Alright. Cancel your order. You can do whatever. You can do whatever. I guess that's the start of a militia. Maybe children shouldn't come up here. It's only like one lost child. It's whatever. It's one child. How much can people get upset? You know? Who cares about one singular child, after all? One captured child needs a new goblin warrior? I mean, maybe. But if they were dumb enough to get captured, then do I really want them anyways? I would argue no. If they're stupid enough to get captured by goblins, then I don't really care for them. It's, I think natural selection's a bit of a harsh way of putting it, but it wouldn't be an inaccurate measure. It wouldn't be an inaccurate phrasing. For good storylines when you get raided by your own kids later. Can that actually happen? I didn't realize that could actually happen. That's actually really funny. I like that. That'd be a really funny and really unfortunate. If it's just like, sorry, you let me get captured, so I'm gonna fight you now. Your average dwarven child should be able to punch a goblin to death, so you don't have much pity. Yeah, exactly. It's like, they're literally... Okay, maybe if they were something more dangerous, but they're literally goblins. Like, what? I'm sorry, what else did you expect me to think? You can't punch a single goblin to death? How cringe. How embarrassing, honestly. Let's go up here. I think I need more storage space again. I think I need more storage space. Because this is not looking great for me. I'll admit, this isn't looking fantastic for me. It's looking a little, what's the word? Compressed. We do have a lot of stuff, though, which is nice. It's like you watch a kid punch a jabber to death. That's like watching a 12-year-old kill an elephant with their bare hands. Are you telling me your kids don't do that? I can't believe it. Okay, why are people so upset all the time? It's like the bigger we get, the more upset people we receive. Some people don't realize how good they have it, do they? Some people really don't know how good they have it. And well, it's not okay. It's annoying, actually. It's annoying because I want them to be grateful, damn it. Be grateful to me for all that I've done for you. Without me, you would be nothing. Literally, our only other civilization of a fort has 40 people in it, so I actually am a bigger fort than our kings. So really, I am civilization right now. You better put some respect on thy name. Skill issue? Exactly, skill issue. I can't be blamed for a literal skill issue on the child's part. I mean, we have kids nowadays that pwn me up. But, you know, if the average 12-year-old can construct a 5-star hotel in Fortnite, then the average dwarven child should be able to punch a goblin to death. It really is a one-to-one analogy. So, yeah, no, literally just a skill issue. Literally just a skill issue. Alright, we've almost finished the floors here, which is nice. And then once these floors are done, I'll mine this out and get this built with everything else I need. Which is basically just going to be a ton of beds, and whatever chests and whatever chest I've yet to create. Which is probably a good chunk of them. I think I still need like 50 more. Actually, no, I should have enough because that's right, I made 100 of them. I made 100 of them, not 50 of them. Also, I have a lot of silt. Oh no, it's because I was like, I have a lot more siltstone left over than I thought. It's not that I have it left over, it's that I just, what do you call it? I don't have it left over. I have since made more since my last encounter with oh wait, but how much jet do I have? How much jet? No, I definitely have enough jet. Alright, let's also go down here and do this. Alright, yeah, so I'll mine these right here and seal off those walls. Just like I'm doing over here. Along with this little bit. Let me hit the mine button. There we go. And resume. Alright. That'll get some cool gems, a little bit more marble, which is nice. I go down here, pig iron. Do I have any issues making pig iron? Cannot reach site. Coke has been made. Mayor was re-elected. Started raining. Badgers are fighting. Cannot place. Okay, I'm guessing I just don't have enough space to store my stuff. So what I can do, go over here. I'm gonna go over here and just make another stockpile. Just make more of them. I need more storage space, so I guess I'll just keep making stockpiles until I run out, or until I can move down. And then once I move down, I'll this should more or less get emptied out. I'll probably just close up this whole area and abandon it, honestly. Or I guess I could make all of this into like guest quarters for an inn, so I can hold a lot of adventures. That'd be cool. We have a temple. We have our guild hall. We have our I guess people... Oh, you know why people are upset? Because I haven't built them their guild halls they asked for to have. That's right. That's right. They did ask for guild halls. I suppose I can do that. Let's go down here. Let's do 7 by 7. I'm gonna build them proper guild halls further down, but for now, I'll just get them right here. I think I promised 4 guilds. So we'll do 4. We'll do 4 of these. And that should be enough to placate the peons for now. Those who would dare be upset with me. Honestly, I don't get why anyone would be upset with me. It's not like I've done anything to make them upset. I mean, sure, there's that one time I almost drowned a guy, and I guess we did technically lose a child, but other than that, should be in pretty good spirits. I do wonder if banishing people is a bad idea. It would be really funny if I just decided, alright, everyone who is below neutral, you're gone. Just wait for more migrants who are happier to take their place. Probably wouldn't go well, though. You can see I have all these cut gems, all these gems being cut. Exile, exile, indeed. Exile is what they deserve. It's what they deserve for being constantly a pain in my butt. For being really annoying all the time. They kind of deserve exile. Let's go down to here. Oh wow, this already got my... Holy crap, these guys are fat. I know they're like... I know they're legendary miners and all, but it always surprises me. It always surprises me how fast they go. Especially when I'm not looking. Especially when I'm not looking. Let's get jets. Yeah, I should have enough jet here. I should have enough jets to get this built. Whoops, actually, I did not mean to do that. I swear, now I'm gonna start accidentally placing floors instead of walls. Yeah, I can, no matter what it is, I'm always placing the wrong thing. Let's move on over this way. And, alright. Get these in. I wonder if I can just do this. Build all of this with jet. This as well, and then just get rid of the extra. So I'd go to like not stairwell. I'd go to like right here, cancel these, do the deconstruct orders right here, and use that to get my rooms up and running. I accidentally did what do you call it? Accidentally did a wall there I did not mean to get rid of. So I'll put that back. Then go to eraser, remove that, but it still kept the get rid of order for the walls, which is what I wanted. And that is way, way, way faster. That is way faster than doing it by hand like we were before. Yay! If only I could do the same thing with floors. Only I could do the same thing with floors. Do jet blocks. Admittedly, I have to have enough jet blocks available to do that because I'm putting in a lot of extra blocks. So I might not be able to. I might not be able to for some of these other areas. I definitely have enough to finish construction. I just might not have enough to do this method because it requires a lot of excess to fill up. You know, it requires, let's see, what's 4 times 10? It requires 40 extra blocks, essentially. It requires 40 extra blocks of jets that I'm not actually using in the construction. That fills the empty room slots. Alright, let's go right here. Resume construction on these guys. Let's go up here. Construction wall. Right, yeah, I know why this is looking like that. It's because that's how I made it. It looks weird because I made it weird. It looks weird because I, in fact, made it look weird. Fancy that. Funny how that's how that works out. Alright. Make jet. Do you guys think these rooms are too small? I don't know. I guess they are kind of small. Yes, they are kind of small. Oh well, they'll deal. They'll deal. If I had to live in a crappy small apartment during college, then these dwarves can live in a crappy small mine shaft. I guess they live there permanently, but, you know, if we think about it as a proportion of their lives, likely while they're in this fort before it inevitably dies is roughly equivalent to the time I spent in college, you know, proportion of life and all that. So I wouldn't get too upset about it. Go to wall right here and go to jet. How much jet do I have? Those will be fine accommodations. I'm hoping so. Welcome in, Jornelis. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. We are almost done with our second wing here. With our second wing to hold all of our wonderful dwarves. And I think I'll have just enough jet left over to do this trick on the final wing. If not, I'll just have to wait like 2 or 3 minutes to carve a couple extra blocks. Home sweet hole in the ground. Exactly. Home sweet hole in the ground. It calls me. Who doesn't want to live in a hole in the ground? Hobbits live in a hole in the ground, and everyone loves hobbits. They're cool as... Everyone's a big fan of hobbits, you know? So, I don't know why people are all getting upset. When I put dwarves in a hole in the ground, I'm a bad guy. Hobbits choose to live in a hole in the ground, and they're living in a cottagecore lifestyle. Doesn't seem very fair now, does it? I mean, sure, one is a choice and one is a decision from God, aka me, but I'd say they're roughly equivalent. Not moist enough. I mean, I'm gonna get moisture. I'm gonna make a, what do you call it? I'm gonna make a mister that goes down our main staircase. I just need to make like a bajillion grates for it. Actually, speaking of grates, can I make them out of rock? I can make them out of wood and rock. I'll probably make them out of rock. Mr. Fister? It's just gonna be a mister. Just gonna be a mister. How much rock do I have? I have 420. Jeez, that's a lot of marble. I guess I could make marble grates. That would look neat. It'd look cool. Mica, microline, mudstone, petrified wood. This is siltstone. But I don't want to waste... Bros, I don't want to waste my marble. But I want it to look cool. But I need the marble for others. Alright, I'll hold off on making the... Screw it. I can always mine more marble if I need it. Alright, let's get marble, and then I need roughly... See, it was about 85 times 4 is 320, 340. So we need 340 marble grates. That's certainly going to take no time at all. I assume. I'm sure that'll get built almost immediately. Actually, I'll even go up to this level and just start mining out more marble chunks. I mean, I have plenty of this, what do you call it, level 33 is just gonna be for mining marble. It's just gonna be for mining it. Let's go back down here. They're building this. Yeah, so wing 2 is almost done. Oh, I forgot to also build over here using the remaining jets. Wing 2 is gonna hopefully be done soon. I've also got, what do you call it? I've also got the, all the beds and stuff already made for wing number 2, so I shouldn't have to wait on those. Those should be good to be dropped in. Sorry, I meant jet, not RT. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so with all this built, we'll be in a pretty nice spot. I'm actually surprised they're already starting to make a steel, which is good. Siltstone is taking a while. Jet is actually going a bit faster than I thought. I still have plenty of jet left over. So yeah, each section takes about 200 jet blocks, which is fine. That's good. So I'll need about another let's say another 600 jet total to finish wings 3 and 4, and another 1200 total siltstone for the flooring. What I can also do is, oh, can I engrave right here? Okay, I can still engrave. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can engrave the floor after this is put down or not. It looks like I can. So I'm gonna also set to engrave. I'm gonna engrave all of the rooms. I just think it'd look cool. I'm not gonna engrave the floor outside. I want there to be like a distinction between inside and outside floor, and I think engraving is a good way to do it. So let's engrave all of this right here. And then I'll also go engrave the outer walls as well. Just give the dwarves a bit of a morale boost. Whenever they're here. I guess I can engrave the floor under the doors as well. That would actually look pretty cool. Okay. Nice. So these rooms, very, very nice. They have engravings, they have a bed, they have a chest, they have a cabinet. Who wouldn't want to live here, right? I want to live here right now. Actually, if I deconstruct like this stairway right here, does it just get replaced with a hole in the ground? What replaces it exactly? Because what I'm thinking is instead of mining out another area, I just make I just get rid of the edges of the 5x5 and convert that into my grates. And then, so I'd make all of the corners of my 5x5 be grates. And I could honestly do the same, and then I could do, for select levels, I could get rid of it and then have, what do you call it? And then I could have statues there as well. Like for this level, I could get rid of here, 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 and here, and put 4 platinum statues, along with just whatever I'm going to put in these hallways and the like, so people see statues in the very well-traveled areas and feel happy. Because I want them to feel happy. I want them to feel happy. Alright, I mean, we see engraving, you know, it's going to take a while. That's cool. I think people are getting it's kind of hard to tell if they're getting happier or not. Taken by a Fey mood. Cool. It looks like we're out of gems, which is kind of surprising. Didn't think I would run out of that. Alsora's throwing a tantrum. That's not my problem. Cannot reach build site? Where? What do you mean cannot reach build site? This is one of the few build sites you should actually be able to reach. This is one of the few you should be able to reach, given that it hasn't been, built over top of yet. I also need to finish building over here. But it looks like I'm gonna wait till they finish building all of this before I set in and decide and start, like, you know, building openings to get these inner blocks that are a bit tougher to reach, just because that's easier in my mind to do. I mean, you can click on this detailed wall, click on this detailed wall, click on this detailed wall. It's so cool. I mean, my dwarves better be happy. This is luxury living compared to what they had before. Compared to what they had before, this is the high life, I would argue. Alright, go right here. Jets. Oh, I don't have enough jet blocks. Okay, I can do half at a time, because I don't actually need 100 jet blocks. I don't actually need 100, I only need about 60. So I can do that, and then do this order right here. And then the blocks I remove should provide me with enough to finish off my design, which is great, because now Wing 2 will be complete. I'm actually really excited, because this means I can move everyone out of the top area down here. I don't want to necessarily do that just yet, because, I do have to still build, like, the cafeteria, like, the tavern, I still have to build the inn. I have to build a lot of stuff down here still, but it's a good starting point. It's a good starting point for them to at least have accommodations. So let's go right here, and finish these. All right. And then erase, and we're good to go. Sweet. All right, so let's let that get built. So let's go up here. I want to see what happens if I go and get rid of this right here. Okay, so I can't get rid of this. I can get rid of that. What if I... Okay. So what if I... Okay, so I can get rid of this down here. So what does that do? What does this do if I get rid of this bad boy? Does it just become a hole in the ground? If so, I'm alright with that. I just need to know how it works. Just need to know how this works. I mean, this is working fine right here. No one ever actually... an ocean wave. I like how the water's kind of overflowing to over here. It wasn't supposed to do that. Wasn't supposed to do that because they didn't get this filled in time, and I guess the ocean is overflowing. But it's water, and that's all I really need. That's all I really need at any rate. Actually, I could even go right here. Maybe turn this off for a second, let this fill up, and then go over. Because I'd like for it to get full and then be moved. Actually, what I should have done I should have made this one farther over so it would fill here, and then I'd have open it with a lever to serve as a runoff, and then when it would just take the excess runoff and out the whole thing. Still we're fine. Plenty of water in here. All right. So if I go to like right here. Okay. So what if I go right here? What does this do? Does this just make a hole? Because it looks like what that did is it prevents... I now can't go up that staircase, but I can still go down. So if I build a channel, I want to know if that just makes a hole going straight down. Because if so, then that does what I want it to do. Otherwise, this does not work how I want it to. And I think it'll be a bit tougher for me to make my mister, just because I'll have to re-dig a lot of the area I've already dug out. Which means, once again, going through that aquifer. Yay! Love going through the aquifer. It's my favorite thing to do. I have no other sources of joy, I assure you. But assuming this just digs down and makes a hole... Oh, migrants. Okay, I got a few of them. Got a few of them. Okay, sweet. So no, that just makes a hole in the ground. And then if I had a grate, I think I could put it on there. So if I have a construction, a floor grate, then I could just put it right there. And theoretically, what I'm thinking is I have a pump just go directly onto this grate right here. Pump goes directly onto the grate, and it just makes the waterfall from there. I guess what I'm worried is that the pump might pump too much, essentially. Like, it pumps too much water, and then it overflows outside of the grate. So I might have to have our initial upper staircase be small, but then once it starts falling through, I believe it'll just fall through the one area, or I guess I'd have to pump it specifically into, so I'd have to make like a wall right here, a wall right here, a wall right here, and a wall right here. So it's going to be a little bit harder for my initial entrance right here, which is fine. I'm fine with that. I am okay with that. And then once you get down here, you'll have more open space to work with. Cool. Okay. In that case, yeah, did I get started on those grates? Let's get this done, truth be told. Let's get the marble above anything else, because I really, really, really do need... I really need to get this mister up, because I think it'll help make people a lot happier, and they're not very happy right now. Going on F3, how are we looking? Still building. It's fair. Sora, you're still throwing a tantrum. We've almost finished engraving over here, which is nice. And these constructions are just inactive, but that's fine. So yeah, this entire thing over here is engraved, which is really, really cool. Any dwarves that live down here should be ecstatic for their new housing. I guess there's like all this crap like marble in the way, but otherwise it's fine. And yeah, like as I dig out my new areas over here, I'll dig up some more marble, so it should be alright. Let's go to layer F2. What are we working on over here? Making more blocks. I see. Over here. Is this water? Okay, so this is water. It's probably, yeah. Because right above me, there's like a lake. Alright. I'm fine with that. Let's just get rid of this. Let's make a stockpile right here. Literally just cover anything. Or literally just hold anything. I just need more stockpile until I get the main base set up. I say main base like we already don't have half our population, but there is going to be a main bigger base. There's going to be a main bigger base that I think will be cool. Additionally, over here, let's go. There's going to be some really crappy guilds, but it will, by technicality, be considered a guild hall. So new guild hall. Guild. Okay, so I actually have... I have I think I have 2 established guilds so far. I have a miners guild and a farmers guild, I believe. Yeah, I have a farmer's guild as well. Anyone else? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's get the farmer then. Or let's get the miners. 28 members, jeez. Actually, I could get some really easy, I get some really easy brownie points with my dwarves if I just give them a semi-decent guild hall. Just give them like a table, give them some chairs and a chest, give them some doors, and that should get me a lot of credit with them. Because I think part of the reason they're upset is because a third of my dwarves are in the the Miners Guild, and then another quarter are in the Farmers Guild. So half of my total dwarves are in 2 guilds that don't currently have a guild hall, which is making them upset. So if I, in fact, give them said guild hall, they'll be much happier. So new guild hall. And we'll go down to farmer. Alright, farmer hall. I'll give them... Let's make statue... I'll make it out of platinum. I'll give them 4 platinum statues each. So I'll do platinum statue. I'll make 8 of those. I'll give them 4 each, just for their respective halls. And I'll give them some tables and chairs as well. I don't know exactly what a guild hall needs. I'll give them, like, I don't know, a couple tables, chairs, maybe a chest or 2. That should be enough to keep them happy, right? So I go over here. Table. Just make some wooden tables. Like I said, I have plenty of wood. 10 tables is fine. Chair. I'll make 20 chairs, so 2 per table. Okay, and then I have whatever leftover chests should be fine. I mean, yeah, look at just all this random wood I've got in here. We'll be okay. Alright. Looking good. I mean, plenty of drink, which is nice to see. Plenty of food. Actually, a lot of food. Love to see that. We go up here. And that's looking fine. Let's go down to F3. Slowly getting built. It is going to take a while just because I have to transport, you know, all of my blocks about 30 levels down. So dwarves can only, you know, carry so many blocks at a time. I will start, so I'll do, what I think I'll do, this entrance slash barracks slash guild and temple hall right here. So I'll put barracks right here, throne room right here, in right here, and then this will be alternating temples and guilds, and then if I need more temples slash guilds, I can just put them over here. I also accidentally built a floor there instead of a wall. So let's get this built, shall we? Yeah, so I'll probably put more temples and guilds in here as needed, but for now, this is more than enough space. Right here, I'd eventually like to get my special entrance up and running. Whether or not that ever happens is... we'll see. We'll see. That's kind of like a long-term project, because I think that'll involve pumping out the entire damn ocean. Which I haven't quite figured out how to do yet. I'll probably have to look up a tutorial for that one. Galena? Ooh! Alright, let's do Galena, Sphalerite. Alright, Galena, smelt. Just, if you have it, smelt it, pretty much. Finding a lot of cool ores, which I'm actually a really big fan of. Go up a little bit. Alright. Go right here, do the order. If amount of Galena available is greater than 2, do that. Same with Sphalerite ore, same deal. Get it up there. Put just a constant order on it to get it smelted. If amount of Sphalerite is greater than 2, start smelting it. That should get those. So that should get those fitted. All right. Yeah, it really is just kind of a bit rough because I have so many jobs that I need done and only so many dwarves. I need rough cut gems. Okay, looks like we have gotten through all of our gems, which is good. I am actually happy to see that, because that means next time the caravan comes around, I'll have plenty of stuff to buy. Also, I need cassiterite. Let's smelt cassiterite. Cassiterite ore. Smelt this bad boy. Same deal. If it's available, do it. If you exist. If you exist. Smelt it. Alright, nice. Bin, barrels, fine. Gems are good. Blocks, siltstone, okay. And then this is almost done over here, so I can start finishing those up. Cool, very cool. So floor 2, almost, or wing 2 is about to be done. Really, I'm really excited for this. This is the first time I've really tried to have a fort where I don't just have like whatever the walls were and smooth it. I'm trying to make actual, I guess, walls essentially. And I think it looks good. I think it looks good because of it. I think it does look really, really neat and pretty. So I'm looking forward to kind of how later levels are gonna look. Later levels, alright, actually, sorry, only 2 levels are gonna look like this as of now. Our main entrance level and our housing, because those are the 2 levels where people are gonna be the most. So they're gonna need to look pretty, so people don't feel sad while existing. Essentially, so people don't feel sad while existing on those levels. I'm gonna need them to look pretty while there. I'm gonna need those places to look pretty. And then other levels, like our main, like if we're, just like a stockpile level or like a smelter or like crafting area, I might eventually put floors and stuff in, but that's not a top priority. I will get those set up just as is long before I probably have enough material to build them. Long before I've got enough material to build them. Resume construction here, right here, resume construction. Okay, so these are actually good to go. So let's get these rebuilt in with the jet. These rebuilt in. Finish off the last bit of building on our layer here. Yeah, you can definitely see we don't quite have enough jet to start on wing 3. I could mine it out. We could mine it out, but actually constructing it's going to take a little bit more time just to get the raw materials. Let's get that. Honestly, I'd like to find a way to move all the marble out of the way as well. Kind of just, I don't know, ruining the look of everything. That's the one thing I like about digging in the sand. Is it's just like, oh, you want to dig here? Cool, you don't have to worry about like any blocks being in the way. It just looks good. It just looks nice. And put one more right here. Yeah, plenty of marble, which is good as well. Really, it's going to be, the problem is going to be I have to make 320 marble grates, and that's going to take forever. Even though I have like 7 stonecutters workshops that are just firing on all cylinders, it's gonna take a while to finish all that. All right, nice. Now let's get our doors down. Do I not have enough doors? Do I not have enough doors made? I might not have enough doors. Hold on. For real? I thought I made all the doors I needed earlier, but I guess I used a lot in areas besides the construction of my rooms. So I guess that would take up a lot of resources, wouldn't it? So I think I only have like 20 or 30, and I need at least 50. We'll see. So how many am I gonna need left? Well, actually, so far so good. Maybe I won't need extra. I might have just... Okay, no, I will. So 10... 15. All right, so I'm gonna need about 115 more doors. For now, let's just make 20. Make 20 doors. Just so I can finish up down here and whatever extra miscellaneous I need. 20 doors. So we've completed our other missions though, which is making all of the beds, cabinets, and chests for these rooms, which is very, very, very nice to see. So what I can do, oh, I'll also do this while, actually, I'll place these first, and then I'll do the, I'll place these first, and then I'll do the, whatchamacallit, the engraving. So place all the beds. I should have enough beds. Like I said earlier, I think I made 200 beds in preparation for this. I've used a few in areas that are not necessarily our housing, but I should still have enough extra. At the very least, I'll have enough to finish Wing 2. I might have to make a few more for Wings 3 and 4. But that's a future problem. That's a future problem, after all. So let's go right here, grab these guys in. Okay, looking good, looking good. All right, let's cancel construction there. Cool. And then we can go down here, throw on the furniture for chests. I should have enough chests because I just made 125, which obviously is not enough. The 200 I need for everything, but it's definitely the 50 I'm gonna need to finish this room, or this set of rooms. Granted, not all these rooms can actually be finished yet because of the lack of doors, but you get the idea. You get the gist of it. I should probably actually focus on putting the ones in. Just in case I messed up my math, I should make sure that I start with the places that already have existing doors, just so I can fit all these rooms in. I'm not expecting a really big wave of migrants at any point, but you never know. I might just get hit with a sudden burst of them, in which case I need to have as many rooms ready as possible. Although once this is done, I can house the entirety of my fort in this layer -35. Instead of having to keep the majority in layer -2. I'm not going to force them to move yet. Obviously, because we're not really ready to move down here. We still have most of our farming and stuff elsewhere. Most of our production elsewhere. I will break up production a little bit, because right now it's just kind of all together, but I think I'll break it up. So I'll have like cooking down to the right, I'll have leather and cloth working up to the top right, metal working over here, and then stone working down here along with crafts, and then I'll keep carpentry up top because it's close to the trees, so that way I don't have to like haul wood all the way down and then use it. I can just grab it, use it, be good to go. So I'll keep the carpentry up there, because I'm not gonna just immediately get rid of that area, right? I'll eventually seal it off. Well, I say eventually, I don't know if I even will. At this point, it's kind of becoming our main entrance. I do want to get our special entrance, but that's a very, very long term. That is I have the fort set up, I have our military set up. That is I can afford to, goof off and let my dwarves kind of go on autopilot for a bit moments. Which I'm okay with. I think we're getting to that point as well. With 90 pop, I feel comfortable taking 10 dwarves and just putting them full-time on military training. I would be fine putting 10 dwarves to just full-time train with our current pop. Ideally, I'd like to have two squads full-time training and then 2 squads off-time training. So that is if we get attacked, a total of 40 dwarves that can fight. And 20 that can fight, like, very, very well. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of barracks and the like, so I get to make those. Alright, I think they all got their dressers. Cool. How many doors have been made since? How many of these doors have been made? I think all of them might have gotten made. Yeah, wow. Already completed. Cool. It seems we seem to do the wood orders really, really fast for whatever reason. Can't explain why. Not gonna complain though. Means I get to finish this way, way faster than I initially thought. Thought I was gonna have to wait a while for those doors to be made. And nice. Okay. Also, let's go back to layer F2 here. Let's place some of those tables, chairs, and statues. Have I made the statues yet? I think I've made the statues as well. Cool. Alright. In that case, we're gonna build, go to furniture, statue, use closest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the guilds looking all nice and purty. Furniture table, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Give them some chairs. And that should be, I mean, they'll be able to meet, they'll be able to look at nice statues. I'll give them some chests as well. Give them a couple chests next to the statue as well. Decent enough guild for my dwarves to be happy. Because that's all I want. I just want my little dudes to be happy. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Alright. And then, can I engrave dirt? I don't know how I would engrave dirt, but I think it's a question worth asking. No, I cannot. Okay, so I'd have to I would have to build in floors here if I wanted to. Well, given that given that these are going to be temporary, I think I'll just leave it as is. It's good enough. It's a closed door area with chairs and statues. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Although, I guess speaking of statues, actually, I should make some more. I'm actually going to make, what do you call it? I'm gonna make, let's make 8 more statues. Statue out of platinum. Because platinum looks very, very nice. I think I'm pretty sure it's the nicest metal I have right now. Let's make 8 of these bad boys. And then I'll place them in 2 spots. You're right, it's far too much to ask for. What do you mean it's far too much to ask for? I don't think it is. Ooh, caravan arrived. Nice. I actually forgot to ask the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, sorry. No, Alsora is still fine. Despite being incredibly angry, Alsora has yet to go stark raving mad. So good for them. I don't know. Maybe it is a little bit too much to ask for. I didn't ask... Ooh, are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? They're gonna play the music? Damn it! I think they were about to play the tavern song, but then I switched off the level too fast. I think they're gonna start. Come on, start the best song. You know you want to do it. You know you want to start the best background song. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm waiting for the song to trigger. I don't care. I don't care if the fort goes into ruin in the meantime. I need to hear Drinkin' Industry. It's so good. It's so good. I don't think it's gonna proc. Damn. Okay, I'm trying to wonder why are people getting more upset, is what I'm confused about. If I go to like your average, okay, if I sort, why is this person like kind of upset? Lonely, afraid, interested. Okay, so they like being near our good stuff. So they do like being near our very nice stuff, so I think I really just need to go and start shifting, start putting in these nice statues, start putting in these nice walls with engravings, just something to keep them interested and happy as they go about their day. What I could do as well, I could go right here, get rid of this wall, replace it with just like a regular wall and carve into it so that they see a nice carved wall as they're just walking along. That and the Mister. I think the Mister project needs to take... Well, it's already taking priority. I'm building the grates right now. It's just... Although if I guess I could just mist one corner to start, which would cut the amount of grates I need by a quarter. Interesting. Merit deserves a reward and I come in power to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, their responsibilities. The nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevations? I have some recommendations. A barony? Who? I mean, we could make the one person who hates their life into a baron. I think it would be very funny if we made Alsora into a baron. They're just stumbling incoherent. They've been doing nothing but stumble incoherently around the fort for the past 2 years. I think they would make a fine baron, personally. I think they would make a great baron. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? That, or we could make our actual mayor a baron. They would be the ideal candidates. But it's so much less funny that way. It's so much more funny if the guy who just hates his life and is in a constant fugue state is suddenly handed a barony. Honestly, that'd probably make them hate their life even more, because suddenly they have to have, like, noble lands. Actually, speaking of, I should totally, I should really just go and make a quick set of noble housing for my special guys, and just assign it to them. That way they'll be happy. I don't know. This might send our fortress into ruin, but it's really funny. Alsora. I'm gonna get more leather. Let's get some leather weapons. No. Stone blocks. I could buy blocks from them. I could just buy blocks from them. I don't know why I didn't do that last time. Metal bars. Ooh. I should ask for steel. I should ask for steel, and I should ask for platinum. Because both of those I need a lot of. You got it? Yeah, Alsora, you've got it. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. Alright, done. Alright, so these will be pretty expensive, but I can afford it. A need for cloth is expected. I actually have a lot of cloth. I actually have a fair amount, so I can probably trade a good amount. I should have... I got a cloth. 31, 21, cave spider, pig. Actually, I don't have as much as I'd like. I guess it just takes a lot of pigtail to make it into a single grouping of cloth here. Alright, let's move goods to the depot. We're gonna go bins. Let's do our gem bins. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to spend too much money. I don't want to spend too much money just because gem bins are probably going to be our main source of income, and especially if I want to wait for next year. We do finished goods bin. If I want to wait for next year, for the caravan to cloth. Okay, so I could sell the cloth. I don't really need cloth. What I need is thread, and what I need is leather. If I can sell cloth for just 1,000, that's a really good deal because it's normally not worth that much. Alright, I'll move this many bins. I don't know what all I'm going to grab from this guy. I didn't ask for anything in particular, so I doubt he has a lot that I want, but he might have something. Also, I'm going to go down to right here. I'm going to go down to right here. Well, actually, where do I go to F3? Where do I... No, I want this to be normal people housing. I could make nobility housing along... Ooh, I could have nobility housing by the temples? By the temples in Guildhall? I don't know. Actually, I don't necessarily like that. I don't really like that, actually. For now, I'll just keep nobles on elevation -3. I'll probably give them their own level eventually. So let's go, like, right here. Go down size 2. Go down 2, and then I'll do a 3x3 room. 3x3. A door. Or I'll do a 3x3, a door, and then... Trying to think of what nobles need. What do nobles need? They need a decent study, quarters, tomb, and dining room. So they need 4 rooms, essentially. Okay. I have how many nobles right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also have a baron, so I need 6 of these nice rooms. So these will be... I can have this to be dining room, tomb, and then study, and then quarters. And then I can go right here, kind of the same thing. So go right here, do a 3x3 for the dining room. Go over 2 for the tomb. Go over right here for the quarters. And then, actually, I don't have enough room over here for another study. So I want to change the design a little bit. Gonna need to change how this design is. Actually, what I should do, I should rotate it 90 degrees to the, or I should rotate it 90 degrees clockwise. So I go right here, I have the dining room. Then over here, I have the tomb. Up here, I have the... Up here, I have the... I have the quarters, or I have the study. And over here, I have the quarters. Okay. Oh, and then I can put... I see how I'm gonna do this. Okay. And then, so I'll do... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's the tomb for this guy. Go right here. Oh, but that connects to that one, so I need to move it down just 1. I guess actually what I can do, I can just have it be over here, starting from over... Start from right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But then I need this area up here as well, don't I? So yeah, I can't do that. I can't quite do that, so I'll do that. I guess I can make this a whatever room. I'm sure I'll find some use for it. I'm sure I can find some kind of use for whatever this little offshoot is. Let's do 2. 3 by 3. 2. Let's go up. Wait, how is... Oh, that's how that worked out, like that. Okay. Let's do this, and then this. Okay. And then we do 3 by 3. And then we do 3 by 3. Which I believe needs to go like this. Yeah, because this needs to go a little bit farther along. Actually, I messed up the placement right here. So this needs to go like 2. Like that. Then I do the 3 by 3. Do 2 out. Do the 2 more. Go right here. Go 2 out. And then do a 3 by 3. How am I messing this up? I have a blueprint right in front of me and I'm still somehow messing it up. Okay, do that and that. Okay. Now we're good. And then I put the entrance right here. So that's 2 noble rooms. Whoops, didn't mean to go up a level. I'll go down as well. I need 6 of these for now. I need 6 of these. I can fit 3 over here, and then I can fit 3 over here as well. And I can fit 3 over there as well. Okay, so do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, go up to here, go up to here, 1, 2, no, I need to go 1 farther. I don't know why I'm going 1 farther along, but I guess it looks good. I guess it looks good, and it's kind of nice to have like a I think it's kind of neat to have like a I don't know, I think it looks a little bit of a non-standard room design. I think that's kind of neat. Let's also get rid of this, and then I might see about going around the bottom here. Might see about going around the bottom and going over here. It depends on how much of, if I hit any water in this area. I shouldn't. Who is that? Oh, that's an echidna skeleton. For a second, I got worried that I, accidentally left a body out there. It wouldn't be the first time. It would not be the first time. It would just mean I need to make a slab to engrave, since I don't think I can go to the ocean. Do not make a platinum door. I need to make a wooden door, not a platinum one. So make a wooden door. Let's make, like, honestly, like 50 of these. I'm gonna need a lot. Additionally, for platinum statues, let's up this to 20. Up that to 20. I'll get some statues in these nice chambers as well. Get some statues, get some tombs. Speaking of tombs, let's get coffins. Coffin. 10. Table. I can make... What do you call it? I can make it wooden. Let's make 20. Oh, whoops, that was cut gems. Let's reduce that to 10, sorry. Wooden table, 20. And then also chair, 40. That should be enough for my nobility to not hate their lives. I mean, the goal is really just not hate their life. And that's a fine goal to reach for. I mean, as of now, more people are happy than upset, but it's starting to teeter towards majority upset, which I don't like. I don't like that at all. We go right here, let's request the broker at the depot, see if they have anything I want. They might surprise me. They might have something cool. They might have something cool. Alright, let's trade. They have some bars, don't really care about. Gems, don't care about any of those blocks or stones. I have some instruments. These could be cool. Alright, I'll take these instruments. Cages, I do not care for. Don't care for rum, any crossbows, that type of thing. Training, whatever, I can make that on my own. So far I'm not really seeing anything I want. Wheat flour, I don't think that's a seed though, so I don't care. Llama wool, plaster, quicklime, don't care. I'll definitely take all the cloth they have. Take all the cloth and leather they have, just because, cloth and leather is quite nice. I need a lot of that. Since I don't really produce a lot domestically. I haven't really gotten my, I mean, I harvest pigtails. That's supposed to get turned into cloth, but I don't have a lot of them. I don't have a lot of them, unfortunately. So it's really just kind of, whatever I can manage. I have enough to run I would argue, a basic hospital, but that's about it. Nothing else I really see that I want. I don't really need any of the food or fish. I'll take all the plants. I'll take all the leaves and fruits. Find something fun in that. I don't need thread, quivers, and let's take all the cheese. I'll also take the, splints and crutches, because you never know when I need those. Alright. I can sell 8k worth of gems, and let's sell some of those cloth bins. Let's sell some of those cloth bins. Because that's worth quite a... Well, I'm buying cloth, though. I'm buying cloth. I don't want to sell cloth if I'm literally buying it. That's just stupid. So in that case, I'll do... Let's see, a bit of a smaller gem bin. And then I can do... Oh, this was part of the big one. Okay, so I have to do all of this gem bin. All of this one. All of this one. There's some cloth bins. I should have another gem bin. 12,000, my goodness. I'll just do some of these. Trader profit, yeah. He does want to make a profit, so I'll give him some of them. No, I'm not going to give him all of them. Trade. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I can't just get, like, just above 0 in trade. I have to actually make it worth his while. Which is fair. He wouldn't want to come all this way just to break even after all. I wouldn't want to do that. Alright, mining out this. I'll get some doors here, get some tombs built in here. Go down F3 down here. Oh, what I should have done. I can't believe I completely forgot to do this. It's a little bit important. Bedroom. Let's do that. Get all these beds, you know, actually registered. 50 bedrooms created. Cool. Also, I'll go down right here. Let's start engraving all these guys. Start engraving all these fellas. Make it look nice. Make it look nice for our peasants. Just because they're peasants doesn't mean they can't look at cool carvings on the wall. If anything, I want them to look at cool carvings to distract them from the fact that they're peasants. Bread and circus and all that, you know? Okay. Additionally, I'm gonna have to mine out this little bit right here so I can just replace it with a jet wall. Replace that with a jet wall real fast. Yeah, I just see people getting sadder all the time. They're always just so upset. Go over here. All right, I'm slowly making my way through all this wood excess I've built up. Oh, this is the fancy grate. That's funny. Marble grates, well-crafted marble grates. How many have I made so far? I've made 21 of them. I need about another 60 more before I can get my first mister up and running. I need about 21 more to get my first mister up and running. That's unfortunate. I don't know how long it takes to make a marble grate, though. I think another part of it as well is the fact that, what do you call it? Is the fact that they have to go down, grab the marble, bring it all the way back up to the stone worker, and then craft it. That's definitely taking extra time. It's really all I can do, though. It's more of, if I go, like, F3, half my guys are just working down here instead of, like, doing other jobs. Like, I mean, this random guy, you know, you could be an engraver, you could be a stone worker, you know? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of them are just doing stuff I don't care about. Alsora slipped into a depression. Were they not already depressed? They have seemed, the Guildhall agreement has been satisfied. Nice, okay. Very, very nice. We became a barony. That guy got an alpaca. Those guys are fighting. Only one Guildhall got satisfied, though. Why not the other? I mean, you literally have such a nice Guildhall. You have a nice platinum statue and everything, you know? I don't know why they're so upset. Doesn't make sense to me. Really doesn't make sense. Okay, these are mined out. What I can do is at least get Alsora, the Baron, their nice stuff. I need more doors. I need more doors. Need one more door. How many have I made so far? Yeah, I have made three of the 50 I need to make, so we're a far ways off, I would argue. Far ways off from getting all that we need. We have all of that unloaded. Nice. Plenty of beds. How much siltstone do I have available is a good question. If I just want to do floor... I can't build if there's a stockpile there? Interesting. I just want to see how much of this I have available. Siltstone, 308. So I'm about halfway there. I'm about halfway through the amount of siltstone I need. About halfway through to where I need. And then jet, I am... How far away am I? About halfway there as well. I believe I'm still making those. Yeah. I mean, I do have the blocks available. It's just taking the time to make them among every other job I need done. Making siltstone, making grates, making rock coffins. There's a lot of work for my stone cutters. Actually, honestly, what I should do, given the amount of work they have, I'm gonna go... How many stone cutters benches do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. I have 7 stonecutters bunches. I'm gonna take 7 dwarves and only assign them the stone cutting jobs. So I'll create a new work detail called stoneworking. Stone worker. I'm gonna go right here. Masonry, stone carving. I'm trying to think. It's definitely not engraving and cutting. Carving, I think, and carving and masonry, I think is what I want in order to make, yeah, masonry is like bricks and stuff. So I definitely want masonry and carving. Because cutting and engraving, no. And then everything else just doesn't really make sense because it doesn't work with stone. Okay. So we'll make this detail right here. Done. And then we have, let's see, our talented mason. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody can do this, but I want these guys to only, what do you call it? Oh, well, this will do any workshop assigned task. So actually, I'll take these two off and put this guy and this guy on. Because I need people just constantly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need people constantly cutting these stones so that I can actually, you know, finish this within the next, 10 in-game years. Because we have a lot of stones to cut. We have a lot of stones to cut, surprisingly enough. So hopefully by forcing them to be on this stone, they'll be on top of it more. Additionally, go right over here. Doors. Is there any door available now? Any door available? Nice. Okay. And then I'll make this... Okay, so go here. So what do nobles need exactly? Nobles need a dining room, tomb, quarters, and study. Dining room, tomb, quarters, study, whatever, extra room. Maybe I give them a second tomb. So I'll do dining room right here. Oh, I have to put the table in first. I have to put the table in first. So we'll go to furniture, table, table, and then a chair. It's fine. They can diagonally enter. Okay. Place these bad boys in. Alert. What? What happened? Did he go berserk? Who's fighting? Oh, okay. Looks like they got in a bit of a fight. And as a result, someone got killed. Not really my problem. We have tombs for this reason. We have 38 versus... Actually, only 20 people are... 38 people are happy, only 20 are upset. I'm fine with that. That's actually a much better ratio than I thought. Much better ratio than I thought. Okay, you can see here we have all these people just constantly working now. Very happy to see that. All right, we're almost halfway to through the marble grates I need. And then essentially I'm just going to be pumping ocean water through the pump into the grate, into the ground to make a misting machine. Oh, someone else just died as well. I'm guessing a lot of people died from that fight, actually. I give sneaking suspicion a lot of people just died. Couldn't tell you why. Dining hall. Assign. Baroness. What do you mean Baroness? What about Alsora? Did Alsora die? Where is Alsora? If I look for you... Oh no. This guy pumps. Oh, we'll be pumping alright. Alsora, I think you died somewhere. I think you had a little bit too much of a depression and now you're just dead. I do apologize. Your wife lives on with your title, though. So that's something to be happy about. That's something, you know? Who doesn't like a good old title? Who doesn't like it when their wife survives them? Let's do a bed. Do a bed right here. Do furniture. Not trade depot. Furniture. I can do a chest and a cabinet. Cabinet right there. I don't think I have any statues yet. I mean, I can try clicking. Do we have any? I do have a statue. And then I'll do a tomb as well. Let's go furniture, burial, tomb. I'll give you one of these nice statues for your tomb. Where is it? Furniture, statue. And then your study will just be a study. So your study's gonna kind of suck, but at least you'll have a study, you know? At least you'll have one. Or, well, you won't. Your wife will. You're dead. Unfortunately, you have deceased. You are now deceased. Assign this bedroom specifically to... As meager quarters. Gonna reassign you over here. Create a tomb. Right here. Assign it to the Baroness. And go right here. Assign a study. Right here. And then this is going to be a... What is a study? I guess a study is... I think a study is actually the same thing as an office. So let's put an office instead. Put an office... And assign that office to Carol. So now Carol has... let's see. She has meager quarter. Okay. Modest dining room. Needs a tomb. Okay. So I think it's only modest because she hasn't... Oh, wait. She needs a weapon rack and an armor stand. Why do our nobles have to be the worst? Why do our nobles have to be the worst? Stop being upset all the time. Your nobles in name only. Except for the actual Baroness, I suppose. But everyone else is a noble in name only. Just next to the living room. Immense more. Look, I need to keep... actually tomb next to the dining room. Thank you very much, Tack. It's next to the dining room because I like when I'm eating to look over and see where I'll be in my inevitable demise. It really brightens up the room to know that when I die I'll be in this random ditch in the wall. We just keep finding dead people. Why did so many people have to die in that brawl? Alright. If I go to here, Nobles and Administration. Alright, she at least has them now, so she's happy-ish. Actually, she's really... her and the mayor are the only people that are upset. Her, mayor, and captain of the guard are the only ones that really need, like, nice things. Everyone else is just, oh, I have a room? Cool. Don't know the room's name in English. No, you're good, you're good. For fun? Yeah, it's for fun. It's fun to look over and see from when... It's fun to look over to see, as you eat, where you'll eventually be put into the ground. I think it is. It's a unique kind of fun. It's a very unique kind of fun. How many statues do I have? How many statues have I made is a good question. I guess, did I complete the statue order? I think I might have completed the statue order, actually. Alright, here's where I'm going to try something. I want to try something. I want to get rid of this right here. I want to get rid of this and then put down a floor. So if I put down a floor... Instructions, floor, and then I do whatever, like microlean right here. Does that cover it up? Will that cover it up? And then I can place a statue there. Because I think it will. Because if I can, then I'll do that. Okay, sweet. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Gonna do this. And then I'm going to place 4 very nice platinum statues right in this central stairwell where everybody is going. Everybody will be happy. Everyone will see the very cool statues and think, wow, don't we live in such a great place that we're making such awesome statues all the time? I sure think we are. I should be happy to live here. I should be happy in general. And stop vomiting all over the place. Why are you vomiting over the place? Stop that. That's gross. Don't do that, idiots. I don't like that. What is this? This is a wood stockpile. I'm guessing I might be I'm guessing I'm out of wood now, because I don't see any more. So, before we had too much wood, now we don't have enough. So let's chop some trees. Let's chop some trees. Not a whole lot, just like, I don't know, 20, 30-ish. That should give me the wood I need. And that should give me the wood I need for all my remaining things. Thank you, Tana. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. 40 streak. That's a lot. That's a while. I'm glad you've been sticking around that long. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We are just doing some dwarf fortressing right now. Our people are what's known as incredibly angry, especially our Baron. I mean, she has a nice tomb. She has a nice bedroom. She has a modest dining room. I mean, she's living an okay life. I don't know why she's so upset all the time. She needs to get it together. She needs to get it together. I mean, I guess her husband did die, and that's why she's our new Baroness. But, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about stuff like that. If you worry, then you're gonna be sad and upset all the time. That's why she's so sad and upset all the time. Totally not the vomit-ridden floors and lack of... Actually, oh, you know what I should do? You know what I should totally do? I can't believe I haven't done this yet. I now have enough people to actually have, like, a tavern keeper. Let's put this guy here. Let's put a performer... I'll put competent speaker and dancer. I'll even put 2 performers in here. Okay. So now I have a tavern keeper, I have a performer. Hopefully the tavern will be a much more lively and entertaining place. That's the thought process anyways. Platinum statues have been completed. Nice. Love to see that. If someone would actually place those statues now, I'd appreciate it, but it is what it is. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I go down here, then these just continue like that. Cool. Alright, so like you. Did you see that statue? I didn't really see a statue. Wait, where are you seeing dead dog bodies? Okay. You guys should move these skeletons somewhere else. That's probably why everyone's all upset all the time. Because, I guess because we killed these badgers, they don't count as, I guess they don't count as refuse that way. So I need to manually tell the game, move them. Yeah, let's tell our guys to move these, so whenever someone goes up to the surface, they don't just see a skeleton and cry. After all, skeletons are kind of creepy. I don't know, I think they're kind of cool, but apparently they're creepy or something. Badgers are fight. Jeez, the damn badgers just keep on. These badgers really like to fight. I tell you what. Seems no matter where I go, they're just down to throw down. How are we doing? Okay, we almost have 20 steel bars, which is cool. That's enough to get everyone a steel weapon and shield, which would be cool for our group of 10 dwarves that I'll just have as fighters. Our coffins are almost done, same with our tables. Not quite done on the chairs, but those will get done soon. The grates, I just need more grates. Actually, what I can do in the meantime, though, go right here. I'm actually going to do, I think the bottom right is where I'm going to do the thing, because I believe that empties directly into the caverns, the cavern layers, water. Okay, it does not. Well, it's close enough. So yeah, essentially, gonna just kind of flood the cavern layer. Oh, actually, totally forgot to do this. Which I've been vulnerable for quite a while to something really bad happening. Luckily I caught it. Access, that's fine. Basically gonna go right here, build these floors, and then put walls up so that people can't just, fly on by, or fly up into my fortress, because that'd be bad. That'd be really bad. So get that built, and then I'll put our holes in the ground, essentially going down to here. Okay, I mean, we have, like I said, negatives. The water is essentially going to fall 73 stories. I think this is... I don't know what the world's largest waterfall is in real life, but I imagine this is approaching it. Because this is a pretty high height. We're going to be we're essentially just dropping the stone from... or dropping this water from. Alright, so let's go do construction, wall... do right there and right there. Again, just to make sure no nasties come up and attack me. All right, and this because this goes right into there, which goes immediately down, all the way to the ground. Have we exposed the horrors yet? Not yet, Ladle, not yet. Welcome, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. We have not yet exposed the horrors, and now we won't, because I caught my mistake. I caught my mistake where I accidentally left us exposed to the horrors. Not anymore, though. Not anymore. I will be making a grate though, so we can look at the horrors from above, and they'll just kind of scratch at it. I do find it kind of funny in this game that it's like if you just have a door or a grate that's like a flimsy piece of rock, this like incredibly dangerous animal can't really do anything about it. It just has to stare at you like, let me in, which is really funny. It's like, no, I don't think I will let you in, sir. I think you're a little bit deadly, so that's a big no for me. Could go down here, yeah, and we'll just honestly go all the way down, and I'll just have it kind of flood into this area over here. And then I'll probably, when I get down to this layer of the cavern, when I want to expand elsewhere in the cavern, I'll move elsewhere. The horrors are very polite and refuse to break and enter. I think it's more, in my mind, I like to imagine they just operate on vampire rules, right? So, like, they can't, it's like they can't enter until they're given permission. And I'm not going to give them permission. I'm not going to give them permission to enter my fort. Not until I get my dwarves trained up, and I feel that it'd be a good experience for them. Because, you know, I guess fighting horrors beyond human comprehension would be a good learning experience for my guys. Get strong, get good at punching and stabbing and all that. But not right now. They're still too weak. They're still too weak to do that. What I do need to do... Okay, so -73. -73 to -3. So that's 70, 71, 72. That is 72 layers. My goodness, that is a lot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this is gonna be... Yeah, because if it falls, it should fall just straight down, so I should be okay. I should be okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go... let's go right here. Okay, so I just build floors right here then. If I wanna stop this, I just build a floor. Yeah, I don't really care what this is made out of. Better train the punch dwarves. Oh, 100% I'll be training the punch dwarves. I need to. Actually, you know what I can do? You know what I can totally do? And this way I will never... This way, actually... Well, I don't know. Is it theoretically possible if I'm just forever draining into the fort, like, is this ocean just infinite, or can I technically drain the whole thing? Because I don't want to drain the whole ocean. Thank you for the follow, John. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Do you wish to become a dwarf? If you ask for it or follow, I'm free to give you one. Haven't got a clue. That's because I am kind of worried. Admittedly, I'm a little worried I accidentally drained the entire ocean. Sure thing. All right, let's make you one. Do you want to be a happy dwarf or a sad dwarf? Because we have plenty in both. We have plenty in high supply. In fact, our Baron actually is currently hating their life, but they do like to fish, so that counts for something. That counts for something. But yeah, well, why are you praying? You should be working right now. Stop. And why are you drinking? You should be working. Why are you socializing? You're supposed to work. Worship. Okay, at least this guy. At least one of my dwarves is working. If you're angry but sad is fine. Ooh, I can get you angry. I can get you angry. What do you want to... Do you want to be a angry dwarven child? The angriest person in our fort. Our leader and this random child I found. You're very good at storing items in bins, I will say. But you're going through your temper tantrum phase, it appears. Let's see, because you are... He felt satisfied, didn't feel anything seeing... Yeah, so I think they're upset because they keep seeing the dead badger's house. I thought I should have moved those earlier, that was my bad. Disdain's eloquent, vain, easily stressed. Oh, that's... Yeah, I feel you. What a guy. What a guy. Easily stressed, swayed by emotion, and vain. Truly. Truly, this is the optimal dwarf. But yeah, it really seems to be that those random badger corpses I left up top is what's driving the entire fort into sadness. Everyone who stays below ground, fine. Everyone who goes above ground hates life. Alright, you are now a child. I hope you don't mind. That's taken over elven, human, and goblins unnumbered, has seen and been defeated by dwarven engineering several times, just can't get over the fact and cannot attack through the door. Great. Hell yeah, I agree. I'm telling you, I feel like they operate under vampire rules. Like, they have to have an invitation. Or maybe they like the challenge, right? Like, they're not here to just destroy an innocent, like an unprepared fort. They see, okay, these guys if these guys didn't want to fight me, they wouldn't let me in. So ergo, if they're letting me in, they're ready to throw down, so we can fight. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I just like that idea better. Oh no, the Baroness has slipped into a depression. That's not good. She wants certain goods to be made. What does she want to be made? If I go to work orders, can she tell me what she wants to be made, or is she gonna, what's she gonna do exactly? She's not telling me anything. Also we have, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we have a lot of empty bedrooms, which is fine. Tasks, yeah, a lot of people eating, drinking all the time. I suppose that's fine. Open her profile? Oh, okay. I can do that. It's real easy to find because I just do that. Needs a decent study. She's fishing. Okay, so basically she's just upset because I have her on fishing and she hates fishing, apparently. So maybe I take her off of fishing for a bit. Making garlic bread? Nice. Check her demands. Okay. Is that under... It's not under personality. Labor. Let's take her off Fisher Dwarf. She can do... And I'll put her on Stoneworker. Skills. She is very good at fishing, though. But we have enough fish in storage for now. We'll be fine. Overview, relations, group, site, government, and then, yeah, civilization. Military, thoughts, euphoric due to inebriation. Yeah, so basically she just saw a lot of people die and had to be oh, she felt humiliated eating without a proper dining room. Interesting. Okay, so she has very high expectations, it appears. What do you mean she didn't feel anything due to inebriation? She just felt happy about it. Also, where is the dead... Someone move the badgers, damn it. Move the badgers to the corpse pile. Makes her sound like a bank robber. That's basically what she is. She says that I have to build something, so I have to build something. That's really all there is to it. Yeah, tomato, beef, linguine, garlic bread sounds good. Oh, you guys sound... all I had for dinner was, what do you call it? Was some turkey dogs. Garlic bread and lasagna sounds amazing right now. I might have to steal some of your lasagna and or garlic bread. I don't want to do it. I mean, I kind of do. It's so weird, like, seeing, like, my nice bedroom area that I spent all this time to build, and just nobody is here. Just nobody is here, because everyone is up above us. But we'll move everyone down here eventually. Claim to Stoneworkers Workshop. Cool. Badgers are fighting, needs more gems, that's fine. Helldivers for, like, 14 hours straight. Nice! Out of curiosity, did you do any super hell dives? I don't know about... We're not doing it this week because we're doing diplomacy is not an option, but I think next week I might do hell divers again for community night and try and complete that super hell dive because I really want to get a super hell dive done. I think it'd be so fun. Yeah, I've seen people playing with the jump pack buff. It really looks insane because you can actually just fly across the map now. That's not good. Okay, on the bright side, it's like 2 dudes. Bad news is I don't exactly have a military. 10 super hell dives? Nice! It wasn't lasagna, it was linguine. Ooh, wait, what's there? Okay, so lasagna is just, or linguine is just pasta. Lasagna has meat and stuff, right? But I agree, the difference between a noble and a bank robber is, I don't think, much. Oh, that's a lot more than 2 guys. Okay. Yeah, okay, I really should start training a military. Okay, what I can do... What if I just... Alright, let's go right here. Who is a peasant and therefore expendable? You have been drafted. Respectable. I mean, look. If you bring up lasagna... If you bring up, like, what do you call it? If you bring up food in my... Italian food in my presence, I'm gonna bring up lasagna, because it's good. Alright. Most of you will die, and that's kind of my fault. I really should have been training someone to fight off these guys. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't come to this so fast. Let's see. I don't need a presser, unfortunately. Let's see. Gelder. I could actually kind of need a Gelder. Right. I wish it would tell me what their mining skill was, because some of my miners are really good. I don't want to throw them in on accident. Pump operator, I don't need a pump operator. Sorry, my guy. Trapper, don't need a trapper. Lasagna and garlic bread is like S tier food. Oh, it 100% is. It's so good. And now you're making me really want... It's 11:40. It's not like I don't even have lasagna. I have no way to get lasagna anyways, even if I could have it. A glazer, love that. Let's also get a potter, because I don't use pottery. Alright. The Sacrificial Salves is an oddly fitting name, given these are just a bunch of guys who I'm telling to go punch goblins to death. Where's this vile force of darkness? Good news, it's only like 5 guys. I think they'll have numbers. They'll have numbers. Do garlic bread from toast though? Like if you're gonna do garlic bread, use a baguette. I like to do garlic bread from the best way I can describe, I guess it's like, the best way I can describe it is like Texas toast, essentially. Which I know you just said toast and that's terrible, but it's like a really, it's not like a thin, it's like a really thick cut of toast, essentially. It's a really thick cut of toast, with garlic on it, and it's really good. Baguettes are also good, but they're a little bit harder to find here. Well, they're not hard to find, I can just get at like Kroger, but I guess I don't pick them up all that often. Alright. I think they can kill 6 goblins. Probably. We'll see. Just make a baguette? That doesn't sound super easy, just making food. Where else? What do you mean just make the food? How else? What do you mean make it? What is this making you speak of? Do you mean like putting in the oven? Do you mean putting in the freezer? Ah, dwarf died. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Alright, but I think half of them are dead and half of mine are dead. Jeez. Oh wait, could I have parlayed with them? If it's a siege, I might have been able to parlay and just tell them to screw off. Is anyone left? Oh no, nobody is left. Oh no, alright. You forgot that I'm not a mom, that making a food is incomprehensible. I actually can make a lot of food. I do make a good chunk of my food, I will say. Mostly though, because that food is just sandwiches. Mostly because food to me is sandwiches. Alright, assign a leader. Alright. I'm just trying to assign our expendable people here, and after this, I'm immediately making a set of iron armor and steel weapons for everybody. I'm just gonna make iron and steel, and then set them to train. Hopefully I'll have a decent amount of time before the next attack. Wood burner, I don't need a siege operator. I don't need an herbalist. Let's see. Animal trainers I don't need. And lie maker I don't need. Alright, back to squads. How many are left alive? I think it's just 2 goblins. I think it's just 2 of these goblins left alive. You mix bread up dough, let it rise, punch down, and then repeat. Where do you get the bread dough, though? What do you mean? You have to get the bread dough from somewhere, though, right? Right? Bang, bang, bang. Kill these guys. Alright, punch these... Oh, we really are just punching these goblins to death, while the rest of them just swarm us. Alright, how many have died? How many have died here? Oh, that's so many dead. I think we got them all. I think we got them all. Alright. So... You mix water, yeast, salt, and flour. I actually will say... I've been looking to making my own udon because I really miss udon. I got really into it when I was in Japan, and now I don't have it anymore because they don't sell it here unless I buy it off like Amazon, and apparently the noodles aren't too bad to make. So I was thinking of maybe doing that. And then because it'll be garlic bread, you mix in busted up cloves and butter. Oh. Yeah. That does sound really good. That does sound really good. Oh, so many dead dwarves. All right, I'm gonna need. Good thing I just made a bunch of coffins. I'm about to need all of them. I'm about to need all of them. And doors. All right, do this. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Wonders if he lives. Welcome in, Prepper. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I can check. You do not live! Unfortunate, unfortunate, Prepper. We did just have a lot of people die to a goblin raid, since I may have neglected the whole build a military thing. I really thought I had more time. Then again, I've been here for like 3 years already. I don't know why I thought I'd have more time. Are you dead? Let's check. Let's check. You are dead! You are dead, Ladle. Alright, literally, first order of business now is just to immediately make steel stuff. How much steel do I have? I have 29 steel bars. Okay. So what we're gonna do... I'm gonna make spears, because I think spears are cool. I'm gonna make 10 steel spears. 10 steel spears. And shield. This one's IE. Make 10 steel shields, and then the rest will be made of iron for now. The rest will be made out of iron gear. Ladle 2, a great warrior. Prepper Jack 2 to avenge his father. I can do that. I can do that. Part of the problem is I don't have anyone good at fighting. All the semi-decent fighters I had, I just threw into a meat grinder with no equipment or armor, so, I can train you into a good fighter. I guess this random hodgepodge of people I have here now. Actually, good news is I already have a barracks, technically. Not really, but I have a space I can convert into a barracks. And I'll only have them train here. I won't have them sleep here as well, or store equipment, because I don't have the materials for that. Wait, sorry. This should be a barracks. It needs to be a barracks, not a, zone. Except, go put the sacrificial salves and have them train. Have you considered equipping and training dwarves? This isn't the Eastern Front. Now that you mention it, I do think that might be a good idea. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, potentially. Hey, in my defense, I really thought they wouldn't show up for a while. See, this is what happens. This is how I always fail these games. I go and I try and build too much, and then I get killed in the meantime before I ever get to build up to my full potential. Because I'm like, okay, I want to have steel equipment, so I'll build all my steel bars, then I'll make my equipment, then I'll start training my dwarves. But I should have just said, screw it, make iron as an intermediary, because if I get attacked in the meantime, I'm dead. But I didn't, and then I died. Or I lost like 10 dwarves. So now I need to use this as an intermediate. I should have learned from RimWorld I can't have anything? Yeah. Me learning my lesson? Come on. We know that's not how I do. We know that's not how I play these games. We know that's not how this goes. Alright, I'm gonna go to here. Schedule. Don't show again. Constant training and train. Okay. The sacrificial salves shall in fact spend all of their time training from here on out. Good luck, guys. You don't have any weapons or armor to train with, but that's fine. You can do individual combat drills. You can learn how to punch real good. Every man, woman, and child will fight. Yeah, exactly. The Eastern Front had a weapon for each big set of dudes, and we didn't even have that. Technically, we had a couple pickaxes that were going around. Although, actually, we didn't, because I explicitly forbade miners from fighting, because I really need those, and miners are the only ones who might... miners are the only people who might have had a weapon they could have actually used in that, but I prevented them from fighting, so yeah, you're right. Everyone else just had to use their fists. Maybe there's a woodcutter in there that got to punch. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think I put any, though. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Let's just get these tombs made, yeah. Plenty of tombs, though. Plenty of tombs. We're genuinely worse off than the Eastern... You are kind of... You're not worse off than the Eastern Front. You're just not, doing all that great. Alright, we're forging our steel. It's gonna be great. I'll actually put this pig iron order all the way down, along with the steel order, because I want these done after I make just, like, my regular stuff. Cool. Seems like that's death. You're not dead. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And look at it this way. We almost have enough marble now. I think we're, I think most of the people that died were also our happy people. So now, we have almost as many upset people as there are happy ones. That's not good. But once these graves get up and running, people will at least be able to be put to rest, and that's a good thing. They won't be just, like, have corpses all over the place. I think I'll have enough. I think we had 96, if I remember correctly. Oh, we have a lot of wealth, my goodness. I do like how all of our wealth is just in furniture, objects, and architecture, and none of it is in weapons and armor. None of it is in weapons and armor. Oh no. Angry people fight better. Self-selection for happy little deaths. Actually, so true. If they'll be able to take out their aggression on the goblins and not my dudes. So it works out perfectly. It really works out perfectly. Okay, I have enough seeds, so we should be fine there. We almost have our graves up, our tombs up and running. Actually, real fast, I'll just get at least this to get these tombs created. Alright, so we can start dumping the dead bodies in there. Okay, but yeah, so let's go to our militia here. These guys are... Look at them train! Look at them train! If we go to combat skills... How is your... No health problems? Alright, yeah. Go to skills here. I mean, if their combat skills are now adequate and dabbling. Pretty good. Alright. I think this guy was the first one to actually run in and do the combat drill, so they are, by definition, the best warrior. Your fortress has most of its value. We have a good amount. I do agree. We have most of our value in tombs. Prepper, since this is the guy that has been training the longest, he is in fact our mightiest warrior. Our mightiest warrior with novice observer and dabbling in everything else. Truly, we are fearsome. Truly, we are a force to fear. Oh no. And then Ladle 2. Have I named my manager? Have I named my manager is a good question. I have not, so let's make you our new manager. Ladle 2. There we go. See, we're fine. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, how about we just, you know, the surface is a silly place. Let's not... Is anyone on the surface right now? I don't think anyone's on the surface, so let's just not go there. Let's just not... Oh, you guys need to, like, go inside and... Oh, why are there so many people up here? Think that happens when you have an old fortress with hundreds of years of respected dead? It just causes inflation? Exactly, we're suffering from tomb inflation and nothing else. I have a... Well, okay. This giant is either gonna absolutely wreck me, or it's... I haven't even equipped them with weapons yet. They're still being made. Alright, everyone inside. Everyone is inside. Don't show again. Burrows. Add a new burrow. Oh, wrong button. Zoom out as much as I can. This is the burrow. Accept. Nobody assign. Assign all. Assign all. Okay. And then if I go to burrows... it is unpaused, so citizens will go into this burrow. They will go into this burrow. So let's go up here. Make sure my... Oh, when I click. Make sure my guys head in. And then once they're in, I will lock the doors. Where are you going? Pick up, no, go inside! Wait, that's our Baroness! That's our leader! No, that's our leader! Why is she running outside? Alright, everyone just go inside. Just go inside, I'm begging you. Stop it. Stop going outside, I can't. Guys, the giant is on the way. I don't know where they are. I just know they're on the way. I just know they're on the way. Okay, I don't even see the giant anymore. Where are they? Are they already here? Are they already on top of me? All the critters are going to die. We never removed the gathering spot at the wagon. Oh, is that a thing I need to get rid of? How do I get rid of that? The wagon seems fine. The critters are going to die though. Counterpoint, that's cheaper and faster than gelding all of them. And they might do some damage in the meantime. Alright, get inside, just get inside, damn it, get inside. The giant still hasn't appeared. The giant still hasn't appeared yet, which is odd. Okay, what I can do... Dwarf Fortress Army Uniform. I'm gonna look up what the uniform to put these guys in. Fortress Army Uniform. Okay, let me make this real fast, because I need to get these guys in a uniform. I don't have a uniform, but I can get them to at least pick up their spears and shields, so real warriors fight in the nude. True, spear and shield is all we... Actually, did I get the shields finished? They'll be in spears and mostly shields. Spears and mostly shields. So let's go to here, equip, add a uniform, warrior, and then let me add this in. The wagon removed as a place, but you're not sure if the newfangled mouse enabled thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it should be good. I don't think that gathering area is here. I know the critters are down there because I put a pasture right there. So I know that's because of the pasture. At any rate. Material, I'll do iron. 2 iron mail shirts. Interesting. Iron, and then a breastplate that is out of iron as well. Next is a iron helm. So we can do a helm out of iron. Next is legwear, which is going to be greaves. I believe greaves count as... I believe I only need 1 greave. I only need 1 set of greaves, but I need 2 gauntlets, for 1 for each hand. So gauntlets and gauntlets for each hand. Iron gauntlets, and then 2 boots as well. So high boots, do a high boot out of iron, and then not adamantine, iron, and then iron. Shield will be a shield out of steel, because I have steel, so I'm damn gonna use it. It's really the only thing here that's gonna somewhat protect my guys. And then a new weapon, a steel spear. Okay, that's something. There's predefined uniforms. Yeah, but this way I can at least just give them iron stuff with their steel. I like to make my own, even though it's kind of a pain to get them in. Wearing extra layers like 4 pants and 9 breastplates. Did they? I don't know. I just looked up best uniform, and this is a thread from 8 years ago. So it's probably not very accurate. I know back in the day, and it still says on the Dwarf Fortress wiki, like the optimal uniform is like 3 cloaks, like 8 breastplates, or like 3 cloaks, 8 mail shirts, like 4 sets of gloves. You don't want to be able to move. It really is. The clothing system is really weird in Dwarf Fortress. You can literally put on like 6 or 7 layers of armor and still move fine. I don't know if they've changed that, though. I would assume they have. I'm just operating off this. If for whatever reason my guys aren't able to wear, like, multiple breastplates and iron shirts, then I'll just remove the excess. I would hope they would, because it is kind of weird that they can. Also, go to new body wear, do a, cloak. I believe it's a cloak, because I believe I'm pretty sure you can wear cloaks over everything. Pretty sure you can wear cloaks over everything. Material just out of leather. As dwarves, we are really good with stone and metal. They train until it's second nature to wear dozens of layers of armor. Exactly. And then exact matches only. Confirm and save uniform. Assign uniform. Warrior. Okay. And then go to equip. Update equipment. As you can see, some of them have all of them have spears, some of them have shields. That's about the best we're gonna get. Oh, I think the giant just ran in. Crap, the giant, that was fast. I did not think the giant was gonna get in. Oh no, no. I thought they were so far away. Did you guys manage to pick up your weapons? No? Oh, no. Maybe I'll get lucky. We have not run out of booze. All right, everyone. There's only one of them. How bad can it be? It's one giant. How bad can it be? Actually, that wasn't that bad. I don't think anyone even died. Okay, cool. Actually, that went really well. That actually went surprisingly well. I guess I freaked out for nothing. Let's turn off the burrow. So that way people go do other stuff. Why didn't we drink it even 100 mugs? We have a lot of mugs. We have too many, I think, actually, is part of the problem. Surprisingly, nobody died. Oh, I should make this into a hospital over here. That's what I should do. Because I really need one. I do really need a hospital. Let's go furniture, bed, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe I need some tables as well. 2, 3, and then also a chest. Show log what happened? I can do that. Click on you. Can I not see her combat log? Oh, I would want to go to the giantess is fighting. Okay. Oh, there's a lot here. Bruising the muscle. Yeah, it literally was just everyone just punching her. It seems everyone was punching her, but everyone else... But she missed all of her hits. Okay, she grabbed one lady by the toe. She missed. She missed. She missed. She missed. She missed. Wow. She missed. Yeah, so she just fell to the ground unconscious, and then everyone just started twisting her neck until she died. And this is... Once she went down unconscious, there's still 2/3 of the log of the dwarves beating her to death. There's still 2/3 of this log here. Far superior to steel. Yeah, honestly. This is just... She fell to pain, and then there's another 2/3 of the log of just being beaten to death by dwarves. I don't think she hit a single dwarf. I think she missed all of... I think she actually missed all of them, except for that... Okay. Okay, she punched a puppy. She punched a puppy. She missed the woodworker. She missed the miner. Yeah, she literally... The only thing she hit was a puppy, and that's it. The version of a dwarven cuddle puddle. Honestly, yeah. She really just got jumped by 50 dwarves and curb stomped. You know, she did happen to go right into my main burrow. So I guess it works out. I guess it works out. Alright, let's make some iron gear here. Let's make some iron gear. So let's do helm out of iron. Make 10 of these. We need to make we need to make breastplates. Oh, not breastplates. Make 10 of these. We need to make male shirts. I need 20 of these. And I should have enough iron for this. Make 20 of these. I need gauntlets. I need 20 of these. Need 20 gauntlets. I need greaves, which I need 10 of. Make iron greaves. Then the high boots. You could do high boots out of iron. Make 20 of those. So it'll be mostly iron with a little bit of steel for defense and attack. And then a robe. Or make a leather robe. Honestly, I'll just do 100 of these. If I can get everyone in a leather robe, that'd be cool. And I have enough leather to do it. Feel the beard, indeed. That's what happened. Yeah, honestly, that's true. Undo the outside. Yeah. They're able to go outside now. They're able to go outside. So just to be clear... If they're assigned to the burrow, I pause the burrow. When I pause the burrow, that means they won't go inside it, so they can go outside, correct? I'm pretty sure. So right now they should be... Well, I mean, they're out. I see them outside right now, so I think I did this correctly. I believe I did this correctly. But, I do see a bit of an opportunity here to do what I need to do. Yeah, there's no way I can pump out... I don't think I can pump out the entirety of the ocean. Yeah, I don't know if it's in... I don't know if it's in the, I don't know if it's in the ASCII version. I know it's in the Steam version. I think that's kind of how you toggle whether it's on or off. Yeah, I don't know if I can pump in... Can I... So, out of curiosity, if I just keep pumping this into my fort to act as a mist generator, would that cause the ocean to eventually run completely dry? Or no? Like, if I make a mist generator, do I need to make a pump stack that pumps everything all the way back up here and puts it back in the ocean? Or will the ocean just stay at its current size? Because if I can empty the ocean, that's a problem. because I don't want to do that. As funny as that would be, I don't want to empty the ocean. Not if the ocean has off-map tiles. Oh yeah, cool. It does. It does. It does have off-map tiles over here. They're like water source tiles. Awesome. An empty ocean would be nice, and I intend very, very later on to do some very fun... I think there's ways to, like, isolate parts of it and pump it out, and I intend to do that. But so I can make a water entrance into the base, because that is a eventual goal I have. But not anytime soon, because I'm still working on how I want to do that. That one's still going to take a bit of time. We also... I guess we have enough grates to start doing what I want to do. So we're going to go... If I dig a channel right here... Essentially, I'm going to dig a channel on each level here. I'm going to dig a channel on each level all the way down to the... they call it all the way down to the cavern lair. I will then pump water into this area. And then once the water goes through the grates, it'll splash, make mist, and make everyone happy. Because dwarves like mist. They really enjoy it. It's a bit of a mystery why, but I'm not gonna be the one to solve it today. I believe it's C. Yeah, it's C and then E to go up a layer. Okay, so I want to do C, C, C. I'm gonna do this. We have to go pretty far down because the cavern lair is very far down. No water for the knife ears, emptying the ocean. The problem is, if I empty the ocean, then the knife ears have a way to get to me, because right now there are no elves on my continent. But given the amount of trees that I've cut down, I'm not entirely uncertain that they wouldn't try to come over here if they could. So I need to make sure that they don't have that option available. Let me make sure I got all of these. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to put a grate right here. Going to put a grate over all of these. The water will flow through, hit the grate, cause some very nice mist, and then make the dwarves happy whenever they walk up and down the staircase. Dwarves aren't happy with dirt, they love stone. Oh, it also makes the rooms clean. Cool. I like that. Enough screw pumps and you could wall off the edges of the map, but you doubt even NASA has a computer that could handle that? Oh no. Network mechanism, mist and pump generation, other factors would just tank FPS like nothing else. My goal is to carve out a 5x5 spot into the ocean, essentially. Pump it out somehow, get it to be dry land, and then go down into down here. And then go all the way down and then under the ground. So I can make a water entrance. I don't know if it's going to be possible or even how I would do it, but I want to try. Yeah, oh, that is true, though. Hard to walk across an ocean without something to drink. I hadn't thought of it that way. That is a very good point. I mean, I have a decent PC. I've got a 30... What do I have on this PC? I know I put it down below. I've got a 3080. I think I could maybe handle it. Although we did have lag death when a fire-breathing creature popped up, or last for it, so maybe I couldn't. Dwarven alcohol is water-free, and the only thing a real dwarf needs? True. There's no water in there. It's just pure unadulterated alcohol. It's 100 proof, I believe is the term. So we're just going to go down here. Build as many of these as I can. I don't think I have enough for all of them, but I have enough for a decent chunk of them. So go right here. It looks like actually it already all got bind, which is great to see. Love to see that. And we just keep on going down. Hopefully I don't miss a spot. I don't need grates. I could theoretically just leave it open. The problem is without grates, there's a chance that a dwarf just falls, walks over that space, and just falls 73 stories to their death, which is bad. I don't want that to happen, so we're going to prevent that if possible. Fear ethanol is 200 proof. Holy cow. Did not know you could do that. In adventure mode, they really can't handle that much, but in fortress mode, they only drink it like once or really? Huh. I didn't even know you could do that. Dark names, on the other hand. That's interesting. So maybe they're not as alcoholic as I thought. Who knew? Although I feel like a little bit of the magic has been lost knowing that. So mist cleans rooms, which will actually be nice because then I'll get some passive cleaning on some of these rooms. That'd be cool. And then I'll also get the mist bonus that they like to have. Okay. So I have the grate right here. So what I can... Essentially what I'm going to do, instead of pumping this out right here, I'm just going to dump it. I'm just going to dump it right here. So actually we're going to have to remove the trade depot and move it like over like right here. I'm going to leave... I don't think the wagon doesn't have a meeting spot, so I'll leave it for because I think it looks cool. And I'll just move the trade depot over here. When do we get our ball rug, friend? When I decide to finally dig deeper. Right now I have not yet dug deeper. Because I'm afraid. Because I'm very afraid, I have yet to dig too deep. But, well, actually, we have already dug pretty deep. We go all the way down to negative 73. We have an entrance to the ball rug lair. To whatever horrors lie beneath. We can, in fact, encounter them now. Technically, through this one hole. So if they can't fly, it sucks for them. But otherwise, I may be in trouble. Actually, so I should probably put a grate. I should actually, really quickly, just put one of our grates right here so nothing can fly up it. So that nothing can fly up it. Okay. Yeah. And then we've almost... I mean, we almost have enough to completely get this first part done. And I don't know how much of a singular mister will help, but I'm hoping it does. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is go to walls, go to construction, wall, you can just build out the closest material, I don't really care. Go right here. And then go, let's see, right here. And then I'll actually... I'll wait till this is up and running before I disable this guy. That's a great idea. It's one of my better ones. I agree. That's cute. I like that, Prepper. I like that. So go right here. Get rid of this. Not the puppy. Get rid of this. So this will overflow. It'll flow into this area. And then let's get rid of this wall right here. Get rid of this wall right here. And then water will float into like this area. Same with right here. Let's also throw some floors down right here. So essentially, I'm actually going to have to get rid of this wall. Because the only way I'm going to be able to get in is actually through the center area now. You mean to take a fort in a wetland to get cobalt bulbs and produce and export gnome blight so your mountain dwarves stop having booze taken by the gnomes? Do they seriously steal the gnomes? Or do the gnomes really steal your alcohol? That's actually really funny. I'm basically going to make I'm basically going to make a semi-water tower. It's going to be, the water is going to pile up here, go into here, and then once it's in here, it will power the interior grates that I'm producing. So I can go to constructions, floor, or not power, but it'll serve as liquid for those. Yeah, I'm going to miss the staircase. I'm going to miss the staircase. And then it'll go down the entirety of our very, very nice staircase, which, because mist generators give a lot of happiness to dwarves, right? Enough to save this fort, mayhaps? Because the fort's really not looking too good right now, fort's really not looking too good. Making marble grates. Maybe I mean, what are the odds that a dwarf accidentally falls in a place they shouldn't, right? Like, They'll probably be okay otherwise. Not enough to save this for. I think it will. I think it wills. Giants will chug booze if they get into your kitchens. But that's actually really funny. So you're saying I should go put a kitchen outside so that next time the giant shows up, it chugs that instead of, next time the giant shows up, it'll just chug it, chug my booze and get knocked out instead of trying to fight me. I'm not above doing the Odysseus play. So I believe he did that. I believe Odysseus did that. Something like that. Did I? Resume construction. It's been a while since I read the Iliad, though. I'm fairly certain that happened at some point. If not, then it certainly sounds like something he would do. I tell you what, that sounds like something that guy would do. Okay. Actually, let's make sure. Let's go right here. Cancel the construction on this wall and this wall. And this wall, and let's make sure I get the grates put on first. Free booze. I would like, you know, free booze would be really nice for the dwarves right about now. I think they would appreciate that. I think they'd appreciate the booze in their time of crisis, i.e., you know, right now. Because people just keep getting more and more upset. I don't really know why. I don't really know why they're getting so upset, honestly. Like, I have a fairly nice fort. I have food. I guess having having a bunch of your friends die due to a giant attack will put a damper on morale. That's... Alright, that one's on me. That one's actually on me. Yeah, not my brightest moments. Not my brightest moment, letting it get in. Okay, go to constructions, floor grate, bam, bam, and bam. Get these built. So I guess they only have one way in, which is kind of bad for FPS, but people don't come up here all that often, so it should be fine. And then once they get down, the path gets fixed. Once they get down, the path is fixed anyways. What I could do... I could put a grate like every 5 or so levels. I probably have enough grates for that. Friends dying was nearly as bad as knowing that dwarves had to go into combat without hammers. Oh, you think the fact that they had to fight... Does them having to fight unprepared actually make them upset? Because if that would actually make them upset, then yeah, they probably aren't my biggest fan right about now. Also, how are my orders going? Doing pretty good on getting our breastplates and shirts done. Alright, so we've almost got what we need. And then marble grates are just gonna take forever. Maybe I just do wooden grates, honestly. Oh, you're making a chest. I mean, this game has so many things simulated. I could 100% buy that if you were to send your dwarves into combat without any weapons, then they would be upset because they're like, we should have someone to protect us. Why wasn't there? You know? 20, so that's 25, 28. All right, so there's actually only 5 more people that are unhappy compared to the happy dwarves. That's not terrible. That's not a terrible ratio. So most people are just kind of neutral. Actually, most people are unhappy, but only by a small majority. It was not hammer time. It was indeed not hammer time. All right. I don't know why... Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long to make marble grates. 274. How much wood do I have? Wood. Let's do grate. Let's see if I have enough wood to finish these grates. Because I for some reason, I make wood stuff really, really fast. I definitely don't have enough wood. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna do rock grates. Forget trying to have it look nice and pretty. If I really care, I'll replace it later on. If I really care, I'll replace it later on. But just take whatever rocks you've got and put it up there. Start pumping these bad boys out. Because I need them now so I can get my mister up and running. I guess we'll just have this one chunk of really nice marble and everything else will be multicolored. But if you think about it, the multicolor kind of adds to the, you know, not everything needs to look prim and proper. accidentally hit the mic. Sometimes you want things to look a little chaotic and interesting. It adds a bit of pizzazz to the fort, you know? The pasta is all gone. Oh no, pasta gone. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, but it was good though. I hope you enjoyed it while you ate it. Okay, and then these should hopefully get made, like, way faster. Just making a bunch of rock crates, because that way, I think this will get made faster, because they can just grab whatever rock they have right here and just start chucking away at it, instead of having to go all the way down to the marble layer, and then coming all the way back up. Dwarves are not going to fall. Do you really think they're not going to fall? If you really think they won't fall, I'll just do it, because I kind of need this now. Alright. They'll be fine. At this point, if they fall, there's a 1 in 3 chance they were sad anyways, so they can't blame me. Alright, let's do this. Half a pound of pasta, you're doing well. Ooh, you're making me jealous. I want some I really want pasta now. I really want pasta now, damn. Out of curiosity, if I do like this and go like this, does it... Oh, okay, sweet. So I can just actually go right here, go all the way down, and it'll just do this for every layer. That makes this go way, way, way faster. Cool. Go down there. Theoretically, this will go, to right here. Okay, so this will theoretically get to right here, splash, and then go out this grate at the bottom. That's fine. I'm fine with that, actually. Alright, back to the top. Next one. Fall hazard only during fighting media, but you're not going to allow any monsters on your stairs. Oh, okay. For real? I thought it was like, I thought it was just a constant thing to worry about. If it's really only during fighting, then yeah, I don't have to worry about that. In that case, rock. Great. Actually, I could have just gone to here and set it to marble. Go to marble. Do 274. And I'll just do these as, you know, I get the time. As I get the time, I'll do these. If you hadn't had lunch, a full pound wouldn't have been an issue. I mean, I think that's the way to do it. This probably isn't healthy, but I actually really like going and just having like one super big meal for the day. Because it's like, I don't know, it fills me. It fills me in a very nice way. You and 3 others ate 5 pounds of pasta between you one time, because otherwise you were going to have to carry it on the 8-mile hike the next day. That... You know, that's a good motivator, though, right? You're just like, damn, I don't want to have to carry all this with me. Guess we gotta eat it. Although I imagine the hike was even worse the next day with all that pasta just inside you. I don't want to move if I eat like 2 sandwiches. 8 pounds of pasta, and you're telling me you had to hike 8 miles the next day? That sounds terrible. I'm really, really hoping this works. Hope it also doesn't kill my FPS. I think the FPS will be fine. I think our FPS will be fine. Alright, let's get rid of this. How am I how many dwarfs doing? Okay, they're training. They're training. Combat skills. They're competent in some areas now. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Out of curiosity, what kind of hike were you doing? Was it like any special trails or something, or just like a local thing? Because I know, like, I've done parts like the Appalachian Trail myself, just growing up in the South. They have chunks all over the place you can do. And one time I did, like, a bike hike for, I think it was probably, like, 20 miles over 2 days of biking. Which, you know, it's not that bad, but it was in Boy Scouts. It was fun. Is it that bad? You just, like, raw... Oh, it was just raw pasta? That sounds... Alright, I mean, yeah, that sounds kind of terrible, actually. Just a raw pasta. Like, yes, this is the way to go. Alright, give it some time. They'll finish doing all of these. So far it looks like it's going all the way down there. Alright, down here. Alright, so they've almost finished it. They've almost finished it. You can actually see the area down here. Awesome. Okay, I think they finished mining it out. All right. Out of curiosity, though, will the mist still happen if it doesn't go through a grate? Because I thought the water hitting the grate is what caused the mist. So should I still have a grate like in the few areas where I want where people are interacting just so the mist occurs, or will it always be there? You just raw dog the pasta. That is certainly one way of phrasing it. It's not the wrong way of phrasing it either, but I don't know if I like how you said that, Ladle. I don't know if I like the way that's a very it's true, but man, is that a okay. I really hope I didn't mess up here. Let's can I turn this off out of curiosity? Is there a way to turn off the power real fast for this that doesn't involve deconstruct? Just deconstruct it. It's fine. Just deconstruct it. That's gonna be good enough. Meanwhile, holy crap, this is overflowing fast. Misting. Okay, misting. Happy. Let's go. I like the look of this. A lever. That would have been the smart thing to do. I should have probably done that before just opening the floodgates. Oh no. This is bad. Why are you there? How did you get there? Oh, I think she fell through the trap. I think she fell through the grate and came up. Okay. So this is no longer pumping, so this will stop overflowing in a sec. This will stop overflowing as we run out of space here. Sometimes salt, if you're feeling luxurious, you'll bring along with it. Ooh, I think salt and pasta is actually a pretty good combo. I think that's a pretty good combo to get. Go up here. Water at this location cannot build. That's not something you ever want to see. Alright, we'll just build these walls, get it self-contained, and then we'll fix this up over here. In the meantime, the mist generator seems to be working. Like, if I go to you... I don't see any mist. They're fun to make. I think it'll be cool. I like them. I'm hoping it's not going to be too much of a hit on my FPS. Hoping it won't be too much of a hit on my FPS, but I think we'll be alright. And then I'll go down to F3. 1, 2, 3. Because I think if the water actually hits the mist, that helps me. Go up here. Let's build one more. Please don't tell me there's a dwarf in there. Please don't tell me a dwarf somehow got stuck in here. No, it didn't. Good. Good. Alright, and let's rebuild our power source. Windmill. Right here. Sometimes... But, okay, so is this mist generator set up correctly? The water goes, it falls through the grate here, and it just starts misting? I mean, it looks like it is. I see the water falling, but I don't see a lot of mist. Okay, there's mist. Alright. About, like, this guy. Did he encounter the mist? I can't tell. I guess we'll have to see. I mean, oh, someone just became more happy. Oh, wait, I think a decent amount of people just became... Yeah, hold on. I think more people are becoming happy. I think it's working. How's the XCOM stream? You gotta leave during the tail end. We all died. The entire A-team died, so I used my godlike powers of save scumming to go back. So we'll be starting the next XCOM stream with the Black Site mission, because I ran into the Chosen Assassin, and she just obliterated my squad. I was not ready for her. I set up like an entire round of Overwatch for her, completely forgetting she doesn't trigger Overwatch. So when she popped up, she just walked up, stabbed my guy, and walked away while everyone was watching, and it wasn't good. It was real bad. That and a turret annihilated my guys. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to do the Black Site mission, because even one turret basically almost killed me. One turret brought me down to one hit away from death. I don't know when you're supposed to do it, but I don't feel like I'm ready. I think I need to finish researching better armor, get everyone in the A team better armor, and then I'll be good to go. So I think we'll do a couple other missions, train up some of our other guys. But we did train an entire B team. We had one really bad failure before that. So we had our at the time B team go do a supply mission. We got the supply crate. All we had to do was kill remaining enemies. And I was like, okay, this will be fine. And in a span of one turn, everyone died. And then one guy got mind controlled. It was terrible with basic armor and rifles. Really? You're forgetting. I'm not very good at the game, though. On a rooftop, you can grenade it. Wait, can you destroy the floor that turrets are on and that will just instantly kill them? Because if so, I will 100% do that. That sounds like a very, very easy way to fix my predicament. Yeah. I wish I had known that. I wish I had known that yesterday, because I spent like 4 turns trying to shoot the turret, and my guys got obliterated by them. One grenade could have solved that problem. All right, then maybe. Okay, if I can just kill the turrets, then I think I'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We also did a stealth mission, which was fun. We also did a stealth mission to rescue my boy Mox, and it was real. Okay, so this entire you can see the entire thing is misted. Okay, relieve being near a waterfall. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay, this is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Okay. So yeah, this just entire thing is a waterfall now, helping my guys out. Okay, cool. So like just random guy. I'm close to a waterfall. I'm so relieved. Yes, yes, finally. Finally. People will hopefully be happier. I feel so good. Yay. Oh, this better save my fort. I say they're feeling happier. We now have a lot of incredibly angry people. So maybe it's not saving the fort. Maybe it's not. I really don't know what else they want from me. I really don't. Out of curiosity, how far are we in? I think we complete. Okay, cool. So I think we completed our gear. So let's go here. Sorry, click on you, go to equip, hit update equipment, and that should be able to update. They should be able to pick all of their equipment up. Equip, update. Okay, so I'll see. It says red here, which doesn't sound right. So I'm guessing there might be a glitch with having them 2 male shirts that's causing something to happen. The amount of abuse for enemies on rooftops is worrying. Yeah. It really just came down. I'm gonna bring at least 1 med, or probably 2 med kits, honestly, because I also had people go down really early on and then they just died before I could med kit them. So I think bring a couple of med kits, and then also use grenades to get rid of turrets on rooftops, and that mission will go much, much smoother. Because really, up until the turrets and the Chosen showed up, I was absolutely crushing it. I've not gotten a specialist drone heal yet. That's kind of the problem. So that's why I'm thinking maybe I do another mission, level up my specialists until they get their drone heal, and then give them a bunch of med kits, because that would make things a whole lot easier for me. That would make things a whole lot easier. They also need backpacks and flasks. I can make those. I just keep forgetting to. Alright. So I'll see what their armor looks like when they put it all on. And see kind of what it is. Because this is... Because I believe red means they just don't have it available. Which doesn't make sense to me. Because they should, in fact, have... Like, if I go to Prepper here, if I go to Items, you have 2 male shirts and a breastplate. Oh yeah, he has 2 male shirts and a breastplate. So why is he saying he just doesn't have it? I don't understand. One of the hands-down best upgrades in the game is the upgraded grenades. Yeah, I really want to go in for our grenade users and just get them a bunch of upgrades. I think that'd be really, really good. I think that would be really, really good. I don't know. So if I go to, like, go to your items. Like, you're wearing all the items you need. So I'm not really sure why it's saying you don't have them all. I'm just going to assume they have all the items they're supposed to have. Oh, I know why. It's because they don't have the cloak. It's because I haven't finished making the cloak. That's why it's red. I completely forgot about making the leather robes. Guaranteed damage is king. Oh, so you can just guarantee doing damage. Really? I want to do a mission with a lot of cars with the Outrider, because the ability to just explode that from anywhere on the map is insanely good. It's insanely good, and I really want to use it more. I really want to use it more than I currently am. Because right now I haven't really had a lot of opportunities to. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Make 3 leather working shops. I was wondering why those robes weren't being made. It's because I don't actually have anyone that can work with leather. Alright, I think we're slowly drifting towards happiness thanks to the mist generator, which is really, really nice. And that is... okay, that's actually awesome. That's awesome. Go to equip. Equip. So some people don't have their helmets for some reason. I don't know. What? What just happened to you? Starved to... why didn't you eat? Oh, that was one of our people that had gone insane. Okay. I was like, why did you starve to death? You went insane and then decided to starve yourself. Hopefully that doesn't happen to anyone else. That's a big hope, though. Big hope. Alright, we got our fighters, skills, combat. Alright, so they're getting to, like, novice. I don't remember what level novice is. I think that's, like, level 3. So they're starting to be kind of okay at their jobs. They're starting to... If a goblin raid were to come, they probably wouldn't immediately fold, you know? I'm very happy with that. Wait, are you, okay, no, you're just a dude. You're just a guy. Let's also go down here. Workshops. Where is... I think it's under clothing and leather. Let's do... clothes. 2 clothes. And actually, I'll do 2 leather. 2 clothes and 2 leather for whatever orders I need to fill. For whatever orders I need to fill. I also need to finish building out these areas for here for my, my nobles. And I can check. You want 2 animal traps. Oh, I can do that. That's not that bad. How are you, Carol? Are you feeling better, or are you still very upset? She's still incredibly upset, along with one of our spear dwarves, another one of our soldiers. Yeah, why? Like, if I go to you... oh, you're upset because you're seriously injured. Wait, are you one of my soldiers? Gashud on Mollusk. Yes. Okay. So I believe he is just on the ground dying, right? Yeah, ability to stand lost. So this man is just on the ground dying. Is there a way I can get rid of him? Is there a way I can get this guy out of the squad? He's, he needs medical attention. Oh, speaking of medical attention, let's actually designate this area as a hospital. Completely forgot to do that. I knew I built a hospital, I just completely forgot to actually tell the game, by the way, this is a hospital. Which would explain why that guy who has the inability to stand is just in the middle of, just lying on the ground dying. New hospital. We're gonna add... we're gonna add... you... remove assignment, name... Alright, go right here. Oh, wait, I had this to... no, click hospital right here, why? Oh, I need to assign a chief medical dwarf. I see, I was wondering why I couldn't do that. Chief medical dwarf. Is anyone good at it? This guy is. Diagnostician. Let's put them in charge of that. Alright, go right here. So that was why I was trying to make it into a bedroom, because I had, what do you call it? I had no medical dwarf. Diagnostician is going to be this guy. Doctor is going to be this guy. Surgeon is going to be professional. And then the bone doctor is going to be, I guess this guy. They're novices, but they're doctors. Okay, so you're hurt. You're injured. Got it. Ability to grasp. Okay, so Edzol, I should probably swap out of the army here. Remake everything in order says bone rights, and he's never gonna like us again. Actually, speaking of, I need a traction. I totally need a traction bench. I need to make a traction bench for my guys. Seriously injured. Yeah. Okay, well, at least these guys can get over here. It looks like I only have 2 injured dwarves, though, which is good. I forget, how the hell do I make a what do I need for a traction bench? What do I need for a traction bench? Traction bench, dwarf fortress. I need to make a traction bench. What do I need? Table, rope, and mechanism. Okay, I can do that. Stone and rope? Yeah. Or chain. I'll do chain. Let's make some chains. Iron chains. Because I don't have a lot of cloth, so I want to save that for medical stuff instead of just rope. You know what I mean? Let's also do... What else am I going to do? Rope. I have tables. I need chains, and then it was chains, tables, and mechanism. I think I need some more mechanisms, so I'll just make rock mechanisms. Make some rock mechanisms. There we go. I'll also have extra for whatever. And then with that, I'll make a couple traction benches, put them here. Medical dwarf should help these guys in a moment. And with that, they can do fun, totally not painful things to these guys. Okay, but if these guys are injured, then I want to get them off my military. You get chain injuries that they can heal too. Is that actually a thing? Like they accidentally just whiplash the chain into your body or something? I need to get Edzol. Okay. I guess it seems like the best way to do this is to just remake the entire squad without the 2 guys that I don't want. Is there... oh, I can just remove assignment for you, and then click on you, remove assignment. That is much, much better. Who else can I do? Ooh, this guy is competent with shields and spears. Id, are you already one of my guys? You're not. Cool, put this guy in. And then a great armor using an armor. Hell yeah. Good old Bone Sen. No clue what the game will do. Oh, good. No problem. No problem. I like the storytelling aspect. I think it's fun. Right, back to squads. So they should drop their armor any second once they wake up. In the meantime, I can go to here, equip, and update equipment. Just make sure that the new guys actually get their stuff. Alright, and with that constant training, they should all hopefully become, like, kind of good fighters. Adequate. They're adequate now. They're adequate. Prepper, as our best fighter, is now adequate at their job. Heck yeah. Alright, and that actually seems like a pretty decent place to call it right here. We got a lot done today. We got our first 2 wings completed for our new home. We got this nice mist generator for the entire fort up and running. We got a actual military now. We have a hospital. Our fortress is slowly drifting towards not hating itself. I think we're doing really good. Thank you for stopping by, John. I really appreciate it. So it is now, I guess, time for the outro, yeah? Stick around for that. Some say it's even the most exciting part of the stream. I'm trying to pull the tab out so I can see who else is streaming Dwarf Fortress so I can raid into them. Alright, here we go. Hey, let me get these links up here and go through my little outro spiel here. So, hi. My name is Chatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games with you guys, but when I get to playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from it, there's a couple links you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Actually, it looks like I'm the only one streaming Dwarf Fortress, so let's see who is online right now. We raided Philly a couple days ago. Who have we not raided for a hot minute? Oh, Peachy's streaming. Okay, we'll read into her. She's doing some Helldivers. I think she normally also does with chat. So I know we have a couple Helldivers in here, so maybe you can hang out there. So let's raid into her. But yeah, time for outro. So hi, my name is Chat. You heard all that. Some of the Discord stuff you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pre-standard for a Discord. I post a weekly schedule in there. I send out a tweet when I go live. Overall, it's pretty fun, super cool. We run events through there. If you want to keep up to date with the stream or just meet a bunch of cool people, I highly, highly recommend that. Additionally, we also have the Twitter. I post a weekly schedule on there. I also send out a tweet when I go live. So any announcements will also be put on there for your convenience. Finally, the VOD channel. If you want to see some of our previous Dwarf Fortress runs, or maybe check out some of the other games we play, I highly, highly recommend that. Aside from that, yeah, thank you guys for being here and hanging out. I had a lot of fun with this. I felt like we've really made some good progress today on the fort, and I'm really, really excited to pick this up next week. We do Dwarf Fortress every Tuesday. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Diplomacy is Not an Option Community Night. It's not like Helldivers, where it's not like a Helldivers where it's like you join the lobby. It seems to be pretty heavily Twitch integrated, which is why I'm doing it for Community Night. You guys will be able to spawn events and stuff. I'm really looking forward to it. It's a really fun game. I played in the beta, and now it's in 1.0. But I'll stop talking your ear off. Have a great night, everyone. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye.